And we're live. Welcome to the show, everybody. If you happen to be there, if not, we'll wait for you. That's all right. We got some time to burn. I'm here with my boys, El Gargoyle. How you doing, brother?
Hail.
He's doing good. My man is on just acid right now.
Yep.
All right, man. That's one I want to try so bad. And we got our brother Acebox here as well. Still recovering from ice crunching gone wrong. How you
Yeah,
doing,
man. Good, doing good, man. Just chilling. Just got off work.
Chilling like a villain.
Then we have Fresher Luke coming back.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Great, mate. How you doing? What are you didgeridoo doing right now, mate?
Drinking and hanging out with you guys, man.
What did
Right,
you say?
you are.
What are you digity?
Didgeridoo? Is that something they say in Australia, or did
No,
you?
that's
All
an
the
instrument.
time, mate. All the time.
We already
When
got the
you're
Latino.
essentially Australian like I am, you say all these crazy things all the time.
That sounds like a line from like a tour thing. Like there's a guy like taking him around and like, how y'all didgeridooing today?
I thought you were Norwegian or something.
What? Not according to some comments
Oh.
Oh,
online.
Ooh.
uh-oh.
I'm not Norwegian. That's for sure.
What are you?
Are there
Did the
falsehoods
comments
out
say
there?
you're gay?
No. Worse.
Where
They
did
said
gay
I was
people? What country
Australian.
did gay
Oh
people come
god, that would
from?
be hilarious if that was like an option. You know, like country of origin, gay.
Well, no,
Gay
that's
Estonia.
Uruguay.
I thought that
isn't
was
it?
the French. Oh,
No, it's
I'm from the
Uruguay.
island of Homos.
No, well, there is Lesbos.
Right?
No, that's a real place.
Yeah,
I want to visit.
The members
I
are
just
called
wanna- I
lesbians.
just want to take in the sights.
You're right.
The members of
That
that
looks
country
fun.
are
Can I join
they're
in?
known as lesbians, man. There was this guy from Lesbos who was like
I'm a
petitioned
lesbian.
to have lesbians not call themselves lesbians because he saw it as a disgrace on his country.
Oh, that's freaking great.
So I haven't heard anything from a man Ryan Glory today. I think it's one of his he's just taking a break from it all, or he's too caught up in deadlines. But I noticed today, going to his Twitter page here, he set this milestone.
Ooh,
600 followers, man. 600
nice.
followers. And I was looking to see where he's at on his YouTube.
Dude, go down
He's
to
creeping
that
up on him.
Cecil. That Cecil
Oh, yeah.
is freaking magnificent, dude. You should have like 100 likes on that. That looks fucking good.
Dude, this is from a while ago. And it's
How come you used to be better and now you're not that good anymore? What happened?
oh yeah.
Jeez. That's pretty savage, man. What the hell?
So Shintaro Kago, I would look him up, but he has like stuff that's like kind of sexual too. Like if I did an image search. But yeah, there's like this image of this girl with her head splitting like this. But I made it all kind of like CG referenced imagery in here. So we got the fucking, what do you call them?
The pink
What do you
leaper?
call him? What do you call him? What do you call him?
What do you call them?
Fucking what do you
fuck is
call
the
him? What do you call him?
where they
Those
jump
fucking
over the
people
thing?
From
God damn it.
Lesbo.
I
People
jumped.
from the lesbian country. What
Pole
the fuck
vault?
call them people?
Yeah.
Is it
Well, anyways, we got
pole
whiskey, we got peaches.
Alright.
Yes, pole vaulters. They would watch videos of lady pole vaulters
Oh yeah,
going over the thing.
I remember that.
Pies, centipede. We have Malin, kind of Wolfman-like with milk, and then we have Anna here, and then we have like a semi-Doug to Naple looking dude there.
Wait,
That looks
that's
like
that's
Kelsey
Doug?
Shannon.
Yeah, that beard is too
Oh
big.
yeah.
I was gonna
thought
say
I-
that.
yeah,
looks
you're
like
right, you're
Kelsey
right.
Shannon.
And then Pigeon, yeah, I try to keep it positive. We have a bagel goose. He has a bagel in his mouth, bagel goose.
Oh,
If you
Um,
if you wanted
and
to keep
donut
it,
swan right
if you wanted
there.
to keep it positive, You should have done a drawing of Doug and Ethan making out.
And then we have a tapeworm. I do have
He just passes.
He
by.
just ignore
no,
that.
no. I'll have to send myself the picture in the course of the show. But I do have there's like this joke going on about Brokeback Mountain, and
Yes.
like Ethan and Cecil are on the stream, and they're talking about going into like the mountains together,
Oh.
and like we went in the mountains,
Hello.
we went in the mountains hunting for love.
And all we found was each other.
Yeah.
The sweat was dripping down his
Yeah,
man.
man. This was an oldie. I just like popped out there because like this was for the Cecil was where I found out that Ruth Bader Ginsburg had died, and that was his comment. It's like, oh, shit's about to get crazy, and then I put this in the reply section of it, just because it was just so appropriate.
It is crazy here, man. Everybody's talking about freaking politics all day long, man.
Well, I mean, it's invaded everyone's lives. You know, like I used to be able to think like, oh, it's so easy to avoid it. You don't have to do it, and now it's just like so in your face. It's about mask wearing and all this other bullshit that you can't avoid it. Like it's your daily life routine is like encroached by it all. And here we have Red Devil / Legends End / Josh Metz. How's it going?
Josh, what's up, my man?
Dude, I missed you guys.
I thought you caught a vicious strain of herpes and you just weren't able to, get out of the hospital bed.
It was worse. I found Minecraft.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa, indeed. Let me tell you about Rails.
Whoa. Hold on.
Found your wife down there.
Let's back up.
So what's up, boys? What's going on?
Just chilling, yo.
Just chilling, huh?
Eating
Ink Spots is
hamburgers.
Eating, yeah.
Made a hamburger.
Have you heard about Inkspot situation?
What's going on, Ink Spots? Tell me.
He cracked a tooth, man. Some shit
damn.
went down.
That's why
You
I'm
look
eating
like a
hamburger.
proper prospector.
I am for a while because I got to get it pulled, and then I'm going to be like missing my front 2 teeth,
Whoa.
and I'm not going to be able to get them fixed till I get a chance to get work off, so I can head over to Mexico and get my implant started. And then I'll have to make 2 trips because they put the pin in, then you got to let that heal, then you got to go back for the top part of it. So, yeah, I'm going to look like a hillbilly for a while, like a really bad.
Wow.
That's the perfect time to hit on women.
Yeah.
What's up, baby?
Hey there, girlie. You sure do have a pretty
I can kiss you with my mouth
Hey,
closed.
bitch, you want to go to my shed?
What was that one movie where the guy's fucking teeth smashed out and he's like, no Penthouse magazine, no problem with all the blood splitting out of his fucking split teeth.
Uh,
What was that from?
Strange Wilderness.
Never heard of it.
Never seen that movie?
Uh-uh.
I think it
Is
was
it
too
a
strange
porno?
and too wild.
Is it a porno?
Pretty
Are
much.
you in it?
Maybe.
You wanted to stand in gorillas.
Oh, was that one movie where Steve Zahn tries to go to Mexico and hunt Bigfoot?
I think I might
Just
have
hot,
saw you in a movie. I was watching and I'm like, I think I recognize those balls. I think that's El Gargoyle.
Well, it
I like
depends.
his-
Was the
They
taint
were-
waxed or not?
The taint was hairy, yeah.
All right.
It was an upshot.
Okay.
damn.
You couldn't tell.
I've only been off work like 20 minutes. Damn.
Jesus.
I got off work, I took a shit, I did a ball test, and then I got a hamburger.
Wait, a ball test? What is a ball
Yeah.
test?
What's the
Are you-
bull test?
Maybe
Oh,
we
it's where you,
also
like-
got 2?
Rub your
In high
hand
school?
No, you rub your hand under your nuts and then you sniff it to see how bad it is. And I was only at about a 4, so I was okay.
Wait, how do you
How you
quantify?
tracking your-
Or you ate your hamburger?
And then, I forgot to wash my hands, and now I'm eating a hamburger. But it's okay because I was only at about a 4, so I'm good.
That gives it a little extra seasoning, anyways.
Oh man! So what are you looking for when you do the bowl check? Like, I'm imagining this is how you do like a health diagnosis for yourself. You know, like checking for lumps, but you're just like, what's the average smell, and what are you looking for mostly when you go back in?
Well, I use it to see like how soon I need to take a shower. It's like if it's like between a 1 and a 5, it's like I can take a shower later. But if it's like a 6 or over, then it's I better take a shower now.
Wait, what's the highest you've ranked on this scale?
Well, I don't know, but sometimes the smell don't come off your fingers, and it's like shit. I really better take a shower because that's I can't wash it off.
At that point, Ink has to shower.
I think you might need to see a doctor at that point.
I gotta soak my balls in vinegar.
Oh Jesus!
Like getting sprayed by a skunk. Come make that soak my balls in
tomato. You have to do like a tomato bath.
Narwhal does the ball test too.
Narwhal does more. He's a little bit more scientific with his, in that it's all holistic science. So it's like pseudoscience. So like he goes to the river, and if there's like a miasma that comes off his body, he knows he's in the right place.
But I feel like this is all his own research, you know? Like, it's not like he took it out of a book. He just, like, has these hypotheses in his head, and he's just like,
Well, who knows your body better than you?
Right. And so he's, like, doing this pheromone thing, and, like, oh, yeah. Like, I feel like...
the new sweat washes off the old sweat. That's funny shit, man. The new sweat will wash off the old sweat.
Yeah. Oh God, he should have his own like Dr. Phil show.
Yeah, I can't let it go too long because I'm scared like that it might be like the smell is so bad that like it might dry out and then my balls will start peeling or something, you know? Like the top layers, like
you'll have a glaze.
Yeah, I'll be like a snake. Like my whole dong will like skin will come off, and I'll leave a casing all in my underpants.
Like, oh God, my dick is molting.
The molting dick. Dude, that's a good villain. The molting dick. You should put that in a book, Fresher Luke.
You should get
doing that right now. Actually,
yeah,
he's writing this down as we.
That's the new villain for Second Gods. There we go.
Molting dick. Okay.
What's he the god of?
Somebody got a scrap in their backyard.
It's my neighbors. I can't help it. They got these dogs, man, and like.
Dude, Gargoyle has dogs too, man. I thought it was him.
No.
Oh well, that sucks.
I love dogs, but I am the master. Those motherfuckers will shut their mouths, or I put a fucking shock collar on them and motherfuckers. No, just kidding.
Like they say, you could declaw a cat. Can you voice a dog?
Yes,
You can, but it's fucking cruel, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
Even
they just don't
blind
talk.
animals is kind of cruel too because they have nerves like going through their claws.
You just teach the dog to mime, right? Like if there's a stranger at the door, they just come in and mime that there's a mailman in the neighborhood or something.
Yeah, they're like, I'm in a box.
Yeah,
They stop pulling
like-
on a rope.
Yeah,
Imaginary rope. Yeah.
you're just playing charades for like 5 minutes while they rob you blind.
Yeah, my neighbors wanted me to put one of those shock collars on my dog, and I'm like, I'll fucking put a shock collar on you before I put on my dog, motherfucker. Get the fuck off my porch. Then they called the cops on me, and I got a $90 ticket.
For what?
Where I live, your dogs can't ever bark. It's like an ordinance. Your dogs are never allowed to bark, or they can give you a ticket. You know,
That's gay.
That's what I said. since I've been living here like 20 fucking years, and that guy moved in like 3 weeks ago.
California folks.
Dude, it's okay though. You know what I did? I don't
What'd
know
you
if
do?
I should. I don't know if I should say this, but
Say
we'll
it.
get in trouble.
Do it.
So he left, and so I went and I turned his water off because I'm a plumber. So I turned his water off. I crawled underneath his house and I capped off his gas lines so his gas wouldn't work. And then I went on his roof and put potatoes down his drain pipe so all of his drains would back up. Yeah, I fucked with him big time, man. He had a plumber out there. They couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on.
Oh, definitely embarrassing when he was caught rubbing one in the toilet.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
cruel
man.
like that. I like to fuck with people if they fuck with me.
See, if only Antifa used those tactics instead of burning everything down, I think.
Yeah, make it funny. you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, like entertain us at least. If you're gonna ruin everything, entertain us at least.
Do like what that Australian guy did when he broke up with his wife. He put out a flyer for people to do Chewbacca impressions, and he put her phone number on the flyer.
That's pretty genius.
Wow.
That's a good one too, Lucius. I like the Robbie Rodriguez asshead.
Yeah, dude, this is an old one. This is like the second thing I ever did. However, this is my redo of the one I originally did.
Yeah.
I spent 7 hours doing this picture. This is the main reason I bring this up.
Oh, I would have said
So-
45 minutes.
Just to show the
Asshole.
Jesus,
the disparity here. So I have 11 hearts for this thing, right? And then I did this in 26 minutes. Just
Yeah.
roughly tracing over the Magnolia
Oh
point.
yeah.
And but just like getting
100
retweets and shit, I got 109 likes, man.
That always happens. Like this shit. Like I will spend 40 hours on a painting. I'll get like 12 likes, and then I'll spend like 15 minutes drawing a Cecil sketch or something, and it'll be like 300 likes. Like what the fuck, man?
Oh, it's the same with anime porn. Like you draw something wholesome and original, no one will like it. But you draw like some
So that's
strange lolly chick getting reamed, then they'll be like, "Oh, 100 million likes."
Exact opposite for me.
Oh,
Exact opposite. You draw Tiggle Bitties, they don't give a shit. But you draw a freaking like Flash eating a Twinkie, 100 likes.
okay.
Why are you drawing Flash eating a Twinkie, weirdo?
Dude, like I get weird clients. Stuff like that.
Can you draw me a porn avatar?
Yeah, I just want the Flash eating a Twinkie.
yeah, like didn't you make your money back in the day doing like the
Yeah, furry porn, right?
furry porn?
Let me tell you about furries, man. Like they're very disturbed individuals, but they are fantastic customers.
And they're
I
very
cut my
rich.
teeth in college. Like they have back in the day, they had very deep pockets. Very deep. Like you knew your clientele was going to pay you big if he showed up dressed like a Disney mascot. Right? You knew those pockets went real deep and real furry. And that you in like anything you normally charge, start at the very base, triple your highest price.
Damn.
So if my
No,
highest
it's true.
price was $120 for like 3 people for one furry, I would be like, yeah, 380 or 360 full
Wow.
color.
And they're good, huh?
they
they're good
pay
with
it
it.
up front with a smile on their face.
Damn, I only charge $350 for a whole painting. I need
You
to
know what
fucking get in contact with some furries.
You know what I
Mhm.
was thinking of doing?
Go- What's that?
Like a great way to like raise a shit ton of money. You like have you like draw. Obviously, you've drawn stuff, Devil, right?
Yeah.
What you do is you go to OnlyFans, you set up an account, and you create like a furry only.
You know, I thought about that actually.
Yeah, you would make so much fucking money, dude.
You know, because like I was looking into it because like people like
No, I
Pablo,
mean it's serious.
Pablo
It's
would,
like
Pablo would make big money from that, right?
yeah.
Armor
Yeah, I
Round
like
would
that
make
one
big
too.
money.
Why not go the route like Nick Canyon? If you're gonna do the OnlyFans, two animators get together and make some weird porno stuff and get some female voice actors to make moaning sounds.
Yeah.
That's way easier than you'd think.
It is.
If I was going to do that, I'd have to go. I would want to go pick up Blender and all that because that's where the real money is.
Oh, for 3D?
Oh yeah, dude.
I mean, sure, but it's only like with 3D. It's like you have to be really good at 3D in order to make sort of like something of that quality. Like I think there's only like a small handful of those guys, like maybe one or two, that like do really good quality 3D stuff like that.
It's all in your cycles, dude. Like everyone's using Blender right now.
Does it have to be animated or just like sculpt?
You better be doing animation if you're doing 3D.
Oh no, I can only do the sculpts. That's it. I don't want to do that re-topologizing and rigging and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
You could set up a Patreon though, Inc. If you're doing sculpts of different video game characters. Like if you had higher res sculpts, and then you found someone to rig it, like you could be making serious money from that.
Nah, I'm just gonna do my own stuff, man.
Yeah.
I only want to do my stuff. That's it. My own IP.
Take you to sculpt something.
Oh, a couple days probably to make, because I like to really get detailed with it. So
Fair enough.
usually I only sculpt like for my comic book characters because turnarounds are fucking hard. So I usually just do I do like a 3/4 view sketch, and then I'll go ahead and do the sculpt from that 3/4 view sketch, and then I can just turn it any way I want, and I'll know what my character looks like. It's just makes it easier for me.
Well,
it's a good tool.
It's really cool, especially if you've got Blender, where you can like set up a cityscape and kind of force the perspective from a camera angle, and just sort of go from there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it saves you a lot of guesswork. I know it's like super cheating, but you know,
all animation is cheating, dude.
Animation, illustration these days, like any concept artist you see out there, they're all like, they all know 3D. They have.
Oh yeah.
It's like, I've got this deadline like yesterday.
It's going to be like the future's 3D virtual reality shit. That's what's going to be the future of everything. So I think anyway.
No, I think it's going to be the. I think it's going to be like, I saw something. My girlfriend showed me this thing where it was like a Snapchat filter to make you look like an anime character. Like change your face into an anime character. Now the thing that was weird about it is that like their hair would change too. Like color and shape, like as they move the camera around. So it wasn't perfect, but I was just like, dude, like the way they keep doing this, because even like the facial contortion and stuff, it's like you could just use these filters over top like your friends, and as long as like everything holds up, like it doesn't break, like you can do amazing shit with it. And I'm just thinking like, what is an artist gonna do when like there's just an algorithm like filling it out the rest of the way? Like there's no reason to hire an animator anymore because we have these new filters that like, and even if they're in a broken function, like because there's so many angles and distances and stuff that you could cover in animation, and like if you just had like essentially talking animations, you know, just like headshots.
Well,
like,
they've already got all that, man.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they're cutting all the corners on like doing like a full scope kind of thing. Like I'm seeing it as like a deterioration at the same time replacement. Like I don't think anyone could hope to turn around that kind of work for what it would be for somebody to just shoot it. You know, like you have this algorithm that's configuring somebody's face into a character, and all they have to do is just move their mouth or whatever. Like it's so seductive, like on a cost basis, because animation is so expensive. It's so time intensive.
Well, look at the Legend of Tig Tug. That's all they do.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a show on Adult Swim.
Hmm.
Like all they do is like face capture.
Oh, like
okay.
Scanner Darkly.
No, even like a Scanner Darkly is more like a filter applied to an entire film.
Well, Scanner Darkly is actually rotoscoped.
Oh,
Like
okay.
they draw
Yeah.
over live footage and sort of like add whatever extra detail.
Kind of. Didn't they do that with like that Frazetta Fire and Ice movie or something?
Yeah.
Where they,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's rotoscoped differently though. Like that's all traditionally drawn and painted on with cells, but they rotoscoped by
Yeah, it's
drawing over
basically-
the film.
Yeah, tracing live film animation or whatever. That's old school though. Like Fleischer Studios, Disney, they all did
for
like
sure.
rotoscoping back in the day, but that was still requiring somebody to sit there and like trace over it and paint it in and do all this stuff. Like we're talking about something that's literally like the phone in your pocket, you know, just the film footage you take with your camera
Yeah.
and just like transmogrifying that like through whatever their thing is, their filter is,
Yeah.
and like putting that up. Like that, it's one of the things that kind of scares me as an artist. It's just like,
Yeah.
dude, it's already hard enough. Imagine somebody, all they have to do is like click a button and they can just like transform whatever to look, especially once you like get like certain styles down, like just making it look magically like that. It's like, it's going to be a lot harder to ask for that money, but at
that's
the same
why
time, the artistry is going to be lost, you know?
No, because then the money's going to be in the pockets of the people that I think everyone's going to have to just learn to do it all. It's going to be in the hands of those that can be storytellers and artists. If you can tell a story, that's what's going to set you apart from everybody else.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be the delineation on the people that can use it the best. It's just like
technology is amazing. They have that virtual reality painting program now, like where you like make a mark and you can like walk around it, see the back side of it.
I got that. That's really fun.
It's fucking crazy. It's like,
what is that? I haven't heard of this.
There's like two of them. I think one. I think I'm blanking on the names, but I got them through Oculus because I got like an Oculus Rift.
Yeah.
That came out.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can draw in virtual reality. Like, so you make a brushstroke and then you can walk behind it and see it.
You can literally paint an environment and it's all done in 3D, but it's like it's so intuitive because you're putting down brushstrokes. You can paint.
Now, is this like on a 2D surface and you just flip it around, or
no,
is
it's
it
a 3D surface. It's
okay.
like it reads because it can track what angle you're.
Yeah, you're wearing the 3D, the virtual reality headset when you do it, so it's like you're in the universe, painting the universe. So.
Yeah.
I think that would be troublesome though, because like part of what helps you do like any kind of sculpture or painting right now is that there's a resistance to what you do. Like
actually,
where it's like if it's
it's really
I feel like I'm doing that right now.
It's really intuitive, actually. Like,
but I remember one of the things he talked about, like when it was Minority Report, like Tom Cruise, and he's doing like all of his like little glove, like searching and whatever, like his computering with it. It's just like a virtual interface like that's really hard to do because like you're floating in space, but you're not. Like it's really hard to be minute about your movements on that. Whereas if
you can,
you're on the physical space, it's like much
you can zoom in.
Yeah, listen to Fresher Luke. He's telling you you're wrong.
All right.
You're wrong. Luscious.
I get what you're saying, but I'm telling you right now, they've solved all that.
Yeah, it's the future, man. I think that's it's coming down the line.
Dude, that's gonna be like the thing I'm gonna be a grandpa on, man. I'm gonna be like, how does this work?
That's when I nope out. I'm done at that point. Like when you have to do that, I'm like, yeah, I'm done. I retire. I'm fucking done.
I'm gonna be that old man who's gonna be alone and he's gonna be old and he's gonna be eating beans out of a can. And there's going to be some young man who lives. I'll be like renting this shitty apartment. Some young man will move in next to me. Be like, ugh, what happened to you? And I was like, I tried to be an animator.
I wanted to be an artist. Look what happened.
Now I have no family, no friends, and I'm gonna die alone and old, eating beans.
I tried to be an artist. Now I'm giving hand jobs at 7-Eleven.
That's
I'll
probably
suck
specific,
your
there, Ink. That's way too
suck your
specific,
dick.
dude.
I need to make rent, baby. I'll suck both your dicks.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Wait, how did you do? Oh, you're doing this thing.
Puppy is bad.
He has one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured out some of the tech for it, and let me tell you, I have the studio suite for the for making these things, and it's a lot harder than you think.
No, it
Way
seems
harder.
pretty easy actually.
Just like putting together all the components and whatnot.
Yeah.
Through
Like it's the one that you are showing. That's one of the stock standard ones that they have for the program that I also looked at. So-
right. We're talking about Cubic for Live 2D, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems a little bit more complicated. Oh shit.
Oh, you broke it.
Oh
Yeah.
no! We lost Rice Puppy.
We're trying to say this is the future, and he keeps jacking it up.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's Justin J. Money McClure.
It's not idiot proof, guys.
Did you guys see that Nancy Pelosi interview with ABC? And he's like, asked her like this, like really like complicated question, and she just looks at the camera for a second, and then she's like, "Good morning."
Yeah.
Like, oh
She had
my
like this
God.
little mini stroke.
Yeah, it's like she's fucking not there either.
Dude, I don't know what to make of it anymore. And like it's crazy to think like all these people are like septuagenarians, octogenarians. Like it's just like, can't we have anybody like 40 or younger? Like,
Yeah,
We
and
did.
it's
It was
like
Obama.
places?
Biden botched the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge a republic for the people of. Hey man,
Oh,
Dude.
yeah.
I'm just like, dude, come on. Like you guys really fucked up, like, because they basically forced him through. There was no true like primary process for him, and it's like, this is the guy you picked.
Yeah, I broke
And-
it, guys.
No, guys, it's because it's all by design.
I know.
I totally
Horrible design.
I drove by the highway today.
I
And
know it is.
I posted a picture on my. But these
I saw.
people, they
Yeah.
have like the whole side of the mountain, like this giant Trump sign. I was like, oh man, they're fucking
Oh, yeah,
niggers. Have to hate them. It's great because that's like a ritzy neighborhood. Like all the high dollar houses are all up in the hills like that, and then you got this house with this big white Trump sign down the side of the. Oh, it's fucking great, man.
Good.
One of the things I remember like being kind of funny was like, I think right after the election, 2016 election, I believe it was in Australia. I could be wrong on this, but somebody did like a skywriting thing where it's like Trump 2016 or whatever, like, and they just skywrote it, and like, so like everyone was like fucking losing their mind over the fact like this was like even put up there, but somebody paid like one of those people to do it. And I was like, that is fucking glorious. Like I think it was when they were doing the like there was like this global thing. It started in America, but it was one of those things where it's just like, why is this happening in other countries? Like the Women's March thing or whatever that they were doing, the pussy hat bullshit.
I
And
love
this-
the pussy hat. I want to get me. I
The
I
thing
like
is-
the pussy hat because I can stick it over my head, and I'm like, yeah, I'm all up in there.
Could you
Look how
imagine
far
doing
up
that?
in
Though?
there. Dude, I would be taking some specimens up in there, man. I'll be filling up some jars and selling that shit on eBay.
Whoa. Whoa.
But yeah, I remember seeing that. I was like, that is one of the funniest, like on the day of their march or whatever, like somebody put that up there, and I thought that was like one of the best trolls like that somebody could do.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. But that's the thing. Like, I don't think you guys over here realize how much what you do, everybody else copies, especially in Western countries, English-speaking countries.
It doesn't make sense, man. It's like
it does if you think about it. So America, because America is such a great country and such,
The American dream.
it's the American dream. Like, you could
but
almost
it's
say
not like-
America became the standard or the watermark for Western civilization in a way. And so,
How very
and this
Donald
happened
Trump is
after. I'll go ahead.
Yeah, Donald Trump isn't like their president. He's not. He has no control over their.
I agree,
policies.
but when
Why
the
does it
U.S.
matter?
the U.S. elections happen, all the other countries they all tune in. They all tune in. It's blasted across all the TVs. And when I was living in Australia, when Barack Obama was getting elected, I was saying the same thing. I'm like, why are we devoting all this news time to a foreign election?
Yeah, it's
And-
weird. Yeah.
Yeah, but they do it because
Here's the
gives-
thing: the United States doesn't give a shit about anything that happens on the rest of like world news.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, we hear about it, but it's like it doesn't affect.
Yeah,
my
we don't
daily
care
thing.
about nothing.
And like, yeah, and
We
that's like the main. That's like the main like, complaint about like foreigners about Americans. Like they don't care about us, or they have no idea about world situations. And here it is. You're telling me that you guys are literally shifting your own society based on what happens in America, and that just seems so fucking backwards.
Yeah, they'll be like,
Oh, yeah, no, it does,
tsunami killed 185 people. Oh shit, that sucks. You want to go get some takeout food?
Yeah,
It is.
Well, I mean,
It's
this is the thing. Like all of these other countries, like Australia, well, especially I can only speak about Australia, but places like Australia, they want to be America. But they want the success that America has, but they don't. Nothing has happened, especially in Australia, because nothing happens there. Like nothing has happened where it's like that. The circumstances have happened where that becomes something that manifests itself. Like America had its own civil war, right, which you would say is what forged modern America as we know it today. And then they had that whole thing through World War II, which just added to it. And but Australia hasn't really had that. They kind of just see where America is now and the wealth that we all have here, and how basically we were the zeitgeist of Americans were the zeitgeist of the sort of the cultural, the cultural narrative. Like the majority of movies that Australians watch are American movies. The vast majority of TV is usually American TV, but I guess maybe that's changed now because everything's on the internet.
yeah, blood sport, baby.
Yeah, Bloodsport, exactly.
Dude, I love that fucking movie.
But that's the thing, like,
it's
that-
cheesy as fuck.
but that's the thing, like we talk about the culture war and we talk about
with the kumite. I'm gonna fuck the hot reporter. Fuck her. I'm gonna kick your ass.
But I don't think Americans really understand how much of their culture gets exported to the rest of the world and how much the rest of the world consumes it and how that affects the rest of the world. Like that's part of the reason why I came to Los Angeles, because like 90% of everything that gets made in Los Angeles gets exported to everywhere else in the world. Like Ben 10 is like popular in like Europe and Australia. Doesn't do well here in America, but in Europe and Australia it makes a ton of money.
It's hero time, goddammit.
Yeah, I mean that's just one example, but you get what I mean.
Yeah. I got you, man. I got you. Hey, I
Thanks.
want to say, Democrats, why are you so worried about Trump? He's not even Republican, guys. He's not Republican. He's a fucking moderate. He's like the most moderate conservative you're ever going to get in the White House. He is a 1960s Democrat in the office
They
right
don't
now.
admit they got trolled.
It's like that's why he's so great. He's basically an independent. He's not he's not a true conservative. He's not a true Democrat. He is a middle guy. He's like you guys' best case scenario, and you're all going fucking nuts.
Yeah.
God, chill out. Stop burning shit down.
Because they wanted Hillary. They wanted a woman in the White House. And they couldn't get it for the first time. They couldn't get what they wanted for the first time in their lives.
What gets me about the Donald Trump narrative or narratives is that on one hand, they'll mock him and make him look out to be like the dumbest fucker who could have been elected to office. Like this is such a sign of the fact that America has lost like any sense of decency or modicum of like knowing what to vote for. Like the idiocracy thing. And yet at the same time, they want to pin him up as like this super mastermind who somehow manipulated the entire election process in 2016. They guaranteed us was unable to be rigged, manipulated, or skewed. They want to say, yeah, all your votes are safe, and yet they're like making it out to be like this guy, he rigged the election, like he colluded with Russia, and we have zero evidence. We have zero, like there's no trail, there's no like reasonable evidence to pin on him, but he's this brutal mastermind that somehow manipulated the entire election process to win it, despite the fact that every poll, everything said that he would lose it, and yet at the same time he's like the world's biggest idiot. And it's just how do you fucking hold these two views at the same time? Like
you don't have to make sense to be a liberal. You just don't. I like it when he calls out like the celebrities. Like some celebrity will be like, Donald Trump is the devil. And then Donald Trump will be like, yeah, like 6 years ago, you were like on your knees willing to suck me off for like $500,000. He's like, you were begging me for money for your campaign like 5 years ago. And now I'm the devil. Fuck you.
Yeah.
It's like he's been around. He knows these people. Yeah, and they all fucking loved him when he was like a movie, when he's like a television star. They all fucking loved him, wanted him to come on their shows and stuff. But now he's bad. The only reason he's president. The only reason he's president is because fucking Barack Obama made fun of him at that dinner. If Barack Obama would have shut his fucking mouth,
maybe
he wouldn't even have ran. The minute Barack Obama made fun of Trump's, you could see it in his face at that dinner. He's like,
yeah,
oh yeah,
I remember that.
Fuck you. I'm gonna be president now,
that
motherfucker.
Was like,
it's
you
true.
You really feel like, yeah, the seeds are sown. Then, like he's like, yeah, laugh now. I'll fucking really run in 2016. And I'll win over your ass.
That's why he's president, because your stupid president could have shut his fucking mouth.
But there was I feel like it was 2012. Comedy Central had like their roast of Donald Trump, where he like made this bid to be president, and like at the time I was just like, dude, this is such a joke. Like this is just one of his things. Like he always did like these kind of attention grabbing things that the media would like hype up, and but there's some sort of unknown figure they paid for him to appear. He would sit there, let them do their jokes, and like maybe people wrote jokes for him. He did his bit, but like this was like it had like Snoop Dogg, all the major comedians at the time, like Jeff Ross, Lisa Lampanelli, I forget some of the other people, but I mean, like they all like played well along with it. And then like 4 years later, like when he wins the election, they're like, yeah, we knew he was like the biggest asshole. And it's like, wow. You shut your fucking mouth for 4 years? Like if somebody was like,
yeah.
And one of the most telling things was the, what was it? Hollywood Tonight. What the fuck is that thing?
Yeah, you're right. Hollywood Reporter or some shit like that.
Yeah. Inside Report. I forget what it is, but the thing where like Billy Bush was in the bus with him, and like he's just like, oh, the whole grab him by the pussy thing, and like it's like, so somebody sat on that tape for 10 plus years. Like this was like 2004. Like they sat on that tape for that long. They knew it existed. They knew how to pull it from the ethers of the world to put it out there in the middle of this election cycle to like besmirch his name, whatever, it. And like, but the entire time, lips shut. Nothing known about it. Like if it was really that big of a thing, if you're really that offended about it, if it really bothered you that much, if you really believed in your case, don't you think you would have like released that in the moment? but that was held on to. It was cataloged. There was some in somebody's fucking storage unit, whatever, that entire time. And it's like, oh, this is the time they got the money from somebody. Listen, I have what could bring them down, or whatever. Like all of a sudden, it's produced, and that was late in the whole election cycle. Like that was like October, election in November. That was meant to be like the killing blow to Donald Trump. And that had sat there, dust collecting the entire time, and all of a sudden it's produced, and it was just like that's supposed to like change my whole mind. Like this isn't a confession. He's not in the police station, like being tried for something. Like this is a guy just sitting on a bus with some guy waiting for like the interviewer to show up. Like
not even just that. If everybody heard the tape and was like, "Well, no shit, Trump's talking about grabbing pussy and kissing."
Yeah. They just give it to you is basically what he's saying. He's like, yeah, they just come, and it's like, yeah, you're a billionaire. They don't hunt you down. They don't want your money just for your money. Like, try any way to get it.
It's like when the Stormy Daniels thing came out, everybody was just like wailing their hands in the air going, well, no shit, he fucks porn stars.
Yeah. he worked in entertainment. Who doesn't? You know what I'm saying? Like
I certainly don't.
Well, Donald Trump has been known even back in the day. He would pretend to be his own paparazzi and call publicists, and they'd know who he was and be like, "Yeah, Donald Trump was nailing so and so from the Victoria's Secret catalog," and be like, "Trump, we know it's you. We don't care anymore."
Oh, I got that. I'm gonna put this up. This is that dinner with Trump. Share screen, share audio.
Well, and there was something they released, like an interview tape where it was like he was posing to be like his own person to like with an interviewer. I forget what it was, and like it was basically him just like trolling the news media, and they like fell for it. And like the lady even said, it's like, I don't even have a copy of this tape. I don't know how you guys got this, because the only people that could have gotten this were me and the other guy on the line, and somehow you guys end up with it. Oh yeah, this is the White House.
So dinner. This is that dinner and this is why Trump became president. I guarantee you, this is why he became president.
Is this Trump gonna get mocked?
They're saying he's making fun of him. Oh, you're gonna be president. That's what the White House is going to... Look at him, though. Look at Trump going, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. Okay. Yeah, he spent the whole fucking thing just like...
You can do this.
Stop it.
You can do this, man. Just believe in yourself.
You can do Arizona together.
Well, what you should find is the one where, like, I forget, was it Jimmy Kimmel or... There was some
where he goes... The one thing is, at least Iowa was president or something.
Yeah.
Mike
Donald
dropped
Trump
it.
Me tweet, yeah. Donald Trump me tweet. Barack Obama's like one of the worst presidents ever, and he's like, "Well, at least I had the ability to be president." And then he like dropped the phone, like mic drop, and then it's just like, "Yeah, well."
No, I think that dinner
that year.
That White House dinner in 2011, I think that was like you could just see Trump. He's just like. He's taking it, but he's just shaking his head and he's just going, okay, motherfucker. We'll see. Okay, motherfucker. I have $5 billion, right? Okay, motherfucker. Like even Melania's like, I knew I didn't want him to run for president because I knew he would win. She didn't really, she wasn't like into it, being.
I don't know that. I mean, even I was like, all for him winning. I didn't know that he was gonna win, man. Like back then.
I didn't either. I thought he lost when they dropped the pussy video. I was like, oh shit.
I didn't think that was gonna be it. It was just like
I thought that was it. I thought that
I
over,
was
man.
like looking at cumulative, and I'm like, man, like I don't see where like he breaks his head. But at the same time, like when I was like driving around, looking around, I saw nothing for Hillary. Nothing, like no bumper stickers, no signs of support.
Kind of like now with Biden.
Yeah. and you look at their rallies and shit, and it was just like, dude, all the momentum seems to be behind them, but you just felt like still everything was stacked so against them at the same
They got something, waiting for their whole, because they always release something during the election. So they got to have something on him that they're holding back to release.
Probably, man. But
it only makes him stronger.
Yeah.
Like every time you hit him, he like grows a fresh coat of skin.
See what they're doing? They're making that stupid James Comey movie on Showtime. The 2 movie special on Showtime. And
nice. James Comey, how to try to just fucking commit fraud and conspiracy.
It's like people can see what really happened, you dumb fucking cocksuckers. You think kids are that stupid to spend the time watching your stupid ass channel?
Well, they think that Americans are stupid because it's like what they're doing right now is we can see as plain as day what's happening. But if you say anything, you're wearing a tinfoil hat. You're a conspiracy theorist. No, I'm somebody with his fucking eyes open watching it happen right in front of me. You fucking morons. Ugh. Yeah. Anyway, he's going to win. He's going to walk right back into the presidency, I think. I don't think he's going to have trouble with this fucking old man. I think Biden's going to get up and they're going to have their debate and Biden's going to come to the podium and then he's going to step out from behind the podium and then he's going to forget that he didn't put his pants on.
I think he's going to forget who Trump actually is.
His old balls.
It's the guy from The Apprentice.
No, it's going to be worse than that. He's going to be on his phone or his computer and it's going to fall out. He's going to be watching child porn. And it's going to be there on stage and he's going to stand there and go, oh, that went weird. And people will still support him.
Yeah, it's a weird world. I think Trump is biding his time. I think he's going to get back into the White House and then he's going to be like, all right, enough with these fucking riots. I don't have to worry about getting reelected now. Fucking send the military in. Fucking squash this shit. Let's get back to work.
Yeah, he's already sort of doing it.
He just has to kind of be careful right now, though, because he's still got to get elected. But I think once he's reelected, he's going to get fucking so much shit done. It's going to be amazing. He doesn't have to worry about anything.
I know I've seen the commercial for it, but I'm just trying to search it right now on Google. I was looking for the presidential debate on Fox News. I know it was Fox, and it's giving me dates from 2016. And I'm wondering where like the Biden-Trump one is supposed to happen. I thought it was the 29th.
It's coming up soon.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. You want to hear Biden do the Pledge of Allegiance?
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Please. Okay. Did he have to plagiarize somebody else for that?
No, he forgot the words. Here we go.
Allegiance to the United States of America, one nation, indivisible, under God, for real.
One nation, under God, for real. For real, motherfucker.
Well, he's trying to prove.
Who was he talking to?
He was just he was doing the Pledge of Allegiance and he forgot all the words to the Pledge of or the order of the words to the Pledge of Allegiance.
Wow.
Forgot.
For real.
For reals. For reals.
Wow. Wow.
How do you forget the Pledge of Allegiance, man?
And then you're running for president.
Yeah, I'm thinking if you run for president, there's one thing you should know. That's at least the Pledge of Allegiance. I mean, I'm just saying.
Especially how many times did he run for president already?
I think just the once, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he didn't run. Like people were pushing for him, but I think he back in 2016, he just lost his son or somebody.
Yeah.
And he took time away completely from it, which I think was kind of the thing to do, but that was his time to make it, and his life's just unraveled since then.
So did you see the newest thing right now?
Mess.
They're saying they're going to try to impeach Trump again to prevent him from filling the Supreme Court vacancy.
What?
Yeah. I don't. Can you even do that? Can you try to?
No, I don't even think you can do that. No.
Well, I think they can bring up any. There's a new the grounds for impeachment are so open that you can kind of bring it up under almost anything.
It would be a really bad move for them, though.
Yeah,
if you think about it.
The problem is like actually getting the follow through, like having
Well,
it
it was
actually do something. Like you can get like Bill Clinton was impeached back in the day, like for the Kinstar investigation, whatever. But like he was not actually taken out because you need. It's the same like overruling of like vetoes and stuff like that. Like you need the Senate majority, like you need the entire Congress in your favor, basically, House and Senate, and so like that. I think the House can pass the impeachment, but the Senate has to like approve it, and it has to be like a super majority. Like it can't just be like 51 votes. It's like 60 to 70 votes. I forget exactly the number. Like it has to be like the majority of it, and like it never really follows. You have to be basically Richard Nixon levels. Like, yeah, we have all the proof here. There's no defense for you. Like you're done, and he just resigned. You know.
Yeah, this is AOC saying that shit. So AOC says impeachment is on the table to prevent the filling of the.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure a bartender and then, of how many years
and then Chuck
knows
Schumer
the
says,
ins and outs of it.
Yeah, Chuck Schumer said, if we fill the vacancy, anything and everything is on the table if we win the majority. It's like, whatever.
Yeah, see, that's a great way to give the Republicans ideas. So think about it. We're already off to a great start for a red wave. So you're talking all this shit, and you've got every person literally hating Democrats right now because of BLM and Antifa, right? Everything is getting burnt, everything is getting destroyed, and basically Antifa and BLM are taking credit for it. They're like, well, we deserve to do it because, you know, Black Lives Matter. And it's like, you do realize it's the police doing this, not the shops, right? It's like taking a child hostage and using them as a meat shield. Imagine how heroic you look right now. So you've got everyone who literally thinks you're cowardly a-holes right now. So now you're like, well, if you guys do this, we're gonna change everything once we get into power. Great. Now Republicans are gonna be like, hey, great idea. Let's go ahead and do all of that. Only we're gonna put it in our favor.
Yep.
Yeah, we got all political up in this bitch.
Yeah, we did.
I came in here just looking to chill and.
No, I told you you couldn't avoid it, man.
You can't. Like everyone is talking about this today, so it's like
it's so intrusive, and so like all encompassing. Like the whole mask policy or lack thereof, or you want to stand up to it. Like it's all politicized, you know. Like you can't just fucking live your life anymore.
Nope.
No.
Dude, have you guys been looking at Kenneth Rockefeller's artwork that he's been putting up?
No.
I've not.
Holy fuck, dude. That guy is so good.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he's really bad.
No, he's so... No, he's good, man. He's
you were like, oh, this guy's so bad.
I'm just trying to figure out how he like does it. Like he does a lot of traditional. I think he does watercolor, but shit, everything's so bright. He must use gouache, or I'm not sure what he uses. It's sort of open. Yeah, dude, his stuff is beautiful.
Is he beautiful?
I don't know. I've never seen him. I think he's from the Philippines, so probably Asian people are usually.
Asian people are always beautiful, right?
Yeah, they're pretty good looking bitches over there.
It's kind of like its own category and search functions and stuff, you know.
I don't think he's even on.
Yeah, here he is.
He's not even on Twitter and whatnot.
Yeah, he is right here.
Yeah, see?
Kenneth Rockefeller, a Midographia, right?
Yeah, he did that DC Comics cover with the Joker that was really nice. I just love that style like that, man.
What are you looking at that has blown your mind here?
I just like his colors and stuff, man.
That's
go up to the
watercolor and gouache.
Go up to the Mega Man one.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
and go back, like just hit the arrow left there. On
And
the
that's
side.
the line work.
Okay, so the Mega Man 1 is digital. It's just been scanned in.
Yeah, this is digital.
Yeah,
But still,
the
even his
coloring
digital,
even
his digital colors look good though. He's still got that quality with like going the warm colors to the cool colors. And
Well, yeah, like I'm looking at the robot.
and it's
September
really
12th.
hard.
Go ahead.
I think he was just saying it's really hard.
Oh, I was going to say it's really hard to be a guy that does. Yeah, it's really hard to be a guy that does like line art and coloring as well, man. Like,
let me find that.
it's like covering a lot of bases, in illustration.
I just love anyone that. Oh, he's using markers too. So he's just multimedia. He uses everything.
Yeah.
Watercolor, markers, everything.
Mm.
Yeah, I used to use markers. Yeah, they were fun.
Yeah, and those
Yeah,
are
and right there, he's got
those
some
are Copic, man.
Gouache right there, I think.
I think.
Gouache is my go-to, man.
Do I use Copic? I think I used a different.
I was
brand.
just gonna say that's expensive, man. Those
Yeah.
are
Gouache?
fast.
I know I
Yeah.
bought
Gouache-
like a case of something, but I can't remember if it was Copic or something.
Copics are expensive. So is
man.
gouache.
Look
though,
at that. Those are all Copics, man, in that
Yeah.
shot
So-
right there.
Oh,
So
okay.
ink, the best way to make,
Right there's
cheap
his
gouache?
DC cover right there. That's pretty cool.
if you want to make cheap gouache, guys, listen carefully. I want you.
Buy a
I'm
tube of
only
white
going to say
and
this
mix it
once.
with watercolor.
What's that, ink?
Buy a tube of white and then mix it with watercolor.
No,
No.
bad idea. You take watercolor. I highly recommend getting Daniel Smith's because they're very, very highly pigmented.
Yeah, that's what I use.
Daniel Smith's, mix it with talcum powder.
Oh,
Really?
yeah.
That is all gouache is.
Yeah.
And so then it makes it opaque, so you can kind of
Exactly.
kind of paint over other stuff. Not
We're getting the Mets guacamole recipe here. man.
that's
really,
what Alex Ross uses.
really
is
like.
gouache.
Well, he has to because oils are very expensive. He used to do all of his stuff in oils, and then he's like, "Well, I don't have any money to buy
That's
any more."
cool right there,
oils.
man.
I thought the last shot was really cool, and you're just like, "That's cool right there."
I like this kind of shit, man.
No, I
fantasy
dig
stuff,
I dig weird shit outside the box
But
shit.
that look, dude. If I could get a look, this would be the look. I love, the line in the watercolor. It's just fucking cool. I love it. I can't even buy gouache here. Our art stores don't carry it here.
What?
They don't carry gouache. They carry
They're
watercolor.
anti-gouache.
I don't know. They don't.
A lot of stores don't carry gouache. It's absolutely mind-boggling.
An old school like medium. So.
Yeah, it's a dead art. It's really mind-boggling.
So there's a gouache genocide, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Going on?
Yeah.
Well, it's what designers and everybody used to use before there was digital. They used gouache. Yeah, and then once digital came, this was cool too, man. Look how he colored the Cyber Frog. I mean, I don't know. I just love his colors. It's fucking cool. I don't know how you get digital colors to kind of have that watercolor look to them.
Oh no, it's super easy. I do it all the time.
Oh, you're just a bragger, Luke. Make a tutorial.
You can. It's on Kyle. What's his name?
Yeah,
Kyle
but those
brushes or whatever they
don't
call it.
give you any nice thick color though. They're like too transparent and I don't know. I don't like Kyle's brushes at all. I don't.
Wait. That is that your notification, Gargoyle?
Yeah, that's my.
All right. I'm trying to pin down who that is.
I don't know. I just think this picture is fucking awesome right here.
It does look awesome, yeah.
Are you guys
colors, man?
Are you guys on August 12th, 2020? Or did you guys pass that up? Like he's got this sketchbook where he's working on stuff.
Oh yeah, this was the first time I seen his work is when he did the
Brick
Road picture.
Yeah, holy
I remember seeing
crap.
that.
Wow.
Yeah, that blew me away. I was like, who's Kenneth Rockefeller?
I just love his color work, man.
Is he like doing his own campaign or just?
I think he's working on a comic now because he posted those parts of panels today. So.
Yeah.
So I think he is working on, and it looks like it's traditional. So an ink wash.
Yeah, look at that, man.
That's like a little Travis Charest kind of looking. It's got a lot of detail in it. No, wait, that's Ripclaw right there, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh, so this can't be his own thing. This is something he must have did for something else, for an image.
Top
or
cow.
something. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool looking. I don't know. I don't know. I just like his color work.
Nah, he is a really good, and he's
color
doing
like him.
line art plus colors,
Yeah,
in whatever way he's choosing to.
I hate fuckers like this guy and fucking
he's
Fresher Luke.
He's
they
the
can just
total
do
package,
everything.
man. Yeah,
they just do everything. I fucking hate those kind of.
Well, look at his work and walk, because like it seems like he's posting the line art and the color version.
Oh, right here he's painting. Yeah. So
yeah, on the.
So that's gouache. Well, that's white gouache. Maybe he's just putting in the highlights though. So.
Yeah, white gouache you want lots of. Like I've got 3 times as much white gouache as I do any other kind of gouache, just because.
That's kind of how I do watercolors. Like I'll do the watercolors like too dark on purpose, and then do like light washes of white gouache over the top to kind of get some.
So you're a white gouache supremacist? Is that what you're saying?
When you work with gouache, you have to be.
I don't own a tube of black.
I
don't use any black in my art.
It's like gunmetal gray is the lowest you'll go, right?
Yeah.
I'll make my matter.
I make my own black, I guess. I only mix from. No, I only mix from 3 primaries usually. So that's
but I just wanted to point out he might also have watercolor pencils.
He does, right there, yeah.
Yeah, which I mean that might actually just be one of his Prismacolor pencils.
Colored pencils suck because they don't reproduce good at fucking all, man. That wax gets too glary. It's hard to reproduce. Well, it's hard to reproduce watercolor too, man. It's never looks the same once you get it in the computer as it does on the. Because you'll spend like all the hours getting those nice gradations and shit, and then you scan it in, and it just never looks right.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
No, I mean, if you want to do that, it's super easy. All you need is like black watercolor, and you just put it on a white piece of paper and create your textures that way, and then scan it in, and then just overlay it on top, and bada boom, bada bing, there you go.
I'm doing something like it, but I haven't been able to get to. I did a children's book, and I'm trying to do the colors now, and I'm having a hard time on the. I did. I'll show you. Here, let me show you some pages from my children's book.
And no, you said I did a children's book.
A children's book. I'm trying to teach the children a better way, man. I'm like fucking shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, stay off that fucking junk, baby. You'll rot your balls off. And the fucking kid flipped me off and said, fuck you, old man.
Just look at me. I lost my 2 front teeth.
I lost my 2 front teeth eating ice cubes, nigga. You think crack is bad? You know what hurts your teeth more than crack? Ice cubes, motherfucker. Ice cubes is bad.
Ice cubes is crack. It's the devil's crack.
PTSD moments.
Oh, shit. It always opens the older version of Photoshop. I hate that.
Ugh, I hate it too.
Which version
are you using? I have the 2020 version, but now whenever I click on a file, it uses like the old 2019 version for some fucking reason.
Mm-hmm.
No, see, so I have all my pages drawn out like this, and so now I'm trying to figure out how to do like a faux watercolor, like digital watercolor, and so I do have I have a texture on top.
Dude, what is up with that rhinoceros's like mouth, man? It's like flaccid. Look at that.
Man.
What you do, Ink, is you take the textured layer and you put it at the bottom, and you take the color layer and you put it above the texture layer, and you do, I think it's either one of the blending options of overlay.
Yeah, you want to multiply.
See, right now I got it on overlay, but on the top of the. So you're saying put it on bottom layer and then
so make the texture normal, put that on the bottom, and whatever you're putting whatever color you're putting, you put that on top.
Yeah, multiply your colors.
Or overlay, or whatever works.
No, divide them. Divide them.
I'll
Don't-
divide you,
don't-
you fucking douchebag. No,
Divide Lucius's ass cheeks.
no, but now I'm just trying to figure. I want it to really look like watercolor, but without
Yeah, well,
having to actually
that's-
do watercolor.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, you say that. It doesn't work.
Oh, you should just get Clip Studio Paint and just use that
No,
because
look at. Let me show you. Like Kyle's brushes suck.
all of Brendan's brushes work the same.
Yeah, they're all the same brush with different textures on them.
Yeah.
You need
It
sparse
gets
brushes.
boring.
Is what you need.
Let me open the right photo.
Sparse brushes and Baron Terry or whatever his name is.
Whose brushes? What'd you say? Whose brushes?
Well, there's two brushes. There's Sparth. You know Sparth, right?
Mm-mm. I've never even heard of him.
Dude, he's art director for Halo, the new Halo that's coming out.
Oh, I
No
couldn't give a
way.
shit about
Oh.
Halo.
That heat trap.
No
Well, I
way.
mean, even if you don't like Halo, you can at least admit that, Sparth has been a concept artist in the game industry for like quite a long time. He's
Yeah,
like,
I'll give him
legendary.
that. Dude
Yeah.
knows how to photo bash his ass off.
Ooh.
Did I
Dang.
say that aloud?
That
Shit.
mother-
Yeah.
Thank
It's
God
on the
there's only
record.
2
It's on the
viewers.
record, man.
Yeah,
I like
there's only
looking
2
at all his
viewers.
files right now. This is great.
Beware. This is going to blow up tomorrow.
All
Look for
five.
anything
people.
incriminating.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
All
look at
5
this.
people.
Ghost something?
These are all my pages I finished for the children's book.
Mm.
Anyway, all new. No, I don't like Webster, or fucking whatever his name is, his brushes. They don't look right. They don't look like watercolor to me. They just look like thin layers with dirt in them.
Well, I sent you a watercolor tutorial through
That was-
Discord.
That was shit. No,
It
actually,
was pretty solid.
no, I don't like these brushes. I don't.
It was
Fight,
pretty
fight,
solid.
Fight.
Nothing's good for sauerkraut.
No,
stuff.
look at that. It's like a thin fucking, and then it just, I don't look like watercolor.
You're supposed to blur the edge out.
Why doesn't the brush fucking do that already?
The work.
See, it's.
All right, so
I don't
have
like.
you worked with watercolor before?
Yes, that was my
Okay.
primary.
So like
Ooh.
basically it's auto drying. Like it's just immediately drying. So
Yeah,
in order
I can mix a thick fucking wash of color without having to go over it 50 fucking times, and it will be super bright. It doesn't automatically always be like this with like so transparent.
so run a cold color over it real quick. Okay. So does it come with something that lets you watercolor blend that?
Yeah, I'm sure there's some kind of fucking blender in here.
What do you got?
I'm
What's
just
in your- what's
saying.
in your toy chest.
I'm just saying his brushes are over fucking.
Wait, can't you use the brush as a blender?
No.
No,
Not
Oh,
Photoshop.
that's
not in
appropriate
Photoshop.
then.
That's
Yeah.
Clip Studio.
Yeah, you can do
Oh.
Clip Studio or whatever that fucking iPad program is. You can do
Procreate.
Yep.
Procreate. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm all
no
about
pullouts. Procreate.
no pulling
I'm
out.
old school.
No pulling out. I don't know. I don't like it. I think it looks like shite.
I don't like those edges either, to be honest.
Yeah,
Like it's
the
too
edges
sharp
are-
delineation. Like if it was softer, like maybe.
It's the same as
Right.
Friendon's brushes, though. They're basically all of his brushes are the same brush.
Wait, whose brushes are these?
These are Kyle T. Webster's. They come with Photoshop
Oh.
for free now. I bought them before they were free. On
Like
his-
when you guys say Kyle, I thought Kyle Ritter, and I was like, oh,
no,
Yeah, I did
he
too,
only
but,
does
like,
cut and paste images. He doesn't do.
Oh, I didn't go that far.
Whoa.
It's getting spicy in here.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Super
Yikes.
spicy.
Yikes.
Speaking of hurt feelings, I got to talk about Rotten for a second.
Uh-oh.
Where is the Rotten at, man?
Yeah,
I don't know, man. He's been silent all day.
So, like,
Silent for months now.
Yo, wait, maybe he might be hurt. We don't
3
know.
months.
yeah,
He has, man. He's
I'm-
been like disappeared.
I'm concerned because he canceled his show Saturday, and I think I might have been the only one who put in some work for that contest for Sunsworn.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm kind of scared that might be.
You're not supposed to be here listening to this.
But he is.
Oh no!
Yeah, Scotsman, who's a real colorist, is just like,
I mean, oh hey, okay. Let's just
yeah, let's just turn down all the spice. But yeah, I'm just worried about Rotten, you know?
Hmm.
Like, because he was all like, yeah, things canceled. Thank you for your entry.
Whoa.
I'm like, what the fuck? Did he cancel? Are you okay, man? Like, if you just need someone to read these, you could toss my entry away. I'll read them. But he never got back to me.
I don't know. I'd be curious. I feel like the guy's pretty well constituted,
Yeah.
but at the same time, like I know, like even from the little I do of streaming, like it drags on you, like when you do it
For
over and
sure.
over and over, and especially if you're not like seeing true growth. Like growth starts small and then it builds up. It's like the snowball rolling down a hill. Like the bigger your numbers get, the more you're gonna get. But it's tough, man. It's tough,
Yeah.
and especially when you got other things going on. You have a job. You have like a girlfriend or wife or whoever like in
Yeah.
your life. Like it'll drag on you, and like I think a lot of us, this is a passion project, and it's hard to come back every day hitting full force and going all in. And he's a dude who I have a lot of admiration for, because he's grown so much. I was just looking at his Twitter account earlier today. He's at 600. I remember celebrating 300 number with him. I pointed out to him on the live stream. He's like, "Oh, that's great," and like the people in chat like trolled him and dropped the number and then brought it back up again, and like like he's a true believer, man. And he's a true person.
Scotsman, you want to come in here, man, and chat with us?
Yeah, want to hang out with the boys?
Want to hang out with us?
Want to hang out with the boys?
I mean, yeah, I think for the true growth, it does take years. You really have to learn the ropes, and at the same time, you have to build up like a true following. It's really easy to cash in on like a quick buck kind of thing, drama kind of things, or I'm gonna call out so and so. But it's like, yeah, but can you do that over and over and over again and still rely on it working? Versus having like you're just a true personality and you have like a good opinion, you have a good like focus and
Oh, fine. Go to Skits show.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was doing skits, man. Yeah, that's a fun show. I did that one too.
Yeah. I'm just fucking shit.
Well,
No,
I
it's
didn't
alright.
get invited. Don't feel bad, Lucius. I didn't get invited.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, it's
I
a
didn't
fun
get invited.
show, not this
Yeah,
shit.
there you go.
I had to invite myself to this show.
Get on that show. Like you have to be big time, like me and Scotsman.
Uh-huh.
Listen, we're big draws. Whenever I'm on a show, like 3 people will always show up.
So this is one of the guys. When we were going through Kenneth, what's his name stuff, like I was thinking of like Paul Pope. Man, he's one of the guys that I like really like for style and what he brings. And I love Batman Year 100. If you guys looked at that, that's what this is from. But like he has like he did even like what's his name, Adam Strange. Like in Wednesday Comics, they had like DC had a Wednesday Comics thing that was like newspaper style kind of thing.
Have you ever met Paul Pope?
No, I haven't. No.
Have you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
What about him?
so what's the story? Is there a story?
Yeah, tell us
He's
about how
absolutely-
turbo he is.
He's absolutely insane.
Maybe, man. But
No, he is.
He's got a great graphic style, man.
Oh no, when I seen that Batman,
But this
book,
is the
I
thing,
was
like, he rarely draws comics. Like he's always out partying and doing other bullshit.
Yeah. I got this is him right here. I got his art book, man. Pulp Hope, because it was like a play on his name, Pulp Hope. And
But I mean,
like-
he's got Battling Boy. But when's Battling Boy issue 2 coming out? Right? Like that came out like how many years ago?
I have no idea. I didn't follow his indie work that closely, but I know like he did European stuff, manga stuff. And,
Yeah, he was in Japan for a bit.
mhm.
So
And it like bled over into his work, and like he just has like a unique style to him, man. I just love his shit.
yeah,
I think he thinks he's a rock star when really he isn't.
that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah. Well, that was my impression of him when I met him, because he acted like one. But it's like, where's your groupies, buddy?
Yeah, where's your bitches? Where's your bitches at?
Yeah.
You may think you got bitches, but I got much more.
Oh,
Damn.
I got bitch galore, baby.
That's what I told him. I said that to him.
You said I got bitch galore.
I said, I got pussy on a faucet, buddy. Where's your groupies?
oh!
I didn't really. I'm just joking. I didn't actually say that.
I got HC and
Well, I was
P,
wondering
man.
if
I just
you
turned it up to
like
P.
that.
I'm like, you down with OPP? And he's like, you know me.
I feel like that might be a joke, and I don't think I'm cool enough for that one.
Dude, you gotta know your '90s R&B music, man.
I guess.
Don't go chasing waterfalls, bro.
Some of us just found out that Ruthie Rich was a person. Was that person who died?
Who's Ruthie Rich?
Ruthie Rich.
Ruby Ridge?
Justice Ruth Ginsburg.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
she's-
thank God.
She's gone.
Took long enough.
I didn't know. I didn't realize that was actually a person. I thought that was a slang.
Now we know exactly how long it takes for herpes to kill you.
No,
Oh,
Ruby
whoa.
Ridge.
Whoa! Holy shit! What the, bro? Holy fuck! Are you trying to get the stream taken down again?
Yeah. Gonna
I think dead people are
step away
funny.
from that one.
I'm so glad
Dead
I
people
did
are
that today.
funny. Oh God!
Well, I
I
really
can't
did-
wait for Nancy Pelosi's turn. That's gonna be my favorite.
Oh man.
That's gonna
I
be.
guess.
Like all these people look like Tales from the Crypt, you know, like with makeup on, you know.
With that
What about
flesh-
the
flesh coming off
one?
the
The
skin?
ghouls.
What about that black chick that looks like fucking Beetlejuice with like the popped out eyes?
Oh,
Have you
yeah.
seen her?
Mayor
Like,
of Chicago.
Do you mean my
Someone-
mayor?
That shit's crazy, man. What the fuck? How do you even look like that? Wow.
I think that image might have been doctored a little bit.
When I get my other tooth pulled, I'm gonna stand next to her and
I
then I'll
don't
look like
know.
a
I've
fucking
seen
stud.
I've seen the local news footage of her. It's pretty spot on. I've seen her when they had the census wrangler. She had her
Beetlejuice. 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 Oh shit.
Yeah, and in the whole post of Black Lives Matter, she thought it would be a good idea to pay for this guy to dress up like a cowboy and call him the census wrangler, and wrangle the people who were skipping out on the census.
Dude, I didn't do any census shit. Did you guys do any census?
Yeah, I did.
Did you?
Census stuff, yeah.
I don't remember.
No one ever sent. Did they send it in the mail or
Yeah, I
what?
thought
They come to your
Yeah.
house like Mormons.
Oh, I never got anything in the mail, unless I thought it was junk mail and threw it away,
yeah.
or it got mixed up in my IRS paperwork and I threw it away.
Or if you're like rare people, you actually have a job.
Whenever the IRS sends me something, I just throw it in the garbage. And I figure they'll call me when they're ready to talk to me.
See, Ink, this is what we talked about. This is why they keep auditing you.
I hate the fucking IRS. They're like the mafia.
Yeah,
Fuck you,
well,
IRS motherfuckers. Come and get me. There he
Well-
did. Never mind.
yeah. Oh wait, there's where my money went. Never mind.
Oh, dude, the IRS is brutal. Listen, 1 year ago today, I went from being almost a millionaire to having to call my wife to see if I had enough money to buy lunch. So, fuck them motherfuckers.
Did you buy nothing but lottery tickets again, Ink Spots?
No, they fucking got me for 14 years of back taxes on my business. So,
Oh,
and they took everything I owned plus my business.
what did they do with the business?
They sold it to my former business partner.
Wow, and you bought it?
Yep.
Damn.
It was part of his reason shit was fucked up, but he got away with it, and I got all the blame.
Sorry to hear
Motherfucker.
that. Sorry to hear
Yep. 1 year ago, they fucking destroyed me. That's why I hate the IRS. They suck.
Damn,
Yeah.
that was recent.
Yeah, there she is right there.
Wow.
Yeah. It's going to find Cecil in there. Yeah, here I come, baby. Here I come, baby. I'm talking about.
Adam, why did you build that?
I didn't.
Dude, I love that movie. I don't care. Even if it does get a Baldwin in it, I still love it.
So I'm screwing with the brushes from Kyle that you were showing us in Photoshop Ink,
Yeah.
and it comes with a watercolor blender, and it's absolute ass.
I told you
Like-
those brushes suck.
Holy shit! Like
You gotta
I
do
knew it was
some kind
bad.
of layer
but
modes to make it look right.
I knew it
Or
was
you
bad, but I
can't
didn't
get-
think it was this bad.
You can't get like intense colors. So
I,
I don't know.
You
I'll
could
figure it out.
multiply it, but like,
I'm gonna have Fresher Luke do a tutorial for me.
Nah, you gotta work it out. You gotta work
You
it out.
you
yourself.
know what's up, you big time.
I already
fucking
told you how to do
nerd.
it, and you wouldn't do it. So.
I tried. It didn't look right. It didn't work.
Mm. It's because
I
you didn't
basically
right.
did. Oh. No, I think I need to get some better watercolor textures. I like the way that cold press water paper looks, but that shit's hard as hell.
oh, I hate it.
Scan in and make it look right. Looks beautiful, just raw on the paper, but scan that shit in digital. It's fucking hard to, get it all tuned in.
Well, take a photo, right? Like,
Yeah,
I've
photos
seen
never
photos.
come out good though. I don't know. I've never been able to take good photos.
well, usually, if you point the lens at what you're taking a photo of, that usually works.
It doesn't look right. Everyone's got just take a picture of it. It never, take a picture of it in natural light. Yeah, it looks like fucking shit still when I put it in.
Spots is super autistic.
No, I can't. I'll want it to look exactly like I painted it. I don't want it to. I don't know. That's why I'll never finish a comic book. I'll finish another children's book though. Those are easy. They only have one picture on each page.
Is there a big market for independent children's books?
Probably not.
All right.
I don't know. I'm thinking of just doing one like as an add-on to another campaign. Like it'll be like the extra book and see if it does any good. But we'll see. I wrote a ton of them. when I was trying to get into children's books, I have like probably 10 or 15 children's books written.
And were you getting into children's books because you were trying to get into children?
Absolutely not. No,
that's the right answer.
Run, Inky, figured out your strategy.
I was actually a huge fan of a lot of old time children's books illustrators, and I just like the way the old watercolor pen and ink illustrations just fucking awesome. I love the way they looked. Even more Sedink, the biggest homo pedophile children's book illustrator there was, but the wild things are.
You love the way that children look.
The way that illustrations look.
Oh, illustrations of children look. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
A lot of them old illustrators were all like fucking borderline pedophiles.
Oh yeah,
all of them were.
Lewis Carroll for one.
Oh, yeah, Alice in Wonderland was literally letters to a 14-year-old girl.
Oh really? What?
Dude.
Yeah.
That guy was messed up.
You want me to
really?
You want Alice in Wonderland to be ruined for you your whole entire life?
Really?
Lewis Carroll was hanging out with a 14-year-old girl who was going through puberty. Basically, Alice in Wonderland was a whole story journey of her going through puberty her entire life, and Lewis Carroll explaining it to her.
Wow.
This random guy, a grown-ass man, hanging out with a 14-year-old girl.
Yeah. Well, back in those days, you could marry a child and everyone would approve if you came from a good family.
All I know is them old-time pedophiles sure could draw good. Them pedophiles did some brilliant artwork.
Yeah, those pedophiles may not be degenerates, but goddamn, they know their anatomy.
I guess I could talk shit about Todd McFarlane.
I could talk shit about what's his name? Is it Don Bluth? What's the name of the guy who did Secret of Nymph? I'm blanking.
Yeah, Don Bluth.
Yeah, Don Bluth.
Yeah,
The Secret of Nymphos.
Yeah, no, that guy is. I've heard stories, man.
Yeah, Morris Sendak was the guy that did Where the Wild Things Are. I love his artwork, but he was like a total prick and homosexual, borderline pedophile. Yeah.
There we go. Just if there's an artist and they're old, they're just a pedophile.
Yep.
Well, I'm getting old, but I'm not a pedophile. I am a pervert, though, but I only like big women. And I mean big women.
What if it's a woman? What if it's someone who says they're a woman and they look like they're the right size, right? And they look like the age that they're claiming to be, but in actual fact they're like 16 or something.
Well, then that's what do you? I don't know what you're implying.
Wait, Inkspot, do you have a picture of your ideal big woman to share with?
Do I have a picture?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ricky Lake in her heyday.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I liked Ricky Lake back when she was kind of like a young chubby chick. No, like in her 30s when she lost a little bit of weight. Not when she looked like a fucking.
Back when she gave a shit.
Oh. Okay.
When she
You know who aged like fine wine?
Who's that?
Gillian Anderson.
Ew.
Yeah.
Wait, X-Files. I'm thinking of the wrong woman.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking X-Files.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
She aged like a fine wine, dude.
Ink spots. Watercolor wash. Shit. Hold on here.
There's that would be like ideal right there, probably.
Oh, boom.
Like that one. I like that thick.
Jesus Christ.
I would just like use that for a pillow. I love that.
Those are some fucking thighs.
Yeah.
I like that.
See, this isn't appealing to me at all.
Thunder.
Really?
Thunder thighs. Ho!
That does
That
nothing.
is too thick. That is too thick for me.
No.
Yeah, too massive.
No, I like that.
It does nothing for me.
That
Yeah.
does nothing either.
Nothing.
Wow. Yeah, that's where I live.
Nothing.
Like, yeah, now when she's like really trashy, that really does it right there.
See, I hate tattoos as well. Like chicks who have like excessive tattoos. It's just like
I don't think that's like excessive.
That's where I live. Like right there, that's my house right there.
Oh Jesus!
That's my house.
See, she's kind of attractive.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Dude, what is up with her hand?
What's coming out of her asshole?
No.
Is that ball sack?
Who's looking at the hand?
I am.
You mean the one that's holding the skirt?
What about this one right here?
No, it's one of the fingers that are hidden behind under the skirt.
Oh, awesome.
What was the thing?
What about that one?
Oh, that I admit that would definitely be fun to kick right off the bed.
That she's probably pregnant, I would think. When I would say that's a pregnant chick.
I've got the best.
Oh, here you go.
I got the best strip club story.
Let's hear it.
No.
No, you don't want to hear it?
No.
I'm just the related images on that one. Ugh.
What's that? Oh, there you go.
Oh god.
The one in the middle. I'm down with that.
Yeah, she's a bit better looking than the others.
The one
she's got more shape.
On the right. The one on
Yeah,
the
she looks a bit healthier. Like she's not just flat. Like
yeah, this one, the one all the way over with the balls in her hair. You expect her to have like in the hand you can't see. She has like a wizard staff. She's like the black sorceress.
Yeah, yeah, I think that.
Yeah.
Let's do LARPing, lady.
Yeah. No. There you go.
Oh
Jesus!
Look at.
It's like I'm watching a Cronenberg movie or something.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
yeah, this is a Cronenberg movie.
Get
Oh,
in
God, it
my
moved.
belly.
Oh,
Get
God.
in my belly. What was this one? Oh, what the heck is that? Whoa, there's this. Whoa, what is that? That's one big. Oh no, look at it.
Luke was about to tell us a story. What was your story?
No, I'm too grossed out now. I can't.
Look at those legs.
I've not even seen the image.
That's a hippopotamus.
Ink's all
How
like
does
on
that
it.
happen?
Oh my god!
Hippopotamus.
Oh my
Did she
god!
have-
The related image.
Inkbot is all into that.
Does she have elephantitis?
Wait, look at the one in the middle there. Oh
Ink's
god!
bots can't
Oh,
get back out.
oh.
Oh wow!
How does that happen?
I'm not even gonna look at the screen anymore. I'm just gonna draw.
That's good. Is Cecil in there? Is Cecil in there somewhere?
What the fuck?
Look at that thing.
Oh.
How does that happen?
Oh.
What the heck?
So none of these people had their fucking legs amputated?
I'm looking at a car wreck right now. I can't stop look. What is that? It looks like there's balls down there.
That's a flesh blanket.
Holy friggle.
That's
Look at-
Koopa of all.
Look at the bottom. It looks like there's balls right there. Watch. Oh! It's coming to get me.
Out there, for all the fame and the fortune in the world,
Okay.
you will go down on that.
Oh, dude. That
That's
was.
your ideal woman, man.
No. No.
No.
What the heck was that?
That's too much for you.
That was a horror movie. That was.
What were you trying to
I've
tell us?
seen that.
I don't know anymore. I've lost all sense of reality.
He doesn't even want to think about naked people anymore. He's all freaked out.
Do you blame him? Do you blame him?
I don't know. It was interesting.
Poor man.
I
This
couldn't
poor
stop
man.
looking. I was watching it. I don't know.
It's like I had a sense of humor, and then Inkspot just kept going, and I just lost it. It just left me.
All the cottage cheese messed with your brain.
No, 'cause it's when you see like a Cronenberg movie with the distorted creatures. It's like I was looking at that. It's like the body horror.
Yeah, you're starting to watch something. It's like, oh, that's scary, and then eventually just gets to like, oh, that's just fucked up.
Yeah, it just keeps sliding down that hill like ever so quickly. It gains speed.
Not my dog.
That's not your dog?
No, it's my dog, and I can't help it. They just won't shut up.
You could strangle your dog. That'll keep him quiet.
The
Did you
dog will
guys
strangle me right back.
Oh, damn!
One of my
Your dog
dogs.
has an opposable thumb. That's awesome.
Labs, dude. Labs.
Oh, Labradors
know
they're adorable.
They're adorable. Then they bark, and you're like, shut up. And they're like, no, you.
Did you guys see this guy? Put this guy up. This guy's a stud, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this guy. He's awesome.
What am I looking at?
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
just play it. Play it.
I got the
Poetry in
wheel-
motion?
I'm trying. It's got the wheel of death.
Yeah.
Why are you doing this? It just played 5 seconds ago. I couldn't get it to stop playing. Piece of shite.
You didn't have it saved?
Come on, Mother Hubbard.
Wait, how do you save videos off of Twitter?
I don't know how you save videos off of Twitter.
Does anyone know how to save videos off of Twitter?
Careful.
I guess capture them? I don't know.
You either use it, off your phone.
I'm
No,
not,
just
Oh, no.
I'm not gonna find. Oh, it's Trump. Ah! It's big. It's Bigley.
That's what he's saying. He's going.
AOC. She's like, these lips were made for slurping.
Sucking. And that's just what we'll do.
Dang it! I can't
One
find
of
the-
these days, these lips are gonna
There he is, there he is.
slurp all over you.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
I better turn the sound off.
guy.
Hey, Macarena. Look at him, man. He's down,
That
man.
dude is straight vibing.
Oh. I
Oh,
do
figures.
Yeah.
It was funny though. I like that Chinese guy dancing. It's funny.
Dude, he had several of those. Like, I saw a series with
a
that
series
guy.
of him doing.
Yeah, like he
Treadmill
starts
dance?
out one way and then like he ends up there. Like at that point you see him at where he's like doing the fancy hands and sucking
Now
his
is
gut
that the
and
same
stuff.
guy that had the tiger pants on and shot the bow and arrow out of his butt?
I don't know. I'm
I
not
wonder if
sure.
he's the same guy.
Maybe.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
they
know.
all look alike.
All Asians look the same. I like seeing someone from India and someone from China. I'm like, I can't tell the difference. I don't
Wait,
know.
did you say someone from India?
Yeah, in China. All Asians look the same to me.
All right.
Wow.
I see like a Korean guy and then a guy from Saskatchewan, and I'm like, they look the same to me. They don't look
Where's
different.
Saskatchewan?
In Canada.
No, that's Saskatchewan.
Oh, where's Saskatchewan is where the black Canadians live.
No black Canadian.
Saskatchewan.
Well, where did Drake come from?
Yeah, where did Drake come from?
Where did
The
Drake
white
come
neighborhood.
What,
from the
Toronto?
place, from the place where
white
people
Canadian.
don't know how to rap. Whoa, who are you bringing up?
Gillian Anderson, man.
Yeah, she
You
hot.
guys mentioned her earlier. This is, I guess, recent.
Oh yeah, I like that picture of her in the
Not
sweats.
Julian Moore.
In the sweats.
Yeah, dude. She can still get it, bro. Look at that.
Yeah?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Eh,
You shut up, Ink.
put on a little
Wait,
weight.
how old is she? How old is she
Her
now?
daughter is of age.
Uh-huh.
She just needs to put on a little weight.
Oh, fuck a daughter. I want me a fine Cabernet.
Well, that's the idea.
No.
Yeah, she just needs to put on a little weight. Is all. Just put on a little weight.
Wait, how old is she? How old is she, man? Do you know?
Hold
Does
on.
anyone know?
In her 50s now.
Gillian Anderson, 2020.
That doesn't show the age.
Just
Oh,
one.
I'll look up her age. I'm just looking for a current year. Gillian Anderson.
That's
Yeah, you
that's
can
about
put in-
right.
2020.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. It says 2020.
I mean, that TV show Hannibal came out, what, 4 or 5 years ago?
Was she in Hannibal? I don't remember her being in that TV show.
Dude, she's 52. I'd bang her. I'd do it. I'd
Yeah,
bang her in a hot second.
Heart second.
A hot second. Australian. I'm going to throw her on my ball.
She's one of those. She's one of those rare women who just get better with age.
Hey, yo!
In her kangaroo pouch.
What are you didgeridoo doing there, Ink Spots?
That's the one.
You trying to have a laugh?
No, go back to that other one. Go back to that other one. No.
Oh, the one way up top.
Yeah, the balcony one.
Oh, the balcony one.
That one. Yeah, look what you just look close right there.
Hold on.
I'd do it, dude. Look at that. Damn, son. She is hot.
Yeah.
Even the one with her belly hanging over the thing.
Yeah, but it's not like.
Dude, look at her abs, bro.
Yeah, dude.
That's abs.
Like we all have like a little bit of belly fat, but she's like well turned for her age.
I like that you're defending the fupa. Listen, I'm not. I'm down with it, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
you don't have to convince Ink.
Okay.
He's already on board.
Yeah.
Look, beautiful eyes.
If it's got legs and a hole, I'm on board.
Even like this confused face with the tooth, it's still like, yeah.
Lucius, what are you didgeridoo doing?
What did you redo it?
True, she needs some spanks from that angle, but yeah, she's still right.
It's gonna have a sticky keyboard, man. I love freaking Kyle Hott's art. That dude can draw. So good.
Sure, man.
What are you doing looking at that when we're looking at this, man?
Because I'm looking at Kyle Hott's art, man. Ghost Rider on a motorcycle. It's freaking awesome.
I love to run in Criminal Masquerade.
Look at this. Look how awesome.
All right. Let's see what he's fapping over here.
That is
Yeah, I mean, it's
awesome.
alright, but it's not Gillian Anderson.
Dude, this is awesome.
If you say so.
Kyle Hotz kills it. He's the
But,
best work.
but is it hot like Gillian Anderson?
I don't know.
Ooh,
man.
it's animated. It's animated.
Can't tell anymore.
I
Look
mean,
at that.
sure.
Look at the black and white, dude. Wow.
I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll admit.
Wow.
Oh, it's pretty good. Those are like 30 years of experience.
Of course, Ink would like it with all the color removed.
Like, how dare you?
No, I mean, you can really tell a lot when you take
The color is
Yeah,
killed it, too, man.
exactly. Yeah.
No, the colors killed it. They did a good job.
Take out the color.
Fucking awesome. Listen, I like the white part, not the black part so much. I mostly like the white, the negative space. The white in there.
Yeah. It's
Look
negative.
at that, dude. He can kill it, man. His artwork rocks. He's
Mhm.
like the new Bernie Wrightson, man.
Yeah.
Look at that Swamp Thing. That's cool, man. It's cool.
That's like cool, man.
That's like totally cool. Like I would totally like be like, can I have some artwork? And it'd be like, fuck. Whoa, look at that. Wolverine. Awesome, man.
Dang.
Look at that.
They call him the
Kyle
hedgehog.
Hotz,
I'm just glad that he's still around.
the best working artist in comics right now. Until they all shut the doors, but yeah, he kills it, man. He's my favorite. He's my man. Man.
I'm after all that, I'm probably gonna head out now.
What?
Gay.
What's wrong?
Totally gay.
And I just started coloring, dude. I just
started coloring.
Oh, right? Like what the fuck?
I've been up since like 5 o'clock this morning.
What were you doing at 5 o'clock this morning?
No, really.
I'm trying to get Forsaken Gods out the door, dude.
Listen, you got at least 2 or 3 years to go before you have to do that. So
What? No, it's due by December this year, man.
you can drag that shit out, man. It just don't matter.
We've actually gone up in extra backers now.
Did you?
Yeah, I got like a small handful of them.
Nice. What's it at now?
It's like 217, I think.
Hey, can we get Rotten in here to see what he thinks about this whole thing?
You probably say how I'm doing it wrong.
It's fucking drunk that night, man.
Yeah.
Dude, this is
me and Lucius are just going, oh man, what are
Well,
you saying?
Well,
Oh.
the weird thing was at the end he was pretending to be asleep, and then when we noticed, he exited the stream.
no, it's like internet crash, man. Like I did a stream with him after the fact. Like I feel like he did fall asleep on the stream, and I was putting him full screen, and then like right then, like it cut out. It was so like, dude, I was hoping to have him there for like minutes on end, just like.
I think he clicked it to end it. I think
Maybe that. I mean, that's giving him a lot of credit. But
He's a showman.
yeah, Forsaken Gods. I've backed it.
You bet. Yeah.
You're in the US. You can get the physical copy. If not, you get the digital.
Yep.
But yeah, man, this is good fucking
I
hard.
backed it under my real name, Thelma McTwaticus. So.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That was back.
I live in the country of Lesbo.
Oh yeah, Lesbos.
Yeah, I'm a lesbian.
Yeah. I will say something here right now. I am running behind schedule on this thing.
No.
It's true. I'm sorry.
Why?
So I mean, I don't know how to break it to backers in case I don't quite hit that deadline. Like if I'm like out by a couple of weeks or at least a month.
Oh my god! Do you know how late these projects have been? Like
How
if you're late by like a month, you would be like in the 5%, man.
I have several projects that I backed that are 2 years late.
Whoa.
Yeah. Several.
I don't think you can count Red Rooster.
No, I mean like even the original Cyberfrog, man. Like I backed that in like July or August.
The thing is, as long as you always keep people updated, you're good, man.
Yeah.
The only time people get pissed is
get out.
It's just I don't, it's like because I'm trying to do the updates every week, right? Trying to be a good campaign manager.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm not sure the best tactful way to sort of say, I'm working hard, but I underestimated how much time I was going to need or something like that.
You just said it.
All right, I guess I just did it. All right. Woo.
Yeah, so you're working hard on it. You underestimated the time, but here's the newest. Here's a smidge of a new image that I just finished, and the book is coming, and I'm working on it. That's all people want to know is that you're working on getting it out. They understand it's going to be a little late.
I wish I could show it, but my Photoshop just froze. I was going to share a screen.
Dick Rider, that funky rider.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like Dick Rider. There's a page in Cash Grab where it shows Dick Rider. That's my next page I'm coloring. It's a flash forward scene.
Yeah,
it's got Dick Rider in it.
I kind of saw that, but I'm not sure about all the details.
Yeah, there's a flash. And then Cecil said, everything on this page is going to happen in the future.
All right.
That's what he said. And it shows Dick Rider. So maybe Cash Grab 2 is Dick Rider. I don't know.
Well, he was talking about working with me, but like he's thinking of limited circumstances.
He never gets back to anybody, though, so don't worry about it. I send him like pages and I never get any feedback, and then all of a sudden he'll just be like, oh yeah, can you change this panel? I'm like, okay, and then I won't hear from him for like a month or a month or two. So the most time is like when you go, hey, can I get paid, and then you don't hear from him for like 9 months, and you're like, what happened? No, I'm just kidding. Actually, Cecil pays pretty fast for actually all comics. Like anybody I've worked for Comicsgate, like what the hell? Fuck. Like
they're having a small dick contest outside my window.
Anybody I've worked for in Comicsgate, they pay fast so far. So I haven't had really any problems getting paid.
So what are we looking at right here, Mets?
I'm trying to get the watercolor brushes to work, and I'm coloring Kota Hirano's work. So it's like, yeah, let's see. Let's see if I can prove Ink wrong.
I'm just trying to get cash grab colored before my Cintiq burns out all the way. My backlight's going out on my Cintiq. So
Oh fuck.
then I'm gonna have to I may have to go old school and just go tablet style.
Dude, there's got to be somebody who's a techie that could like easily fix that or something, man.
No, I don't. I think they kind of make these to where once they burn out, you're fucked.
Yeah. I've got a Cintiq Companion 2 that needs a new battery. I put in my ticket last month, and they've not gotten back to me yet.
Yeah, I have a 15-inch Cintiq was the first one I had. Then I had the 21, and both of those I don't use anymore because the backlights go out, and then it's like as much as the whole unit to replace a backlight. And so now I got the 24 HD. It's a 2014 version, and now the backlight's going out on this one. So yeah, I think I got a couple more months, and then this Cintiq will be toast.
Switch over to Huion.
I am actually thinking about it. Or XP Pen has a really nice new 24-inch display that came out that's only like $398. So
yeah, XP Pen is one of those ones I got like a couple of years ago.
So I might try that, but it's always scary going to a product you've never used before.
Well, the one I had, it was like you had to. There was like a USB plug, plus like it had its own power source, and like it would be like an external monitor hookup to your computer. Like not that that's a big deal, but like unfortunately, I managed to crack the screen on that. So it's like a bitch. Like I hit
Did you like punch it? What'd you do?
No, I just leaned on it. Like accidentally one day I leaned on it and it just cracked. Yeah, trust me, dude. I'm just like, oh my god, I can't believe I fucking did that. And I mean, it was only like $300 or something. I got it on like a Prime Day deal or something like that. It was like really cheap, and I got like I think it was the 22-inch one, but like it was still like
that was XP Pen, you said?
Yeah, and so like it needed to have a USB hookup. Like it wasn't like just wireless or whatever. Like I did have like Intuos back in the day and stuff. Like it wasn't like
that's the thing with me. I don't need a screen to draw on. I can draw on one of those regular graphics pads just fine. I don't need the screen, but it's nicer with the screen.
It seems alien to me, man. Like just drawing on a tablet like that. Like and like I feel like you can learn from that though in a way because it's like coordinating your hand-eye movement and stuff. But
I kind of like it. What I like about it better is it has a more textile feel to it, so it kind of feels like I'm drawing on paper. I can feel the roughness of it. Of that rubber pad they put on has like a bit of grit on it, and so that's kind of nice. And I could draw and everything on it. I like taught myself, the hand-eye coordination to where it just clicked. Finally after like a year. The first time I used it, I like threw it to the side for like a year and didn't touch it again. And then I was like, well, I better learn to use this thing. And that's when they first came out, though. Everybody didn't have a drawing tablet back then. That was like the new kind of thing. So, and that's what I started with like a Wacom Intuos 3, I think, the gray and blue one.
I remember that.
Yeah, and then I had to replace like the rubber pad on it like 2 or 3 times because I wore it out.
But yeah, dude, I abused that fucking thing. Like I would set drinks down on it, spill them. Like, it would still work, man. Like that thing was like unbreakable.
It was bulletproof, man.
Yeah.
And then once I got the first Cintiq, I bought a used one, like the 15-inch that was really old. It was like 15 years old or something. From like an old video game studio, and I think even that one cost like back then was like $500, and it was a lot of money back then. And so that was my first one, and then the backlight went out, and then I was able to buy the 21-inch one, and then I got this one. The 24. I traded my iPad Pro for the 24-inch one.
Wow.
Way back on the first version of iPad Pro because I hated it.
I was like, dude, that's a huge upgrade. Like, like
$1,000 value I got on that because I think the iPad Pro was like $1,000, and at the time, this one in 2014 was like $3,000 or something. So
dude, back in the day, I wanted a Cintiq, and I saw some guy who like managed to somehow modify like a monitor. Like it was like this whole tutorial that he broke down. Like I mean, he was a tech wizard or whatever, and like he managed to like strip apart a monitor, put a touchpad sensor or whatever under it, and like I think it was like he still like had edges that would read, like a refresher.
Jeez.
Yeah, drag strip outside Mets store there.
Gary, Indiana, everyone.
And like he was scrimping, man. Like he was like going on eBay and like finding like the cheapest deals he could. Like he was like taking junk pieces and like making this masterpiece from it. And I think I saved it, but I was like, it was like just one of those things. It was a pipe dream. Like I have no tech knowledge or anything, but I was so desperate to have like a Cintiq because I felt like I was so like it was so alien to me, not being able to see like what I was marking down like in front of me on like what I was drawing on.
The problem always with Cintiqs is they're always the color fidelity sucks balls. They're always like 98% of it's always so much fucking darker than any other monitor you could ever possibly get. Like it don't matter how much you calibrate these fucking things, they're always dark. So you always have to have 2 or 3 monitors to check your work because what you see on the screen is not what everybody else fucking sees at all.
Yeah, because it looks saturated on my Wacom right now. I just looked at what I'm broadcasting to you guys. It looks like utter ass. I got to go over these fucking handles again.
Yeah, sometimes it's a color profile too. Like I do all my stuff in Adobe RGB 1998, and so when I either broadcast or share, it's always a lot darker. So, but when I send the original files, the original files look like what I did on my screen. But
what I found is that so I do everything on like ever since I've had a Twitter profile, I've had my iPad Pro, and I do it all on Procreate. And I try, but the program burns through my battery. Like if I don't have it plugged in to the outlet, like it just burns through the battery. And so I usually keep the brightness down to help conserve on that. Like I'm at like 20%. Plus, it's like easier on my eyes as far as like long-term working. Like I don't have that bright backlight to it. I also like gray out my background. I don't deal with like a white background. And so like what I find is that I've been working on this whole thing like at 20% brightness. Like,
and then
and then like when I post it and then like pull it up, I'm like, oh my god, this looks so far off from what like I thought it was. So I like lately I've been like noticing like, okay, pull it up to, and what I usually do is I'll just like basically double up my shading layers or something and just adjust the opacity to like be what I think is like roughly what I thought it would be like when I do that. And you know, just do that as far as like a posting thing. But yeah, for a while there, man, like I'm just like looking back at my old stuff. I'm like, oh man, I thought it was so much more subtler or like so much more defined, but I was looking at it like under less intensity.
Yeah.
But that's always a struggle, man, with digital.
Digital never. It's the same like when you're trying to, even like you're trying to get traditional to digital. And that's why I quit doing watercolor, because I can never fucking make it look like it's watercolors are brilliant, reflective, fucking bright colors in real life. And then you try to scan it in or take a picture and it just comes out washed out. Either that or it'll come in oversaturated. It's like you can never get that shit to look like it. And it's so frustrating because I spend tons of time to do like little intricate details, and then they're just all fucking washed out or something.
Or you're spending $15 for a 2-ounce tube of Daniel Smith's, and you're like, why the hell is this shit not looking good?
It's Series 1. I don't give a fuck if it's Series 5 million, motherfucker. Don't look right.
Exactly.
Dude, that's the biggest thing about digital is that like you just don't have to pay out like over and over and over again for like these materials.
Yeah, you just have to keep doing it over
but
and
you
over
still
and over
want
again.
you still want the damn look. That's the problem. It's like getting that traditional look is like so much work with it. You can get it to look like you colored it digitally. It's like super easy. Like just color it. It looks like, all right, it's digital. You can tell right away. But making it look, getting that little something that fucking traditional has, just something to it, like that spark. You can't get that in fucking digital. You never can capture it, no matter
what I find tricky about digital is trying to make it look like it's not digital. Like
yeah, that's what I mean.
It's a natural look, yeah. And like that's one of the things. Like I'm like, dude, I'm always trying to like break down somebody's stuff, just like examining it, like not even trying to be like break it down. I'm like just like osmosis, like look at it and try to like absorb what they're doing with the coloring or their graphical style, man. Like I'm always trying to do that because like I don't want it to look like forced, like it was like alien brought to this planet and we're just introducing it to everybody, you know. Like I feel like that's like what early digital was, but like I was like, I found the interface, like I hated Photoshop, Adobe Illustrator, all that shit, like back in the day, man. Like I hated that whole graphic interface.
Dude, all I used to have was Adobe Illustrator. Like all my first illustrations were done 100% vector and with a mouse. Like I drew my first comic all vector and with a mouse, and then did like all the different gradients like on each little. Oh, dude, it was such a pain in the ass.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I did a whole.
I ran into a concept artist who only drew in Illustrator, and I was like, "You poor man! Like, are you just
tortured?
What are you trying to prove? What are you trying to prove?" And he was all like, "Nah, man, I just prefer it." I'm like, "You go get Clip Studio Paint, dude." And he's all like, "What is that?" I had to break it down for him. Like, think like Painter, but not expensive, but just as good a brush engine.
Yeah.
He's like, "Wow, that sounds like a dream." I'm
Dude,
like,
that would be my ideal program. If they can make a program that took the way the brushes and the paper textures work in Corel Painter and smash it into the functionality of fucking Photoshop, put them together.
Holy fuck, buddy.
Dude, it's not Clip Studio. Clip Studio feels, when I draw in Clip Studio or ink, or it feels like shit. It just does not feel like the pencil tools in Clip Studio. It doesn't feel right.
Listen. Go into Clip Studio, go into your Wacom settings, right? Turn off Windows Ink. It'll change your life.
Yeah. I don't know. I've done a lot of stuff with it. It just doesn't. I probably have it off because I don't think it fucking works without Windows.
Photoshop only works with Windows Ink. You have to turn off Windows Ink for Clip Studio to shine.
Dude,
yeah, I haven't used Clip Studio because on the iPad you have to pay for the
the subscription.
That's
I don't know why they're doing that.
Yeah,
that seems like a joke.
But I'm tempted. I do have a Surface and I have the Surface Pen. I just don't feel like I translate well to it. Yeah.
Hey, put my screen up for a minute.
Yeah, I saw this.
I think I found a lady that's got life figured out, man. This bum knows what's up. Check her out, man.
Yo.
Yeah, crack is good.
I want what she's having, man.
No, you don't. It made her teeth run out.
It's all blurred right now, man. But she's loving life. Look at that shit, man.
Yeah.
Can you imagine waiting for your ride doing that, you know? Like you're thrillering out there right now.
Yeah.
Got your own like music video going.
Oh, dude. She's like, she's so high, dude. She's so high. Yeah, she's high.
Yeah.
High as a kite, dude.
She's so high.
She's she's a BLM, man. She knows what's up.
Yeah,
She's
they all do, man.
She's dancing for love.
They'll come
Fiery
to your restaurants. They'll come to your houses, your residences.
So did you see how many you're having to go over that coloring a bunch of times, Josh, to get it to look? It's like with watercolor. It's like
it's annoying.
You put in your dark wash, then you dip your brush in water, and then you do your wet, wash, and it gets gradual. The more water and it stays dark at the beginning where you put your first puddle. Why don't if you're gonna make a watercolor brush, it should work like that. Like you're able to adjust the amount of water that, like when you're pulling it, if you want it to fade out, it should do that. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, you're watching it. He's watching it again on his computer.
I didn't hear the music when you had it, man.
Yeah, I didn't want you to get
hilarious.
struck. I didn't want you to get struck. Stay alive. Yeah, and so they just don't. You have to go over it like a bunch of times to even get the intensity, and then it still doesn't quite look like a wash. I mean, it looks
this
okay.
kind of hold on here. All right, back up. Come on, back up. There we go. So, yeah, I'm not crazy thrilled with this.
It almost looks like airbrush. Like when you back off, it's like the texture is just not right. I don't know.
No, you're right.
And then I tried it my way, and what Luke said about putting the watercolor texture on the top, and it doesn't really look quite right. It's hard. I'm gonna figure it out though, because I want my children's book to have that kind of coloring. So,
well, hold on here. Let me do something real quick.
Well, and I wouldn't put it past like some of these people offer up brushes just as a promotional thing. Like the idea like they're giving away like their absolute this is the brush I use.
And I'm a brush whore, dude. I got thousands of brushes in my Photoshop, dude. Like thousands.
And I really feel like most people should just start with the basics and mess with the settings and just see what at least for me, I used the program for forever and had a base of sensitivity and all this stuff, just learning around what they give you, and then start to just work with it a little bit, just mess around with the setting, go back in and use it again, and once you find a setting where it's actually doing something for you, then play with that, find where it works well for you. I feel like the trick is most people should ground themselves in traditional medium,
exact, 100%.
and then try to duplicate that in the digital, where it feels like it's a natural flow.
And that's the hard part.
The other
trying to get that. Yeah. See, I have, like I said, I have thousands of brushes. I probably use 6.
Yeah, I don't want to cycle through. I want to keep it to the minimum amount I need to do.
I have a hard wet brush. I have a hard eraser, a soft eraser. I have a soft eraser. I have a smudge tool, and then 2 kind of textured brushes that I use.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. That's about it. And then I have a whole bunch of stuff that I use once in a blue moon, if I needed a specific effect. So that's it.
Yeah, you just plug it up. Yeah.
Look at it. You're trying to do Spartan Scotsman. Sexy colorist balls. Did you watch our colorist show last week with terms?
No, I didn't. I can only make it every other week, just with my work schedule. I'm working every other weekend, so I haven't seen that one yet.
So the sperm bank's not slowing down at all for you?
No. I thought about being in the background there, being
keep on pumping.
What does it mean to be a colorist? You're all colorist.
I don't know what it even means
to be colored.
You know what colorist means? It means it's going to be an outdated profession pretty soon. Everyone will learn to do it themselves.
I was dude, can you imagine? You could have such fun with it. And at the same time, I feel like he's trying to be actual learning, teaching you learning things. So I don't want to drag it down too far, but it'd be like color grabs. What does that mean? You grabbing colors? Like I just like you can fuck around with it so much, man. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
Make it
Yeah.
interesting. Make it engaging.
I have so much. The thing that show is good for me. I have so much useless knowledge in my head that sometimes I just need to.
I
geek
loved
out and pull it
I
out.
loved how you're like, yeah, this is my basic like separating. Well, you were like, I like this. I like the first thing I like to do is separate my whites from my blacks.
The whites from the blacks. Yeah.
and then like you go through this whole process that you do, and then like Scotsman's like, yeah,
You
here's what
just
you
click
do.
that one button.
That little button right down there. You're like, oh, I made an automated thing. So
Yeah, it's like on
feel
mine.
free.
I do just push one button, but
yeah,
because I had I got a script written for it, an action, and so I just push play and it does all that for me. So I don't do that every time, but I never knew that you could just click the. Well, you didn't used to be able to do that. That's a newer thing, and so once I was like, oh fuck, no one ever
but even
told me.
still,
you could do that.
it is like it kind of helps you ground you down into that thing, right? It's like you can do a math equation like more complicated than it has to be, but you can do the simpler thing too. But that more complicated version like adds up, like it grounds your understanding maybe in a way that it wouldn't have done if somebody didn't like, yeah, just click this, trust me, it works, whatever. But like,
well, I'm kind of weird when it comes to stuff like what I want to learn. I wanted to learn Photoshop, right? I learned everything there was at the time. Like I would spend 3 months just learning everything before I would even start to try to draw in Photoshop or anything. I'd watch every tutorial, know what every single button does. Same thing like with ZBrush. Like I'm just a weird person. It's like I don't want to know how to do something. I do, but I also want to know why does it do that thing. I have to get under the hood. Like even with like watercolors or anything, I want to know how, why, what would you do, and just all these different. My brain's weird. I like information, man. I'm a geek, and I am a true geek. Like especially, I used to be so into space, and so dude, I would like learn everything about every planet's atmosphere.
I'm gonna tell you, dude. Like I was like so off put going to digital. Like I honestly feel like I could have learned more, and I didn't. Like because I just felt like it was so alien. Like I had the Intuos pad, and I hated that whole like I'm drawing down here and I'm watching it up here thing.
Yeah,
like I hated that so much.
That would have helped your hand-eye coordination so much if you like. I noticed like after I learned to use that, I got like way better at drawing because it was weird because your hand-eye coordination just kind of syncs up because you're looking at the screen, but you're drawing on the table. It's like a whole different thing.
Yeah, I'm used to like I've done like blind contour drawings and stuff like that, but like it was like I was like looking at something I wanted to draw rather than like I'm drawing from my head, and I want to see what I'm drawing from my head. Like I want to see that as I'm putting it down, and that was the thing that threw me off. Is that like I'm almost doing like a double layer because like I have to imagine what I'm seeing, draw it, and at the same time focus like my hand. Like yeah, I'm sure it would have been like useful, but like it just like it broke me, man. It broke me like that and like digital tools at the time, and I think probably not having the best teachers. Like I was just like, I hate this whole process, man. And
yeah, I think if I was gonna ever teach somebody or mentor somebody, I'd like find out like what they were into. Like what do you want to do? What's your goal? Okay, let's start with one of your images and let's go from there. That's like, I think that's more the way that you should teach. Find out exactly what they're aiming for and then see how far they are along, and then go, all right, so this is what you're doing now. What's your influence? What are you trying to get to? And then you can help them to get to that point. I think that's a smarter way of teaching people. Like, kids, if they're not interesting, like if you're going, I want to draw cars, and the person like me, like if I had to go to, learn to watercolor, but they're watercoloring motorcycles. I'd be like, I would rather fucking cut my own dick off than draw a motorcycle. I fucking hate drawing motorcycles. I don't give a I love Ghost Rider. I will never fucking want to draw a Ghost Rider because I don't want to draw that fucking motorcycle. So,
Yeah.
So it's like you gotta be interested in what you're doing and be invested.
Right. You need to be engaged. And like the thing is that you can engage anyone if you're engaging.
Yeah.
And that's just it, is like that is what so many colleges and schools just miss, is that you can reach anyone if you're engaging. And like you need to, like, students can only meet you halfway.
Especially in these schools where you're paying a couple $100,000 a year to go there.
Yeah.
You should fucking get one-on-one with them kids and these young adults and fucking help them, because they're giving you all this money. Put the fucking time in to show them what they want and stop showing them worthless bullshit they're never going to use.
That's the thing, is
help
that
they want to do.
I learned
about fleecing them. It's not necessarily about teaching you. It's about taking your money, man.
Yeah.
Like that's just what it's really about.
Like, you want to learn how to draw? Well, you got to take Business 101, Accounting 102, and Basic Math. After you take those, then we can get you into Drawing 101. It's like,
that's nice. Get a degree, just get a practical degree. If you want to learn art courses, like I would say off the record, look at Pirate Bay, but like it was like Gnomon, I think.
Gnomon Workshop, they're pretty solid.
Yeah, they had good shit, man, and like it was. I mean, it's expensive for their DVDs, but they don't like like water it down. It is all solid information, man, that they give you. And even sometimes they'll give you like resources too. I forget what the animation thing I bought was, but they gave you like models and everything, like to do all the exercises from. And like these are pro, like rigged, modeled like things that you could work from.
Yeah.
To do their stuff from. And like it's like, dude, like you have no idea how valuable it is. Like coming from like places where like people, like your professor doesn't give a shit. And you're really only learning from either the resources you look at, which was like the computer graphics online things, or your fellow classmates who knew better than you on something or the other. Like you were informing each other more than the class really was.
Yeah, Gnomon Workshop was why I dropped out of college.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna share my screen real quick.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Okay.
And at the same time, man, I mean, it's such a competitive field too. Like, there's a lot of fucking talent.
And that's just it. Is like, so you've got all this talent, so now everyone's cheating.
If you guys want to learn how to draw, like if you're beginners, you want to learn how to draw, how to paint. This is a children's book oriented website, but it's not really. This is a drawing, painting website. They have. You pay like a monthly fee. They have inking. They have like this is Jake Parker, the guy that started Inktober, is part of this. You will learn how to ink, how to draw, how to paint. You'll learn about volumes, gesture drawing. You pay a monthly fee, or you can pay for the whole year, or you can buy individual lessons, which I wouldn't recommend because they're expensive. Just go with like the $20 a month or whatever. But if you want to seriously, if this is the career, pay your monthly fee, get on this website for like 3 months, watch every single video, do every single freaking assignment. You will improve like 5 million %. They have lessons on everything from marketing, how to make money in illustration, life drawing, ink drawing with different tools, coloring, painting textures digitally. Like anything you can think of, they have it here for like, and it's Society of Visual Storytelling, and you can follow them on Twitter at SVS Learn. And I tell you that it's I would not go to college I would have never went to college if they had this.
Yeah.
Because I learned like practical, like not stupid shit you don't want to learn. Practical drawing lessons, practical painting lessons with real media and digital media.
I'm just gonna say this right here in general, man. Like I feel like a college education is way overvalued for the turnaround it gives you. No matter what you do, man. Like get practical knowledge and whatever you want to do.
They got a graphic novels program you can go through with a bunch of lessons in it. Yeah. Jake Parker drew
find the thing you want to do and just
So yeah, you can find resources like this online. If you want to learn how to be like a digital painter, Bobby Chu has his lessons. You can go. They're more expensive, but there's a lot of knowledge there to be had. I learned a lot about digital painting. Most of what I learned about digital painting was from Bobby Chu's. And, you know, I did some of the live classes, which they cost like $1,000 or something a class. But you can do like a monthly where you just watch the videos. So there's resources out there that are going to cost you so much less than going to college. And they're and like you learn everything. They got water, how to do, do watercolors, everything you want to learn, you can find online now. And then like for a little amount of money, like if you compare $24.99 a month to $50,000 a semester.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man.
Or for the whole year, $200 for the whole year.
And the thing is, especially with arts, like if you're looking for like a job in the field, man, like that doesn't matter at all. It's what you can do. It's what you can do.
Yeah,
and
it's
like
gonna be your portfolio at the end of the day.
And that shit is gonna like teach you something. Like I'm thinking from the Nomen stuff, like the stuff that I got, man. It just like covers so much ground and so much less time. I mean, I don't know, it was just like condensed, and like for the amount it was, man, like I'm telling you, I could have probably had the same education for like a fifth, a quarter of the amount of money, and like been so much better too for it.
Yeah.
Like my whole college education, I probably spent $150,000 with all the different degrees and all the bull crap I went through, all the classes I didn't need, and then I probably learned everything I know about art for $5,000.
Yeah.
So, and you can do it way cheaper than that now, like way cheaper. Like probably for like $1,000, you can learn everything you need to know to get started, and then everything else you learn while you're doing it. A lot while you're doing it. That's while you're getting these little jobs that don't pay a lot of money, or these small coloring gigs or these small illustration gigs. That's where you're developing your style. You're figuring out how you like to do stuff. You're figuring out what you like. So that's where you're like getting a lot of your artistic knowledge by trial and error, So, yep. We went off on it.
So Mets, I want to ask you, man. Like you have now this new Red Devil thing, man. Are you rebranding? Is this a project you're working on? What's going on?
I'm probably going to rebrand again. I don't know, man. I'm just not like happy with anything.
So you're still figuring out your online persona, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
You should like do a picture of you with the top hat, right? And then just do your art slash. Like your art slash,
yeah. Dude, that's one of the things. Yeah, I said like
I love your top hat, dude.
Yeah,
I miss that thing.
Art slash.
There was some point where like it was like ink, Scotsman, you, and I think it was Rot, and like every one of you like had a hat on. I'm like, oh man, it's like we're having a hat off. You had,
like, a hat party.
Hat. And you like your look, man. Like I was just like, oh, he looked like a burned out Slash, man. Like,
your art slash, man.
Yeah,
you're the slash of the artwork.
And like that's like a cool name too. Like especially you can get like a startup like thing. Like I'm Art Slash.
I'm just like nervous because I've been listening to Shane Davis, right? And he's talking about getting like blocks of shit in the mail. And it's like, what the hell? it's just absolutely intimidating.
Literal blocks of shit. What?
They're sending like his wife works a lot with Amazon and shit. So like,
Dude, I love his wife more than I like him. I think I was
Yeah.
like, his wife is cool, man. I like his wife.
No, what
I love it every time she says hillbilly.
Yeah.
one of the things I loved was like he showed up late on the stream. I think it was Jack show, the last Jack show, yeah, with Cecil.
Dude, I never watched the Jack show, Lucius, but I watched it last week while I was trying to do watercolor. Dude, I kept fucking laughing so hard that I was getting watercolor all over. Like I was just like spitting water out. Oh my god, that was one of the funniest freaking ones I've ever listened to.
Cecil and Shane, and like Cecil just like kept fucking burying Shane. And like I don't know what the original context was,
dude.
Where Shane was supposedly like a quote unquote Nazi. But like Cecil like kept making all these references back, and like every time, like Shane was like he knew it was coming. He was trying to be guarded about it, and like somehow, like he always like managed to like sneak, like side hook him into it, man. Like it was hilarious. Like the last hour of that Jack show was just the two of them, like back and forth.
I was trying to draw, and I was just freaking laughing so hard.
Yeah,
man. I can't stop.
Where Cecil broke was when Shane's wife came on to take his place because Shane quit. Like he tapped out, and like Cecil just couldn't be that mean to her.
Yeah,
so, like he was just being kind the whole time. And when he got back,
funny man, and she's like on her political. She'll just tear into some mofos on Twitter and stuff, man. She's cool. I like her.
She don't put up with that.
Nope. Yeah, she's cool, man. I like his wife.
But I can understand the whole thing, man. Like, I made up my handle and everything on the fly. Lucius and at Jaw Smashers on Twitter, man. That was all from, Jaw Smashers came from, like, Cecil joking about Jawbreakers. He's like, what's that book called again? Jaw Smashers? Like he was just riffing on it, like in the fly. Like it wasn't even like he was. This was before his whole like, you guys copy me. There was Cyber Cecil before Cyber Frog. There was Jaw Smashers before Jawbreakers. Like before that whole thing, and he just joked about it. And like I was just looking at making fan art, and I'm like, I didn't do Twitter at all, so I was like having to come up with a handle, a name, and everything, and I didn't want it to be like personal because I didn't care. And so I was like just filling it in on the fly, and that's just what came to my mind at the moment. And so Lucius was like the name I filled in, and like after the fact, I'm like, everybody, like the autocorrect or whatever says Luscious every fucking time, and I'm like, I should have just made my
I love Luscious, man. I think that's
I should just made my name Luscious. It would have just stuck so much better.
So on my Twitter, I'm at my evil robot, and I'm because I used to have a webcomic.
Oh, girl.
So this is my webcomic that I started. That's like one of the first comic things I did. So I don't know if you want to share my screen.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Yeah.
So this is what's still left of it. Most of it's gotten taken down, but so yeah, this was like an evil robot who smoked cigars and instead of beer, he'd drink motor oil.
So he was Bender.
Yeah, basically. Before Bender, well, no, maybe Bender had been around. Yeah.
He was Bender.
There was a straight alcohol fuel robot, whereas yours is fuel.
Yeah. At last, my robot is almost complete. Soon I'll never have to leave the house for junk food again. Never again will I be stuck in the bathroom with no one to bring me toilet paper. Never again will I forgot the batteries. So yeah, that's where like Inkspot starts, man. And then he says, and then it had like it was like, it was because Penny Arcade was popular. Everything was back then. So like I had like my little fat dude, and then I had like the plain like nerdy guy. It's like, dude, what's your malfunction? I finished my robot, but I forgot the batteries. Just steal the ones out of your girlfriend's love toys. She doesn't have any love toys. It lives. So where'd you get the batteries? Don't get it. I think it's funny.
That is funny.
But he had a girlfriend?
Yeah. So yeah,
That's what I didn't get.
but this was like my art was like it evolved from it was. Yeah, this is like my early beginnings. Like, this is back when MythBusters was popular.
Yeah.
He's sitting there drinking motor oil.
Back when ska was a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Futurama was around.
The mighty, mighty Boston's, dude. Yeah. So, yeah, basically, the robot just tortures these two dudes. He microwaves the dude's cat.
Sure. Sure.
This is where I tried Vector. This is in Vector right here. This was all drawn in Adobe Illustrator. Jeez. And it looks like way crappier than the artwork I had done before because I'm like, I'm gonna learn how to draw Vector because it's easy, it reproduces better. But you can tell, like, because you had to use a shape tool and the line tool and yeah. I think I drew that in Vector too. That was going to be the cover to the first comic because I thought this was going to be so big, that evil thing you do. Yeah, this is where I like this one. He puts his cigar out on a Jehovah Witness's forehead, and then he sticks their Bible up his ass.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So he's torturing the fat guy, and he's like, stupid doorbell rings every time I start to have some fun. Don't go anywhere. Hello, we're here from the Kingdom Hall. We'd like to tell you about our religion. And he puts a cigar out on his head and stuffs the Bible up his ass.
Damn.
Man, what's the next one? I think the next one's the hippie one. It's like a hippie out there. He says, save the trees. Trees are people too. Then his arm transforms into a Gatling gun and he blows them all into pieces. And he says, save a tree this holiday season. Cut down a hippie instead. That was fucking weird. He fucking blows him all to pieces. His bone sticks out. I kind of like this art style, I guess. Like, if it was more refined, it'd be kind of cool. Oh, no.
So you have an option, man. Like, you can repurpose your old comic strips into something, man.
Yeah, pulling that on post.
But this is where I got my Twitter. Yeah. Just see, I don't have any storyboards. Oh, this is where he kills Bill Gates right here. The robot kills Bill Gates for creating a Windows Vista.
Oh no. No.
Oh,
and then so Bill Gates like, you can't kill me. I have an advanced security system. And so all these robots start to come out of the walls. And then it does the error. You must be logged in as an administrator to complete this action. And so then the evil robot kills him because he's using Windows Vista in his own system. Then she's just hanging there, and it says, I love Mac. And then they took all the rest of them down because they said they were inappropriate. And then that's when I quit I had a whole bunch of them about lesbians and stuff. And yeah. So.
Oh, damn. Wow.
They took them all down.
That's homophobic, man.
But yeah, that's where I got my
I'm guessing you were a liberal.
That's where I got my Twitter handle. That's why it's at my evil robot. It don't match my ink spots persona. Ink spots don't work either, though, as you keep getting that old 60s band that comes up, the ink spots.
Yeah.
I'm not famouser than some old guys that nobody listens to anymore. Come on.
They have a bigger library too.
Oh shit. Look who's back.
Oh my god, it's back online. Holy shit.
Whoa, why'd you come back? What happened?
So I was trying to show my screen and then the whole fucking computer crashed.
Oh wow.
And I've just been spending the last how many minutes trying to get it to come back online?
Like a half an hour.
Yeah, I was like freaking out. I like sent Lucius like a DM saying that it like busted down on me. So I apologize for that.
Jesus.
Well, don't let that shit happen again. We don't
This thing
gotta
is
obey.
10 years old.
That's a didgeridoo, my
That's
friend.
a didgeridoo moment
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
Didgeridoo, mother trucker.
Yeah, another way to punch yourself in the balls really, really hard.
3 times.
That's you're out in the outback, stuck head down in one of those mining wells that they have out there,
Yep.
and a bunch of your fucking venomous snakes tossed down on top of you. That's what that is right there, man.
That is. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't do it again. That's what I'm saying.
I can't make any promises. I'm going to try.
So do you have a defense for those watercolor brushes we were talking about earlier? Because I feel like all hope has been given up in the time you've been gone here.
Well, I'm trying to get them to work because I'm coloring this piece now, and I did exactly what he said, ink spots to do, and like it kind of works, kind of doesn't.
You gotta push the like the contrast and stuff like that. You just gotta slide around the things until they.
Yeah, here's a page that I did exactly like you said. So that's using that method you said to use. So I kind of didn't get the effect though.
All right. Well,
I kind of see a penis with teeth right here up front.
A penis with teeth?
Yeah.
That's an alligator, man.
Bulbous head.
My face.
All right. Well,
Looks like a crocodile.
Crocodile. It's the crocodile.
Well, I'm gonna try and share my screen to show you guys. So
here we go.
If it kicks me out again, I apologize.
Yeah.
You should.
Yeah.
So that was that. I tried to
There we
do
go.
that. So
Nobody cares, Ink.
I evidently, fuckers. This is only my life.
You're just a
Quit
colorist.
laughing at my feelings.
You're just a colorist. Go away. Fade into the background. Fade into the background, you fucking. Oh, it was up for a second.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
Teasing us, Luke.
And what program are you using? Photoshop?
Yeah, I'm using Photoshop.
Okay, I want to see this shit.
All right, that should, because I'm trying to move it around. All right, there we go. There we go.
Dude, that's cool.
Thank you.
Real solid job there.
Thanks.
It's not showing up on stream. Oh wait, there it is. There it is. Sorry.
Let me.
I was looking at YouTube and it's lagging behind.
I've seen gayer.
All right, so let's say which level? We'll go with that level.
Can you make it gayer?
So let's say this is the watercolor texture, okay? For whatever reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go like this. You go. Come on, you stupid thing. Where is it?
Say what you really want to say.
No, it's this. This thing is always like messing up.
Come on, you stupid abos.
The what? And so, and then from there, you just add like more, I guess, detail layers on top. So to say.
So what did you do? You got the gray letter layer behind it with the texture, just regular.
Yeah.
Layer?
So you got this layer here, which is the color layer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you got this layer here, which is the behind layer, which the color layer is going on top of to register like whatever.
Okay, layer 85 to 83 or whatever.
No,
What are we
sorry.
looking at?
Like this
You
is
sunk my
multiple.
battleship.
This is multiple panels here.
Yeah, yeah. And
Um,
so you set the color layer on top of it to what mode?
So you set it to overlay here in the these things here.
Uh-huh.
You can play around with that. You can go like soft light. You can go hard light.
Yeah.
You said the
You're all
overlay
having a
and
good old laugh, but I'm taking this seriously.
these things over here.
All right. So turn off that black layer you put on top. Okay. So that mixed with so you did like a 50% gray or something underneath?
Well, I put it at like 55%
Okay.
opacity, just for
So-
whatever's sake. You can like play around with it and change the levels and stuff like that.
And so that's just doing it like the opposite way of what I did. I had my.
That's what I
texture
said, yeah.
layer on top. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
It
can
does-
diddle those numbers. All right,
It
you
does
can play
look
around
good.
with the numbers.
Yeah, it does look good like that.
Uh-huh.
I mean, obviously, no, I would like clean
Yeah,
it.
have a better texture back there. And
Yeah. Like, but you get the idea, right?
Yeah.
As long as it's
Yeah.
like, you got that. Because if it's black, right, it's you can mess with it to make it different shades of gray with the opacity, and then kind of go.
Yeah, you can't make it white because white's my favorite. But
Well, I mean,
But
you
if you-
could. But it's kind of like reverse
Black.
engineering or something, and it's like an
Yeah.
extra step.
yeah.
So, but you get what I mean. So there you go.
Yeah, we get it. We get it.
Okay. No, it's cool. I get. I'm being serious. No, it's cool. Yeah, I'll give that a shot. And so then you just have like a flat color on top there right now, right?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, you would have to put like another sort of like, I guess, whatever color, because obviously
Yeah,
I've got
that-
like two different colors for different parts of the skull.
So yeah, you want to like a fade out to like a different.
Well, I
you
mean,
know.
you could probably like, what are we doing here? So you put like, oh no, that's the wrong brush.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's the wrong one. You want
So,
to
you put like, depending on where you want to go with it.
Yeah.
I'm just putting like a white mask underneath it.
White mask. Yeah.
So
And then I suppose you could go like if you wanted to go like a warmer color to a cooler color, you could do that all on that same layer. Or
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Just like lock it, and then do whatever you want. So
Yeah.
just put a gradient on top of that. I'll do it. Fill it in. So anyway.
All right, yeah.
Oh,
I'll try
anyway,
it.
here's a
try
recent
it backwards.
page. Here's a recent page that I just got done inking.
Oh yeah. All right. Scroll down. Let's see what the rest of it is, man.
Now, do you ink in Photoshop?
Yeah,
What do you use for inking? Because that looks really freaking.
I use the
good.
Kyle brushes.
Really use the Kyle brushes?
Yeah.
And how do you get in like? I don't know. I cannot get that line quality in Photoshop.
Oh, it's which your new favorite inker, Kyle's Ink Box. Yeah,
Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go.
it's really good.
We got this.
You avatar having motherfuckers. Look at all you guys. Look at all you fucking
It's
guys.
the Spartan Coxman.
right here.
Except for Gargoyle, who's
got-
showing us a picture of his dick.
We're
Yep.
looking at a page of Forsaken Gods
Ooh.
right now. He was showing me some color things. Yeah.
Yeah.
He showed me the reverse of what I did.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give that a shot in my work. Just see if it gives me the results I want.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but I mean, like, this isn't the best example because this is just me blocking stuff in. So when it comes to coloring, I just select and make a mask. Right. So I'm
We
just
call that
separating
flatting,
stuff.
I think, right?
Yeah, flatting. But it's
So-
not true. It's not true flatting because it's not the actual colors I'm going to be using. It's just mask.
So, Luke, do you believe like in enslaving the colors to do what you want for you?
No,
No.
no.
But
believe
do you
in, like-
believe in life after love?
Say that again.
Do you believe in life after love?
After
No.
love. After
Yes.
love.
Luke believes that we're all pussies and we should just do everything ourselves and stop trying to figure out shit, huh?
Hey, once I'm done with everybody's projects, I will be doing everything myself on my book.
Me too,
man.
man. I've already started my own, so
Nice.
yeah. You saw it, my little children's book thing.
It's fucking badass.
I
But
showed a
isn't it-
couple more pages.
Is it a page of Forsaken Gods? though?
Yeah, it's not a page of Forsaken Gods.
Wait. What I want you to do, Luke, is can
Yeah.
you zoom in on the first panel, man? I want to see what this pile is, man.
Oh, it's a pile of corpses.
Yeah, let's see
Yeah.
it, man.
Pile of corpses. There has to be a band named Pile of Corpses.
Well,
out
see, you
there
got
somewhere.
this pile right here, the big main one, but then you got like more piles in the background because she's
Yeah,
underwater.
I'm just looking at the main pile, man. Now, like, how long did it take you to like ink that out, man?
Not
I mean,
long.
it's a little like that's pretty cool, man. I like
Does it have
that.
like a textured? Is the ink brush you use kind of textured or?
Yeah, so as I said, Oh, what you mean the ink brush, not the actual color book brush?
Is it Kyle's triangle? Is it that triangle brush?
No, it's your new favorite inker that I showed you before. That's all.
New favorite inker.
Talk about him like he's like some god. Who is he? Who's this
Some
Kyle
guy that made $1 million selling his brushes to Adobe?
Yeah, he creates these brushes for Photoshop, and I like some of them. Like
But it's not like any of you guys are sold on them. Like you're
I don't
not
like most of them. So
I mean, most of them are okay. I mean, but they're
they
nothing
slow my
special.
machine down a lot.
Well, this one is just
They
like
are
this
slow.
brush, only it's pressure sensitive, and this one rotates every time you click, and this one has a cool little texture. In the
Actually, I used to like some of his brushes, but he came out with another, and Frendon did this too. He came out with another set of brushes that was supposed to be the same set, but the brushes were not the same. They work different, and they have a different look to them. And I hate, it's like your updated set sucks. Your set of like 6 was much better than your set of 100. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
he total 9 brushes.
He's iterating on those brushes. He's like improving them and coming out.
But they're not improved. They're assier.
Right.
They're mo assy.
Which brushes are you using?
Oh, I was talking about the Frendon ones. I used to love.
Yeah. All right.
I liked Frendon's brushes from Manga Clip Studio or whatever it is now, but then he came out with the new updated set, and the brushes are not the same. They don't make the same marks. The pressure sensitivity is all different. Yeah, so.
Okay.
I had a brush go wonky on me one day, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this brush? Why is it messed up? Somehow, I don't know how I did it. Maybe I hit a keystroke or something. I had bumped up the smoothing to like 80%. So this brush was lagging. I'm like, why is this doing
this? Photoshop needs to work on that feature big time, man. That feature sucks.
I hit a number or something, and maybe it bumped up the smoothing.
I turned smoothing off on all of them because that just doesn't work good.
It lags like a bitch, dude.
Like bitches lag, do they?
Bitches lag.
And bitches always be tripping. So those two things, they lag and they be tripping.
I do agree with the tripping part.
Yeah.
We should have read a song called Bitches Be Tripping.
They should have wrote a song saying lag like a bitch.
Lag like a bitch. Bitches be tripping.
Isn't there a song called Bitches Ain't Shit?
Bitches ain't shit.
But hoes and tricks. These nuts and suck on the dicks.
Take a slip off my dick.
Out after you get done, and I hops in my ride to make a quick run.
I
used to know a bitch named Eric Wright. We used to roll around and fuck the hoes at night.
And bitches in the living room getting it on, and I ain't going home till 6 in the morning. So what you gonna do? I got a pocket full of rubbers, and my homeboys do too. Yeah.
We gonna see what the answer is.
Why would you brag about that?
While you motherfuckers bounce to this.
Weirdo. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. That's my generation, man. That was good rap music back in the day.
I think this came out all right.
Oh
yeah.
Show his screen, Lucius. Is Lucius still around?
He's gonna have his camera pointed at his toilet with a turd in there.
Oh, is he taking a turd right now?
Oh yeah, he's gone.
Taking a shit on stream.
He's gone.
He should live stream that shit. He'll probably get like a lot more viewers if he live streams himself taking a dump.
Isn't that what the Japanese do?
They do. Japanese do a lot of weird things.
I mean, the
viewer, they're all like, taking this.
So who am I sharing right now?
Oh,
the Red Devil.
The Red Devil.
Red the Devil.
Red the Devil.
Art slash. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know. No, I just don't.
This actually does feel
Alucard.
Do you think it feels watercolory?
Yeah, that is a bit like Alucard, yeah.
Yeah, this isn't my art. This is Kota Hirano. But yeah, I colored it just to try out the
watercolor brushes.
Yeah, just to prove ink wrong, and doing so made me want to pull my own hair out.
Ah, yes.
No, I like Luke's way. I'm gonna try that. Then I can just use a solid brush without any texture in it, and then do the texture separately.
But this, once I messed with the brightness and contrast a bit, then it was like, all right, this feels more like something I would come up with my own watercolor stuff.
Yeah.
But,
It's usually just pushing around like the contrast and stuff like that. And just
When you're watercoloring, Josh, have you ever tried to use your balls as a palette?
Well, it's funny you ask
because there's so many wrinkles. You could store a lot of different colors in
I've used it as a stamp.
As you do.
You did tie dye with your ball sack.
Stamp, not a tie dye.
I got kicked out of a bingo hall for using that as a dauber.
Bingo, motherfucker! Teabag, baby.
All right.
Jesus.
B4 teabag.
Bingo.
Bingo, bitches.
We got a bingo.
We got a bingo over here. The man wearing the pink shirt and no pants.
No underwear either. He's just going full commando.
Full commando. But yeah, ink.
Why does his dick look like a giant grub?
That's old Grub Dick Jones. He's a
old Grub Dick.
We try not to talk about it. Gets embarrassed sometimes.
I could never go overseas because the Native American tribes always try to eat my dick. They want to roast it over fire.
Tell stories.
I go to Hawaii. Those big fat motherfuckers try to bury it in the ground. You know what I mean? A hog roast.
They wanted to pit roast my balls with banana leaves.
Wow.
We'll give them extra virility. That's the legends.
That's
if you pit roast a man's balls, it'll give you extra virility.
Nice. That should be part of the lore of your book.
No, that is the law, actually.
That is the lore of your book.
Yeah. Sounds like dodgeball.
That's how you become.
You can roast a pig. You can roast some balls.
Yeah.
I can cook anything with an asshole.
I feel like maybe that could be Fresher Luke's follow-up book is Forsaken Balls.
Forsaken Balls.
No, that'll be Forgotten Balls.
Yeah. Forgotten Balls. Sell it to furries.
We all know they forgot theirs, didn't they?
Net says you can charge 3 times as much, so.
And they will pay with a smile on their face.
Oh, green screen is on shit.
Whoa, I didn't know you could green screen your screen. Crazy.
Yeah, it green screens everything.
So why are we watching Scotsman color? Just for fun, I guess.
He's got it there, man. Why not?
It's
put
a
on
visual,
my cat there.
It's visual aid, yo. So people, so all 2 people can.
All right, let me show you how to do like proper.
Here
Wait,
we
hold
go.
on.
Let me show you the proper way to.
Are you ready, Luke?
Oh, hold on.
I'll throw my cock on
Whoa!
the
What was that squeaky sound? There's a squeaky sound like a dungeon door.
I think it was
sound.
El Gargoyle. That's usually him.
Oh,
Expected here.
How did this Rue get on the
no. He's been
Good
he's been
evening.
locked. He's been as unless there's another person. Is there another person?
There's a Rue on my bollocks.
What? Good evening.
How did this Rue get on my bollocks?
Wouldn't that hurt?
I would think so. I never saw
Yeah.
a kangaroo.
Do you even wait? Inkspot,
Yeah,
do you even know
that
what
would
a bollocks
hurt.
is, dude?
What?
Do you even know what bollocks means?
It's
I don't
your
think he does.
balls, right?
Yeah. So if a Rue's going on your bollocks, he's crushing your balls. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
All
That's what furries do.
Yeah, but you see, you're Australian. You have to translate that over. You know, you have to like put the experience on us. You know, a Roo is on my balls. You know,
He's a Rue on my
like
balls.
what? What does that mean? A Roo?
Usually Rue's aren't on your balls. They're usually kicking your balls.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I thought he meant roux like a soup, like it's
What
a
do
gumbo.
you? Have
Oh,
you guys seen
As in a kangaroo.
that book
Yeah.
Sidekick Island yet?
Side Chick Island? No, I
Side
haven't.
Sidekick
Side
Island.
chick.
It's my
Sounds like
side.
something off the WB. I don't know.
No, it's Sidekick Island, and it's like
Wow.
all island full of superhero sidekicks. It's on Indiegogo.
Sounds
Oh.
dumb.
It looks cool though.
Sounds like
I don't
something Sean Gordon Murphy would put out.
It looks like
Yeah.
a Teen Titans kind
Got
of.
That's exactly what Sean Gordon Murphy would do.
Hey guys,
Whatever.
I gotta get going, but thanks for having me on tonight.
Yeah.
Later,
Have you?
/
Yeah.
I think Sean Gordon Murphy would have done way better if his book was called Plot Whores. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
I can
Instead of
agree
holes.
to that.
You know?
But I mean, listen, if it's gonna be called plot whores, wouldn't plot holes be an upgrade?
No, he should be plug
No,
holes.
No,
It should be
plot holes.
it should be plug holes.
No,
That would
like,
sell way more copies.
no, imagine you start out with plot whores, and then you just are like, yeah, I'm gonna call the book plot holes. Like
Plot holes.
they're just holes, all right? They're not even whores. They're just holes.
They're just
That's so
little holes.
insensitive.
What about
Yeah,
plot, what about plot horses?
Mhm.
Did you hear earlier about Ruth Ginsburg? Whatever.
What?
Well, we found out exactly with her. We found out exactly how long it takes to die from herpes. Yeah, it takes a long time to die from herpes.
Oh my god. Dude, talk about
She's
I
dead.
thought
She's
I
dead.
thought that she was
Well,
actually
educated,
frozen.
I think.
listen, talk about the dough of the century. Dough!
She's got dirt on her face.
No, no, but think about that. Think about it. She's old. She's in her 80s. She's beat cancer twice, right? She's under a Democrat president for 8 fucking years. And she finds out that Hillary Clinton's running. She's like, who's she running against? Donald Trump? We good. I'm gonna retire under a first woman president. Go girl
Yeah,
power.
It's her fault.
She fucking lost.
Yeah.
Now she's playing the come on, please, I can last until next year, please. No, she fucking gambled and lost hard.
That's great. Dead people crack me up, man.
Yeah.
Something funny about dead people.
So
like
funny.
old shriveled up fucking looking ball sack old dead people. Yeah.
Yeah.
I find it funny.
Oh my god, it's frozen again. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
You can
I
hear
hear you. Yeah.
All right.
I can see your skull. I could see your skull, man.
Thanks.
that's a close one.
Yeah, this thing's just frozen on me.
Yeah, you're using a really textured brush.
I noticed the fucking preview of that brush looked like a fucking map of like Chicago and shit.
Well, that's interesting because it is a map of Chicago.
Perfect.
It's a stamp of his ball sack. He scanned
Yeah.
that shit in. He,
My
scanned-
ballsack is Chicago?
he put his ball sack on the printer, just scanned it in it for fun, and he's like, "That would make a good brush."
Yeah. You know, Luke, that brush oddly looked like ball tread and veins. What was that?
I don't know what to tell you, man. I got to use whatever.
I got to use what the Lord
are
gave
at
me.
my disposal.
Right. Yeah, gotta shake my moneymaker.
From God's lips to my cock.
Jeez.
And the God said, "Let it be so." And then, bam, that's what I got between
Then
my
bam,
legs.
I got
motherfucker.
off.
Boom. Boom shakalaka.
Check this shit out. The Lord, the craftsman.
Yeah.
Look at this guy using
He's.
these masks like a champ.
I know, dude. It's like super, like crazy complicated, but it works.
It's actually very simple. When
Yeah,
you
it's
think
like
about it.
make selection, then create mask. Bada boom, bada bing. There you go.
Well,
Bada
see,
bing,
actually,
bada
the
boom.
mask is already made right here.
Oh.
This folder group, all the hair of every character on the page is subject to this folder group right here. These are
Yeah.
all the highlights and shadows of everybody's hair. So
Very
once I make
smart.
all my hair ribbon selections for all the shadows, all these angled little spikes, I literally just fill, and all the shadow shapes show up. So
Yeah.
just go to the shadow, boom, like that, fill.
It's
Oop.
just smart because it's super non-destructive for working for other people. I can't see doing this if you're like doing your own thing because it wouldn't. I don't know if it would matter as much, but yeah.
Yeah, see, I just would want to work.
You would do it
this
that way, huh?
This is just how I work, man.
Yeah.
It's like it's my process, so it feels supernatural to me, you know?
I'm too lazy to do that. No, I'm not, because I end up having to repaint half my pages anyway because I don't do shit like this.
Well, I will say that your way of doing it is much more efficient than, say, mine.
But see, then where the magic happens is in the highlights.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we make sequential selections. It's important to do them all at once because you want a sequential gradient that appears as a rim light across all these ribbons of hair.
Yeah.
All at the same time.
Yeah.
Ribbons.
Hair ribbons.
Ribbons of love. Ribbons in my panties from God above.
Wow. This is a beautiful song.
Grabbing
It's a hymn.
my
It's a
salami,
hymn.
running
hymn.
down the pews. Madam, won't you let me stick it in you? Oh, pieces of penis inside your uterus.
Wait, does the penis reach into the uterus? I don't think it does.
Mine does.
Listen, that's how you get a broken dick. You bottom out right into the uterus. Whew.
No, we've already determined my dick looks like one of those big old grubs.
I got a great joke.
My dick looks like one of those hogs.
Yeah, let's hear your joke, Luke.
Yeah, you're gonna love this.
Yeah.
What's the last thing you want to be feeling when you're fucking a pregnant woman?
And grabbing your dick.
Exactly.
Oh shit! Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah, like that. Yeah, looks good. I like it. That took you how long? Like less than maybe a minute.
But the effect is, you know what I mean? It gives it the layers, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shines and layers.
Layers like what they have in Photoshop, right?
He's doing old school, but he's doing it new school.
Sure.
No, I mean the way I render faces though is a whole other fucking thing.
So do you do the traditional
Look how much
kind of
cum
color
is
way where
on
you
that
have like a
guy's
highlight
face.
to
That
accentuate
dude's
like
face is covered in cum, man. So much semen.
It's water. ink
Oh, I thought it was one of those monsters load. Like he didn't get out of the way, and one of the monsters just loaded all over him. It's a scorpion lion semen.
Dude, could you imagine that? Like being a thing? Like you get in a fight with a monster and he just like jerks off on your face.
This
So you
manticore is jerking off in my face.
Well, it's like Steve Martin said, if ever you get mugged, just throw up on your money.
Dude, I love that movie, The Jerk, where he's writing the letter home and he's like, I should be able to send more money home soon. Whatever the girl's name is, says she's going to give me a blowjob. Oh, I love it. I love Steve Martin, man. He's like physical comedy cracks.
Oh yeah, I met that guy.
Did you really?
Yeah,
That's cool.
I was working on this feature film called it's called Freebirds, and he was doing the music, and he came by the studio, and I got to shake his hand. So.
That's pretty amazing too. He's like a brilliant musician. I wouldn't have thought that, but yeah. Kind of like me, like how good I am at ukulele. He's like almost as good at banjo. So
Yeah, I know he plays banjo. Yeah.
So
I picked the
I guess
ukulele.
he plays banjo.
Yeah, I play the ukulele because it only has 4 strings. That's the only reason.
Only 4.
Only 4 strings. That's all I can handle with my.
So you and Rebecca Sugar would get along great.
Who's Rebecca Sugar?
Creator of Steven Universe.
Never heard of it.
She only plays the ukulele.
Only plays the ukulele.
Yeah.
I know some guys that only play the pork flute. So they
Those
play
guys
it
live in
well
West
though.
Hollywood, though.
How thick and meaty is the pork flute?
I don't know. I heard
It
they come in
depends on the
different
player.
So are you saying we shouldn't hate the game? We should
know Harvey Weinstein.
No, they're all dead. Or soon to be dead.
Oops.
It's all handcrafted, you know. Like it's hopefully you learn to play on your own, but maybe maybe you learn playing on another.
And someone's like, "You're pretty good at this," and you're like, "Yeah, I taught myself. I'm self-taught.
Yeah,
I'm a self-taught pork flute.
yeah.
Learned all by myself, all by my lonesome.
Didn't have
What would you like to
anyone to
hear?
help me. Had to
Just like
figure it out on
Lucius.
my own.
Lucius is a one-man band.
Yeah,
I wrote a song about it.
yeah.
What's the name of the song?
Lucius is a one-man band.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see if I can't pull that up for you, man.
It's pretty bad.
No.
Lucius likes it though. I think it's something about him masturbating in a sock or something, if I remember right.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, he liked to masturbate in a tube sock.
But I have to like go through so much bullshit on Twitter, man, to find this.
Spartan, are you using the new Photoshop, the 2020 update?
Yeah.
Are you having trouble with the Magic Wand tool when you're selecting your flats? Like it'll select the shape of the flats, but it's not in the right place.
Nope. I
Yeah.
haven't problems with that yet.
Shit. Yeah, I'll select like all the skin and like it'll select the shape of the flat, but the flat's like shifted over like a half an inch. It's not where it's supposed to be.
It's fucking weird.
I know. I'm having all kinds of fucking problems with the new Photoshop.
You should have stuck to CS6, man, all the way.
I didn't have CS6. I think I had like an older version when this came out. I think I had like CS3. I think still.
Wow. Yeah, CS6. I mean, it's really annoying because Adobe doesn't listen to their clients, like their customers, at all when they ask for features. Well, they're very bad at it.
Well, they ask you, they just don't do it.
Yeah, they just don't do it.
They're like,
But
"What would you like to see?" Okay, a lot of better things.
Yeah, but I mean, you go to say a company like say Toon Boom, and they listen to everything that their clientele tells them, and they implement it perfectly. Their customer service is amazing.
That's what I was saying earlier. I want a program that has the brushes and the paper textures of Corel Painter, but like the functionality of Photoshop. Like,
yeah,
dude, because the way the paper textures and brushes work in Painter is great, but it's so fucking slow and clunky.
Yeah.
So if they could just speed Painter like way the fuck up and still have the same functionality, it would, yeah.
Well, I mean, I think the one I remember using Painter, it was like, what was it called back then? Like Corel Paint or something?
Corel Painter, yeah. It used to come in a bucket. Like it came in a paint bucket. The program.
Because fuck you, right? That's so stupid. What were they thinking?
No, just like his comment. He used to come in a bucket.
If you come in a bucket.
Link spots anything dealing with coming in a bucket.
Who put come in a bucket? What are you talking about? I don't see that comment.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Just come in the bucket.
Like your friends and your family used.
Dude, I love TLC, man. I love that. You guys don't like TLC?
Yeah.
Well, I would do it out the window, but it would be.
I don't want no scrubs.
Scrub is a guy that ain't
Get
getting
no love from me. Sitting in the passenger side of his best friend ride, trying to holler at me. I know them all, man. I'm down. I'm down with TLC.
Finish that.
T-bars, baby. I'm down.
What are we looking at here, Lucius?
Hold on. I have to share the audio. I forget that fucking
Is
button
this
all
one
the time,
man?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, man. I found it. I had to dig through.
Yeah, that's an oldie, but a
good one.
Not a good
one,
Scott's
man.
been doing this with his thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like part of a camera feature.
Here we are.
Where you can show
This was a golden stream.
Oh.
Oh no, here it comes.
All alone in his room,
Oh shit!
Staring at YouTube. Sorry. Tube sound
Boing.
in his hand.
Wow.
He wishes he was in a group, but Lucius is a one-man band.
No.
Strum, strum, strum.
Strum, strum, strum.
Beating on his drum.
He's beating on his drum.
By himself until he comes. Lucius is a one-man band.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a deep track. It's a deep cut right there.
Fuck yeah, it was.
Strum on your drum until you come.
That's a pretty good song, man. Very well written.
I came up with that on the spot, you know.
That's amazing. Some of the best songs. Didn't Jack White from the White Stripes come up with?
Probably. Yeah.
Because it's just
Hold on. This is all in one stream here.
There you go.
I am an ass wizard.
Right? Shay has a camel toe. Zoom in.
There was a clear line there, by the way.
Shay's got a camel toe. Mets drew Shay with the camel toe.
Good times.
Good time back in the day.
So Luke, to answer your question,
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's a program on Logitech's website called Logi Capture.
Oh,
it's a free program. I don't know if it only works with Logitech cameras, but you can download it, install it, and you basically it's kind of like OBS. It functions similar to OBS. You open it up, and I've got it up here on my other monitor, and you make a scene out of either a desktop and a camera or two cameras or whatever. And there's a few items, a few functions, not a lot of, it doesn't have a lot of functionality. And then when you have that live, you go into StreamYards, you select Logi Capture as your camera, and it streams that as your camera.
I get it.
So, but the thing is, since it's a Logi Capture, or since it's a capture card, virtual capture card, there's a slight, you might notice my voice is not in sync with my mouth exactly right.
No, it is. It's pretty in sync.
Sometimes it's a millisecond or so off.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm always looking at your mouth when you're talking. So I can't take my eyes off your lips for some reason. I don't know.
Would you say he has a pretty mouth, Ink Spots?
It might be because I'm a quarter gay on my mom's side. But I don't know. I don't know if you can.
On your mom's side?
On my mom's side. She's from the country of what's that lesbian country?
Lesbos.
She's from Lesbos. So,
I'm a quarter gay once removed. You know.
I'm a quarter gay. I'm a quarter lesbo once removed.
Oh God!
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
You better not let the SJWs hear you say that, because they'll take that and run with it.
That I'm a quarter lesbo from.
No, that like being lesbian or gay is like genetic or something.
Oh, it's not.
Oh.
No, I think it's got to do with how much prenatal testosterone you're exposed to when you're younger, right?
Oh, is that like how much semen you ingest when you get? I'm not sure. Because I heard if you stick a dick in your mouth, that means you're gay. So I was wondering.
I heard that too.
Unless you're one of the Backstreet Boys.
What is going on here, Lucius? What is happening?
Oh, this is me and Rotten Glory getting into it in one of our.
Why is he
wearing
wearing that hat?
Oh,
the peacock.
Peacock, yeah. This was like part of his like. I'm gonna build something up. I'm showing up. I'm presenting myself. That's
Samir's making some kind of commercial with that clip.
It's Rot going, I'm bringing something to the table.
You're the god of clipping shit.
How you ruined this fucking song.
You will clip my peacock feathers.
All right?
You will fucking could ruin them.
Where's Rotten Glory?
They
Fucking guy.
were beautiful, and you will fucking soil them with your fucking nasty.
Wow.
He gets drunk and he just goes off. He can't help it.
Oh, dude, you should have been there the night when he fucking went off on Shane Davis. That was fucking hilarious.
Rotten went off on Shane Davis? What are you talking about?
Yeah, he
Rotten did?
Bancroft stream. It was pretty wild.
What the hell? He went off on Shane about what?
Well, we ended the stream, so it was in the back room. It wasn't live.
Oh, I gotcha.
And he goes, "Hey, he's been drinking, right? Hey, can we just be honest? Can I just be honest?
No, Rod.
Fucking cats? Really?
It's the truth. No, don't speak the truth.
It was fucking hilarious. I was like, dude, no, man, really?
Cats?
Hey, it's his
what's up with the pussy book?
But Rocket.
Pussy?
Dude, Rock gets ruthless, man. Like, if you get some alcohol in him and stuff, man, like, he'll get ruthless. He's like, no quarters.
Fucking
no
cats.
surrender. Yeah.
Oh my god, Rod.
You're like,
no.
Cats? What the fuck is this shit?
It's like, cats? Really? Cats?
Oh. Are you gonna buy the pussy book? I don't think so.
No. I know what Comics Gay wants, and it's not cats.
You need to contribute.
I was like, fuck, man. That's brutal.
That's great. I love it.
He must have gone back to drinking because like he quit for a bit there. Like he was going sober for a while.
Oh, that's some funny. What did Shane Davis do?
I don't want to say on stream.
Okay. You can tell me later.
Let's talk about that offline.
That's great. That's fucking great. I love it.
Well, I mean, nobody's watching, so.
Yeah, but nobody's what? Pressure, Luke?
How many people are watching?
Like
zero.
Everything.
Is there 0 people watching right now?
Right now, like from my thing, it's saying 0. Yeah.
Yeah. So they can just tell us. You can just
so tell me, Luke.
What?
What did you want to say
About what?
I don't know. You asked us how many people were watching before you were going to say what were you going to say. What were you going to say?
No, I was making the joke because
Nobody's.
I won't say it on stream, and I'm like, well, there's nobody watching, and then you'll maybe there is somebody watching.
I had to hit the end broadcast button for that to happen, man.
Yeah,
that magic.
I actually need to go because I got a lot of shit to do. We've been streaming 3 hours and 20 minutes.
I'm just working, so I don't need to go nowhere.
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta get some shit done. I got a half-done page that I should have got done yesterday, so I can't talk and I can't do Spartan, man. What happened? What's going on? Oh, is that a titty?
Yeah, there's a tit right there. Yeah.
If Pharrell Gargoyle is drawing, unequivocally it is a tit.
Yeah,
I gotta say, Gargoyle is getting better. I've seen like his stuff come quite a ways. So yeah,
this was a past stream.
Is that a guy in blackface?
It might be.
Is he in blackface? Hello, my darling. Hello, my baby.
There's
is that a old guy in blackface?
Could be. I did draw a blackface.
If you abuse me, honey, you'll lose me and you'll be left alone, oh baby. Telephone.
I wonder if there's any other comic books that are coming out through CG where a certain character might be in blackface. I don't know. Maybe though. There might be.
There's not enough of them. What are you saying?
Dude, have you seen the guy who
there's an open field
book about the blow up doll?
What?
No. What?
There's I posted a long time ago. There's a guy, I forgot who it was, but he has a comic book hero who dresses up in a love doll and stabs people.
Wow.
I was like,
a true hero.
Cool.
Talking about this shit.
Rubber boy. Saving people with a sex toy.
Remind me, I'm not doing anything that important right now.
Rubber dongs in his hand.
Inflatable bitches, that's his jam. Look out. Here comes the rubber boy.
Yes.
I gotta go, guys. I'll talk to you guys later, man. Thanks for
Bye.
hanging out. Yeah, later.
Thanks, man. Come on. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, that's a good tune. I like it.
And here we have Scotsman's coloring. Notice gigs. What are you working on right now? Is this your Cintiq coloring or your?
Yeah, some of my Cintiq.
Okay.
I'm on my Cintiq.
What's the typical time? Like if you had to average out like a page that you're doing for coloring, how long does it take you to color a page?
It ranges,
Oh,
dude.
here it is. I found it.
It really ranges, man.
What are you showing up here, Gargo?
I'm sending it to you.
To me? Oh shit.
Yeah, so you can check it out. It's
Oh Jesus.
Lovedale Man. It's on the Behance profile. You get it?
Hey, I got it. No, I don't have I'm working off of Google and I'm not logged in on Google, so I'm gonna have to do transfer here. Hold on a sec. Oh shit! All right, I can figure this out.
Sorry, I'm not that much help.
That'll work out, right? I'm just gonna type out your name here.
What was it?
Did you not have a porn star name, man?
Yeah, Justin Clark 3X.
So that's not your real name.
It kind of is.
Justin Clock that he made up. His real name
It's a dumb story. When I fucking filled it out, I had a completely different name, and then when they started fucking putting me on DVDs, they put my real name, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Wow. Damn.
He's like, what if my dad watches this film? He'll know it's me.
Wait, I was always curious.
No, it wasn't even my dad's last name either.
Is it hard to perform when you've got everybody around you and there's cameras everywhere?
Long story about that. Not really.
Oh, okay.
That sounded like a very short story to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess.
Oh, I see.
So, didn't pull up the thing here.
I don't think I got anything that inappropriate on my profile.
Who's fapping into their mic?
That's my dog scratching underneath my chair. It does sound like whacking off, don't it?
Yes. Very much so.
Does. Oh, wow.
Very Mignola influenced.
I would agree.
2020, Biden, Harris.
Yikes.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a potential crossover for Dick Riders and Lovedale Man.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. There's too many rights being
Wait.
jumped into that.
There's too many moving parts.
Yeah.
Oh, too many. In this world, at least. Well, this is a riveting stream now that Inkspot's gone.
Yeah, right. Dude, that dude, like, oh my god, you probably didn't hear like his story about his sister.
Whoa.
Like, she had, dude, like it's like the best luck with the worst luck, man. Like, so his sister was like super smart, got like scholarships to go into like higher learning, but still not enough to pay off all of her bills. And she like became some like super surgeon in the doctor field, and then she like he talks about like somebody broke a pickle jar, a fucking pickle jar in a Walmart, and the pickle juice like leaked through one aisle to the next, and she was in that aisle, slipped on it, and like broke whatever in her wrists, ligaments, everything else, right? Could no longer do surgery.
Yeah.
Could no longer do the thing that she studied for all this time.
That's crazy.
And like, so it was like hundreds of thousands of dollars in med training, like down the tubes.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, like she just like had child after child with like random fathers and stuff, and like all of a sudden there's like this bright future for her gone.
Wow.
Because she couldn't do this anymore. And then he talks about like his like he's just chewing on ice and he cracks a tooth, and I'm like, for fuck's sakes, dude. like it's just like the worst luck follows around, man. And like sometimes I'm just like expecting the worst when he's like, it's another story, and I'm like, oh god, let's go. And then other times it's just like, oh no, man. Like, I mean, this tooth thing is like a very recent one. I forget what else he was talking about. It was like nothing along those lines. But...
Okay.
You right? What's up?
You got something here?
No, I was tripping too much balls, feeling bad.
Oh, all right.
That was too much tragedy. Anyways, got some beautiful titties right here.
Oh, yeah, nice.
I was about ready to send you a wagon full of puppies.
Boobs make everything better.
Anyways, that's all I got to show off right now. I had this page I was reworking on, but it's too much for me right now.
I get it. Makes sense. You just take it easy, man.
It's a rework on the CSP. You guys want to see that? The
Sure.
20 pages I have so far.
Sure.
I'm not that whacked out of my mind, fucking Luke.
What?
You okay, man?
Luke?
You okay, man? Cranky, man.
Yeah.
What? Agreeing.
You odd.
You guys see that?
You Aussie cunt. Boom. You're added to the stream. What are we looking at, man?
This was let's see. It doesn't have this. I don't have the same problem. This is the 20 pages of my comic I got working on coming out. I'm still working on these.
Yeah.
I got 22 pages drafted. This was what Scotsman, Inkspots, and Narwhal, and I'm missing anybody else helped me on from what was that? Fucking April?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
cool. See, these are like it's like a mix of finished and rough.
yeah, but it's not I'm kind of reworking on it too. I'm just experimenting on different stuff. Like I fucking changed the first panel to a different chick, different kind of gesture. And I was today when I was going on the trip, this was on my camera. This was the re-roughing of that same page.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I get it. Yeah, you got to morph from behind. I see.
Bro. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, this is supposed to be the beginning news report. Blah blah blah. They found a dead chick. She blah blah blah. She's a little girl. And why am I putting my finger over stuff? And then you see a mural over an overpass. Then you see some cops saying blah blah blah. There's a serial killer, so watch out. Bird's eye view of a gym parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
And we got a set of cars, and hopefully, if I did this right, it goes right into a Chevy Astro, which every pervert drives a fucking Chevy Astro. And
Is that a thing? Is that for real?
I don't know. It's stereotype.
Okay.
It's called the rape van.
Oh, right.
Anyways,
Sorry, I don't know the Chevys and I don't know the kind of car brands.
I don't know. It's whatever you guys think is a rape van. Do you guys have vans in Australia?
No, we get around on emus.
Oh yeah, in LA it's a bang bus.
Oh, okay. I get you.
So a van would just be a bang bus. Oh.
I think I saw one of those driving down the I-105 one time.
Did you see me in it with the fuck Team 5?
No, I couldn't see shit. It was like I could only see like silhouettes because of where the sun was coming through. So I was like, "Oh, holy shit, what's going on there?"
He thought it was you. He waved, but nobody waved back.
This was many years ago when I was still learning to drive around LA.
Anyways, creepy hand hovering over, going over a radio, open up the briefcase, and then there's going to be a collection of shoes or panties. I haven't decided. He's sniffing them, and then he looks at the window and he's chasing after the chick he's hunting after. She got done. She's fit after her exercise, and you see she's in a nice sports car. So, got this little chase scene in the freeway. He gets frustrated because it gets cut off. He slams into the car in front of him, makes a bad car accident, and then he realizes what he does, goes to the church that he hides into, and then he's going to the church and he hears a chain sound. He walks there, he's horrified. He sees this guy chained there screaming at him to run.
Whoa.
Cool bird's eye view of the church. Then you see what he's running from is this guy with a hoist bringing shit up. And he pulls out an axe, throws the axe while he's running away, hits him right in the ass, comes up with a Hitman Garrett wire, picks him up, drags him across the church, body slams him, and I've talked about this scene over and over again.
Yeah, drags him through the church, right?
Yep. Anyways,
it looks like it's shaping up, man. This is awesome. Good work.
What shall we work on?
Well, I'm one of these people that does things chronologically, so I would say start from the beginning and go through, but something tells me you kind of like to jump around and do different things.
No. I was suggested by Narwhal to focus on, and everybody else to focus on a section of the story before I go on a bigger piece.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, good point. I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't know what to answer for that one.
Oh, shit. Hold on a second.
I don't want to see this, dude.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
I didn't even share. I didn't share audio. That's why I went back here, man.
It's just
I hate that
wall
little
of noise.
Oh well, I mean, I haven't experienced it yet, so I feel like we should all experience it with me, man. This is like I've experienced 1 and 2. I have not experienced it with 3. I have no idea who 4 is over here. The one over on the right. So
why is it always white chicks with glasses and short hair?
Dude, and the thing is like you can read it on their face. like it's like almost like there's features that like add up.
Yeah.
Beyond even like the glasses, like the jaw, the nose, like it's kind of like there's just like a set of features that add up on these.
Very round faces
The one,
as well.
the one on the left there, the one on the left. If you watch the original post of that, it says somebody's trolling. He goes, I don't see what the problem is. Legit would smash. So fucking
Just get this over with.
All right.
It seemed like a bad root canal.
Like I don't know. I with 4 overlapping, this is probably not gonna like amount to much. But here we go. Oh fuck! Let me make sure. All right, I got full volume. Here we go.
Oh shit! I know.
It's this one, the second one, who's like giving like the most like screeching audio. Like I know number 1 does too, but like number 3 is like a crowd shot that gets muffled out. I have no idea about what this one is doing here.
Like number 1
like, even
reminds me of
some reason
that
no, number four, she's like some Black Lives Matter militant who was saying people are shooting protesters in the streets right after Kyle Rittenhouse did that shit. Right after the shooting in Portland, or just Kenosha, she was saying, like, you got right-wing people shooting protesters in the street. Let's do this shit. Fuck, man. That was a lot for my senses to handle.
I don't know about you, Scotsman, but when all those screams together just felt like my wife screaming at me.
Dude, my wife don't talk to me that way. That don't happen. That don't happen in Scotsman Castle. No,
I bet.
Fuck that.
I'm with a fucking Latin Italian, so either that or she'll stab me and call the cops. Then I still go to jail stabbed and in stitches.
That's weird.
And the cops possibly shooting me.
That's even weirder.
But would they shoot you as you lay bleeding on the floor?
Yes.
Like they come in, they see you're on the floor bleeding, and they're like, freeze!
Yeah, because she'll be like, you hit me! I'm defend myself!
Hopefully they
stabbed me in the neck!
Hopefully they put their knee on your neck too before that.
In my sleep!
They'll put their knee on his neck, like directly on the knife that's still in his neck.
Yeah.
Just push it in further.
Now I will be killed by a black Muslim. It's all okay. It'll all balance itself out. And with my 2% blackness, it won't matter.
Only 2%?
Only 2%.
Oh,
I found that out. Everything that's sucked in my life, it's only because of my 2% blackness. There is a white privilege.
I get it now. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense.
I'm looking at the James Woods Twitter here.
Oh my God,
that's where I got that video from.
Oh, I was wondering what you were trying to show off again.
Well, I like this where it's just like forget the polls, do the math. So this is a Trump rally here, and this is a Biden appearance over here. Like it's like,
you know this is all on purpose, though, right? You guys know that, right?
In what sense? What do you mean by
this is the game that the higher ups play with the rest of us, so that we're fighting amongst each other. Like Trump was always going to win this election because they don't like that, things go on a 4-year rotation. So they'd rather have an 8-year rotation. So that way, any policies that they get through lobbying.
I don't feel like he's their guy, though. Like, I don't feel like he's
I'm definitely going to agree that, it's like He's definitely doing a lot more for the American people than any other previous president has done since, I guess.
Okay, Lucius, I sent you this.
For all of ever.
Like
Do
this
you
one.
guys want to hear glasses here in the pool or no?
It's pretty. Oh shit! There's more to that video. She drops her phone.
I guess so.
Oh no!
Oh,
I haven't
hold on.
heard the
I don't think I shared audio on this. Hold on a
Please
second.
don't rape me.
I think you guys want to hear it. I mean,
Yeah,
there's
I
the
haven't
whole-
heard up to the phone drop part. I've only heard her like screech. And it cuts
Yeah.
off.
That's hilarious that she gets so worked up to a point that she loses her phone.
I just got a notification that Ruth Bader Ginsburg died! What? Could this year get any fucking worse?
Oh no, that's edited.
That's edited.
Holy fucking
I mean, as
That
much
was
as I
handy.
kind of wish that were the case, but no, that.
Oh, well, this is wholesome. Look at this. Oh. that cleanses the palate. They're just all having fun.
Puppies.
Oh, I saw that, but that looks so staged, man. So like this whole thing is like this lady's like, oh, I want to buy diapers, and she can't afford it, and then he's like, yeah, I'll step up and pay. And it's like, who would be filming this? It would be like sitting there waiting to film this, like
Whoever wants to prove that he's a simp.
Yeah, somebody's just sitting there filming a lady in distress because she can't pay for diapers. What a dick!
Yeah, but how would you know that?
I know that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, what dickhead goes like, oh my god, this mom can't even pay for her diapers. I need to get this on film. Like,
Yeah, that kind of dickhead. They exist.
Seriously. Oh my god, she's so poor. Oh my god, I gotta get this on Instagram.
She's so poor and thus very hot. I can take advantage of this situation to get some.
Well, and also in this video, wait, if you look here, what is this guy buying?
Oh, he's just standing there. Yeah.
Like there's nothing on the belt. There's no basket, no cart.
Could
Well,
it be?
most of all,
Could it be
how did
that
they
he's a
know?
could it be that he's a Target employee? Look at the way he's dressed. He's wearing a light pink shirt and khakis. So their uniform is reds, pinks, and khakis. So maybe he works there.
Is it really pink? I thought it was just red and black.
They can wear shades of red as well.
Well, management, higher ups, they can wear a different shade color and just look casual. Or those secret shoppers, or what it's called, loss
But it's
prevention.
Dude, just look down the line of this stuff. Like, she can't buy what she wants to get for $25. He's standing there, he's not buying anything, and then somebody behind him is filming this. Like, look at this.
Yeah, he pans around and gets all up in their business. Like if you were there and you were doing that, and some dude comes up filming you while you're trying to help do a good deed, you tell the guy to fuck off.
This is total bullshit. It is,
bro. Why are you trying to cock block me?
It's so fucking full of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Staged.
Anyways, Lucius, check out the shit I sent you.
Ooh, we sent you a picture of a turd in a toilet. Look at that. I told you.
Yep. I did. Look at the size of it.
That's what
It's
she
enormous.
Hold on a
Dude,
second.
I loved. I remember when I first arrived in America and I didn't know what a social security number was, and I was trying to get a job because I was like hard up on money, right? Because I was like homeless. I was sleeping on a dude's couch. There was like a Target down the road.
I've got questions real quick before you go further. You just fucking came to America with nothing?
Yes.
You just said like, all right, then I'm just going to go over there.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's fucking ballsy. I like it.
Thanks.
Or things are so bad in Australia, he's like, yeah, why not?
He's like, well, my didgeridoo training didn't work out. Let's see what we can do over in America.
Well, Coca-Cola is $5 there.
Actually, it's $7.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Ooh,
You don't want to know how much Coronas cost.
Oh, I hear they're going around over there.
No, I mean like the actual beer. I wasn't making a joke. Well, he sort of was, but you get what I mean.
Here there's 19 flavors. Anyway. So you were saying you just up and came to America and
oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. So,
I'm in America.
I was trying to remember where I was at with my story. So I applied to get a job at Target, not knowing this about the Social Security number, right? Because we don't have those in Australia. You just kind of apply and you get the job. And so I was like, well, what is this? Well, why do I have to fill this out? They're like, Social Security number. Don't you have that? I'm like, I don't know what that is. And they're like, well, just make up a number and we'll just go from there.
Oh shit!
You
I was like,
go down on your manager?
Legal? Sorry, what?
You didn't just go down on your manager?
Well, no, there were other people there. So.
Well, you do it for the rest of them. If they're there, it's a bouquet.
That's like men and women.
Yeah, that's the initiation.
Maybe that's the way you do the things. I'm not doing the things.
I got a question, Luke. Do you realize that live on YouTube you're admitting to a federal crime?
No, because I never went through with it. I was like,
oh, okay. Just want to stop giving you an opportunity to recant. This is all hyperbole.
Thank you. No, I mean, I was like, isn't this legal? And they're like, well, they essentially said yes. And so I was like, okay, well, I'm not. Oh, I love this video. And they're like, well, all right, well, no job for you. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to get in trouble. So,
Were they foreigners?
I don't know. I like, this is like 10 years ago now. So I'm assuming they were all Americans. So. But it was really weird because, no, I'm not going to get into it. No, I don't want to. I don't want to possibly incriminate myself.
Oh yeah, well yeah, you don't
probably good idea.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, you finally got here. You know what I mean? You don't want to get deported because they're not like, hey, it's just a number, right?
Well, well, it turns out I did have a number, but it took a while to track it down. So.
Right.
Yeah. Because I have dual citizenship, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does your Aussie citizenship ever draw a sword and battle with your American citizenship?
No, but I hear the Canadian citizenship does that.
Okay, fair enough. Is it now pistols at 10 paces, or?
I'm not sure. You'd have to ask the Canadian Foreign Commission or something.
Interesting. Okay.
Which is probably why I haven't moved to Canada, because I'd probably have to give up both of my citizenships.
So this is one of the things Gargoyle shared to me, but I've seen this before, same clip, same commentary and everything. I'm just like, dude, could you imagine this going off in front of you? Like,
as you can see, Trench is approaching Daryl.
This is like Matrix Avengers level shit happening here.
This looks a little too
Two people
to me.
you don't know
Almost looks like some kind
squaring
of
off doing martial arts.
A little bit of Jackie Chan.
We'll say that
2020 has been a really crazy year, but now it looks like in 2020 we're fighting.
And like, imagine like you're seeing this going on. I'd be like everyone else. I'd just be watching. Like,
inside leg trip.
Who wins?
Back to their feet. And
who am I rooting for?
The distance once again is Trench.
Definitely
Trench doing a good job so far, and Daryl is just not messing around
this is
here
like
tonight.
A Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, or something.
That is like really cool.
They're bouncing, man.
I don't think this is going to end. This just seems like a bunch of stunt fighting to me. A little bit of action.
And one has a trench coat for what reason? I don't know.
The three people hanging out.
There's literally no one else in a trench coat.
And I think this is it. This is going nowhere.
In the baseball hat.
Both guys in a video game, their blood level is the same. Nobody lost any blood level here.
These guys, they look like they're doing Jeet Kune Do.
Very stunt worthy. I mean, this is almost reminiscent of the movie Hard Target with Jean-Claude Van Damme minus the freaking Kentucky waterfall, a.k.a. mullet. And nice work between the two.
Yeah, the
I'll
leg
tell you
sweep.
what, though,
The
this is
duck
the
and
only
leg
kind of
sweep.
violence
I
want
would
to see
think
on the
this was
streets.
staged if I didn't know.
Yeah,
Stunt
I'm not
Jean-Claude
going
Van
that way as
Damme
well. Maybe they were filming a movie or something. Who knows?
But if imagine if two people just like that just happened out of nowhere. Like
No, but the entry is Wing Chun. Like when he enters with the kick and then he does Pak Sao to Lap Sao. It's a Wing Chun entry. You can see it in his hand speed.
I'm not familiar with Wing Chun.
Well, it's something Bruce Lee added into Jeet Kune Do.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm like not familiar with sort of the style of, because I guess I haven't seen much of it.
Right.
And there you
but
go.
I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it.
It's a tourist attraction. It's like those stupid pole dancers that
you
transportation.
Scotsman?
Say again?
Did you do MMA like competitively?
No. Taekwondo and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Yoshinkan Aikido.
Ooh.
Did you just train or did you actually have matches?
I competed in Jiu-Jitsu. Obviously Taekwondo. I did like inter-school competition in Taekwondo, but that was when I was like 19.
Now, did you do like a tournament or did you just do like sparring sessions kind of thing?
Well, like inter-school mini tournaments, stuff like that. Nothing ever like from the USTKD.
That's cool, man. Like I know you like showed a shot of you like doing like jujitsu or something. Like so.
Yeah. It's
yeah.
I think I can do that with
how far you went with it, because like dude, like it gets serious really quick, man.
Yeah.
You can't really see me, but Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Yoshinkan Aikido, and then Taekwondo.
That's cool,
So
man.
you know all about it. You've studied it. You've practiced it. So
I've been in martial arts my whole life. I may be
That's
out of
awesome.
shape and fat now, but
I mean, so you still know stuff.
So wait. I wanna. What would you do? Like starting thing. Like somebody comes at you. What would be
never kick, well, as from somebody who has a black belt in Taekwondo, I would never kick above the waist ever. Not nowadays. Too many people practice MMA that you would never know. So you kick above the waist, you're going to get double legged. You're going to be on your back.
Mhm.
It's better to kick to the knee, nothing above the knee. Plus, a lot of times people get kicked in the knee, they don't want to fucking fight anymore. You kick them hard enough in the knee, somebody might go down. But I mean, normally, like, because I'm most comfortable with grappling now, I just go to the ground. No need to stand and fight and punch. I mean, if there's multiple people, you'd never want to go to the ground. You're gonna get soccer kicked in the head by somebody's friend.
How would you do the takedown? Leg takedown or like an arm drag or what?
Depends on how big they are. You know what I mean? Depends on how they carry their weight. You know, I mean, I might let somebody take me down. You know what I mean?
Oh,
from my back.
Just to save
Make sure to carry pepper spray on you.
Well, I mean, just go to my back, put somebody in my guard, and when they're trying to punch me, just catch them in a kimura, or sweep them, and then break their arm or choke them with their own t-shirt or something like that.
Yeah, there's a lot like people figure in from like MMA fights, like you're just wrestling like bare shirt, and it's like no, like if you're ever gonna get in a real fight, like people wearing clothes, and like there's a lot of like technique that's like about like twisting their garment to like actually like control them out.
Talking about
do some Brazilian jiu-jitsu for a while, you will become very humble. The first time some 120-pound skinny little nerd chokes you out because his arms and legs are like little fucking garrots and he's just knows more than you, it'll humble you. You get choked out by a 120-pound female black belt, it'll humble you. It'll teach you that you don't know what other people know. You'd be surprised how unsuspecting, just unassuming person, whatever random person you meet, might be a fucking killer and you don't even know it. So like all these young guys that go out to the bar with their chest puffed out, fucking wanting to get into fights and shit. Yeah, but you don't know what's gonna happen. You have no fucking idea what's gonna happen.
Yeah, man. And like I saw some video. I don't know what the context was. It wasn't what it was posted as, but like I saw that and it made me sick to my stomach. Some dude like beating down dude, knocking him unconscious, and then like breaking his arms like after that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Some dude.
Oh, that was a pedophile.
Yeah, the uncle of some girl like met a dude at a bar. He thought he was meeting a 13-year-old. Not a bar, but some place. The guy fucking knocked him the fuck out and then broke both of his arms.
That's what it was said. I couldn't even get through the second one. The first one was like enough for like make me like cringe, man. Like I mean, like there's cringe and there's like literal like, oh my god, like I can't watch any more of this. Like it was so brutal. It was.
I'd say he did the right thing.
I mean, listen, I don't know I'd go that far. Like I mean that's like destroying. That's destroying.
To decapitate a person's ability to do harm to a child, I think he did the right thing. I mean, the justice system can't do anything from there after they charge him. He'll get out. He'll go on the internet and may get access to a 13-year-old or younger.
The other thing is, Lucius, you gotta understand, this guy was the kid's uncle, right? And he finds out that she's talking to this creep. I mean, if you're family and you've got a family member who's
listen, I can understand I can understand all the motivation, but seeing that happen in action, I was just like, where he's just, I mean, the guy's completely knocked out, and he's just like taking his like, I mean, it's like breaking down a piece of meat, man. Like, breaking his. Oh my god! Like I clicked out of that. Like after the first arm break, I'm like, I can't watch anymore.
As a dad, it was very cathartic.
Yeah.
There's a video the guy sent me. You may not want to show it.
It's a real wake up call. I mean, like in terms of like you should always like have in the back of your mind, what's the worst thing that can happen from me? Like even getting in the fight. Like you have to figure. Like a lot of people like willing to get. It's like, is it worth it? Is it really worth it? Imagine coming across a guy like that who's willing to do something like that to you. Like, I mean, that's a different context, but you never have any idea unless it's a controlled match. Like there's a referee or somebody there. Like it's never worth it, man. Like even if you punch a dude, like, and that's something like considering like as an artist, like if I fuck up my hand. Like even like in a moment of rage, like I punch a wall, I could fuck up my hand really bad, like to the point like you can't use it. Like you have to figure that in mind, especially if you're on the losing end of it. It's never worth it, man. It's never worth it.
Agreed.
Yep, I agree as well. But if you came across a pedophile, would you break its arms?
I would kill him.
Oh, there we go.
I don't know that I would go that far, but I mean, like if like I'm watching Dexter, and there's this whole thing where like I'm in the season where there's this guy that watches the kids and photographs the kids, and he takes them out, and it's just kind of like, yeah, if you know like they're a threat and they're like encroaching in on like your own like kids or whatever, like yeah, you'd feel the need. I don't know, it'd go as far as like publicly knocking somebody out and then like breaking their arms and shit, like but I don't know, like it's such a messed up thing that we're in right now with the legal system being what it is. Like I don't think humans are evolved for the systems that we're in, and the problem is like most of these things are becoming systemic. Like it's like being ingrained into the entire bureaucracy system that we're in, to work outside of our own paradigms that we're used to. So like as far as I understand, most people are used to only dealing with like 100 people or less as far as like a social system.
50, I think, is the number. You're only able to, there's a number where you're only able to maintain like 50 relationships with human beings. Like start kicking people off the edge.
Yeah. I heard it was 100.
Joe Rogan talked about that.
Yeah.
Okay. It could be 50, but what I heard was 100, and you stop giving a shit. And like they talked about mainly like metro station workers and shit is who they studied on. So like the first 100 people that come up, oh, they're really helpful. They're giving you directions. They're helping you find your way around. And after that certain point, it's just like you handle so many people. It's just like you don't give a fuck anymore. And I'm sure you've gone through those metro stations and shit where you're just like, yeah, I need to do this. And like, it's the worst help, or they'll laugh out loud at you, especially when it's just like they don't have to worry about losing their job laughing out loud at you. You know, like they don't lose anything trying to help or whatever. And I've experienced it, man. Like there's a certain point where you're just like, why don't you just fucking Google what you're asking me? Because they'll come to you expecting all the answers or whatever. Like Scotsman said he used to work at the Kinko's. I'm sure there's a point where it's just like, yeah, I can't do anything you're trying to ask me to do. You need to find this out on your own or find somebody else. And you'll do your best to try to direct them somewhere, but they'll still like act as though like you're personally responsible to like make sure they see this through to the end. It's just like how am I the one supposed to be like on the hook for your stupid project? Like figure it out for yourself, man. Like why are you tasking me with this? I'm just like some random nobody. And you have to figure this is happening in like every major like department store, retailer, whatever they're selling. Like, oh, don't you have an expertise? You can't walk me through the whole process of like, listen, I want to copy and bind my own book. Can you make this happen at Kinko's? And you have some guy that's just like started there. You know, and he doesn't even know how to work like really the photocopier. It's just like, do you have like, I don't know, like it's just like crazy what people expect of people.
Yeah.
Don't worry, automation will come around and then it'll all be just talking to computers.
Replication technology, and we'll all be Star Trek. We'll be exploring the stars.
That'll be 3D printing. Iteration number 200.
Yeah, we'll be 3D printing food and shit.
Yeah. All right. On that note, it's been 4 hours, man.
Damn.
It has been, yeah.
Maybe we should call it.
Hold on. I want to take one last look at the Scotsman coloring right here.
There we go. Look at the magic. It's looking good.
Cause this man, I mean, he is working magic. On
this is
color.
This is some amazing anime kind of page. Am I correct in that assumption?
Mm-hmm. So this is a black and white, and
these are flattened pages, right? Like you don't even have separations on anything, right?
What do you mean?
Like what you've given as the black and white art, like it's not even like you can remove anything, or like you're making all your selections, like basically all the gradients, everything has been applied already.
Individual lasso, like to do this cheek, you can see like all the different lines, line. Like the way I render a cheek.
Should give that boy some makeup.
So like if I start with the shadows here, or actually no, let's start with the highlights.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking from Odie, what he gave you as far as like the preliminary art, like the dot grains and everything like that. It's all baked in, so you have to like try to separate it all out.
Well, that's why I do this. I call it a hyper contrast technique. This right here, right? So if you look at without any colors, this is my base. This dark blue, right? And so this hyper contrast layer, what it does is this color down here is this color. It's the same color as this. So this is set to color dodge. So what it does is it does an inversion, right? So that's how I get it to make it look like it's raining, right? So I invert all the not screen tone, but all the grayscales and all of the ink washes, all of the rain lines and wash and all this stuff on the ground, flip it to make it look wet by doing this color dodge technique. And then these other two layers here, these are sequential screens overlays. So what they do is they allow me to scale back the amount of effect that these layers have on each object. So I can make stuff in the foreground more wet looking than stuff in the background, you know, by revealing more or less on the masks. So yeah, so that's.
I like how you in that wide shot, where they're running just off the feet. It's like, yeah, that panel there. I like how you put sort of like this white highlight like behind them, so it like helps frame them a bit better.
That's part of Odie. Odie does a lot of that. I just accentuate it. Yeah, so I actually go through and I clip out. See the mask? I trace every character's perimeter on every page. See all these speed lines here? I trace all of that. Yeah. And invert it. Every character, a lot of these water droplets will be traced out so that because they're kind of a foreground element. Yeah. Because there are rains bouncing off of them and stuff. So back here, these characters are traced out. So every character on every page is traced out of the mask, you know.
You're a beast, man. This is awesome. Man. Yeah.
So when I do these, when I do the highlights, the cheek, I have a specific shape of the muscle that's underneath the cheekbone. It's shaped kind of like this, shaped like that.
Yeah.
And so with that, I go on the mask and I reveal. It's in multiply. I'm like, why is it not doing anything? Reveal a little tiny bit of the color. So when I deselect, you can see that shape. And then because I know the shape, I know the shape of the face and the plane that I'm working on. I know that it's like a topographical map. It goes upward.
Yeah. And the further up it goes, the lighter it becomes.
Right. And I'm stacking these gradients on top of each other.
Yeah.
And so I'm just making this selection smaller and growing it upward towards the top.
Mm-hmm. And eventually you just kind of like blend all those different layers together. So that the lines, I want some of the lines to show through because that's kind of the stylistic thing that I'm trying to do. I'm sort of making it feel kind of like it's a hybrid cell shade with cuts and grads. Okay.
So those stack up on top of each other. And then there's another shape right here on the lip. There's like a divot that comes in like this. So I'll do another shape right on top of the lip, shaped like that. And then add that gradient in.
So the other thing I noticed is maybe it's just because you're still working on this page, but obviously the surrounding ambient light has kind of got this bluish kind of tinge to it. Is eventually the final stage and touch-up's going to be you're gonna add like sort of a diffuse wash over that so that the skin color isn't so bright and colorful, or is that more of a
there's a purple wash that I put over a lot of the skin. I don't always do it because I know that if it's true to life they would be much more pale.
Yeah.
It just ends up looking ugly. And sometimes you got to use McFarlane's rule. As far as I'm concerned, you got to use McFarlane's rule. It doesn't necessarily need to look right. You just need to make it look cool. So I can cool down their flesh tones and make them like with a purple wash, which ends up making them look cooler, not cool as in cool, but cool as in cold. But they start to look dead and boring and stuff. So I do it very sparingly.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess what I'm wondering is like, obviously, yeah, it's kind of like two different trains of thought. There's like one where it's like, you want them to pop, you want the reader to be able to read that they're there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, it's like if you want them to sort of feel weighted in this world, they have to take on a lot of the lighting characteristics that are going around them as well. So.
One of the places where I pull that in a lot is in Felix's hoodie. I use a certain texture brush, and I try to make it look like it's absorbed a lot of water, like it's wet.
Yeah.
So I try to pull in other elements. Plus, with the high contrast of his hair, the sheen ends up making it look like it's kind of wet as well. So I'm doing a little bit of storytelling in other areas while maintaining a little bit of warmth in the skin. But the beauty of it, if this ends up being too warm, I just go to this folder and turn down its opacity. And it just globally reduces all the highlights and shadows all at once. Or I can go to each one of these and change its fill, or remove the highlights or lower them or whatever.
Yeah. Dang. Super easy.
Yeah.
Quick and easy iteration.
Yeah, it's the beauty of working and non-destructible.
Yeah.
Everything is live always until I flatten it and CMYK it.
Yeah.
So
is anybody else still in the stream?
I'm still here. Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys got really quiet. I thought
No. You went into it like I was willing to let Scotsman explain just how deep it went, because like I remember him telling me like, dude, this was not formatted in a way that was easy for me to do. I have to like break it and then try to rework it. So like
I just split it apart.
Well, the thing is, like, I guess I'm still a boomer with this stuff. So when I see guys like Scotsman with his layouts in like his layer ordering and numbering, I'm always interested, because I'm always interested in seeing how I can improve my own workflow.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, you should tune in Sundays then.
Yeah, I think I will do that. Yeah.
Have you seen my coloring show on Sunday?
I will be honest, I have not. I've been very busy with Forsaken Gods, so it's just that's all I've been focusing on.
So I put together a colorist show called Colorist Gavin Collab. It's basically the vision for the show was, I keep hearing all over the place, who are the colorists in CG? Who are they? Nobody knows. Like, you can rattle off one or two names, but there's like 15 of us. And so many people that have no idea who we are. We don't get a lot of promotion from the creative teams we work with. Obviously I've been pretty out there with, Odie and Liam, just because I'm always on the streams. I'm not shy about working in front of people. You know what I mean? I try to do as much as I can live, so people can see the process. But not a lot of other people are like that. And there's a lot of colorists out there. We don't all know each other, but some of us know some of us. You know what I mean? So what I wanted to do is I wanted to bring everybody together on one show, and I wanted to put together a format where we go over the process of coloring comics from start to finish in an episodic way. So episode 1, there were 7 of us, and the first episode was all about what resolution do you work at? Because if you don't start with the right resolution, you're going to get something that's unprintable at the end. So you're wasting your time. So and there's a lot of debate about, you should work at this DPI or that DPI or this DPI. Well, we had 7 colorists, 7 different answers.
Yeah.
The consensus is, since we're working at 11 by 17 and it gets scaled down, as long as you're above 300 DPI, 300 or above, you're fine.
Yeah.
So my goal is to dispel any confusion or arguments or disagreements, but nothing contentious, right?
Yeah.
But just how everybody has their own way of doing things. So I wanted to put that all out on the table, and maybe a technique that ink spots have that I can learn, or I have something that someone else could learn, or that kind of thing. So the next episode after that was how to flat. So what we did was I flatted a page in Procreate. Ink spots flatted, well, not a page, but did a demo of how to flat in Procreate, how to flat in Photoshop. Michael Beacon did a demo in Krita, and Cap Fuckhead did one in Clip Studio. So you could see 4 different programs, Krita being free. It's a free program. 4 different programs, how to flat, and you could get a job as a flatter now.
Yeah.
Okay. Next one was rendering styles. What are the rendering styles? Well, mine's a hybrid cell shade cut and grad. Ink spots is more painterly. Some other people's are pure cell shading. Some people like to paint, color pick and paint, various things, right? How do you render? What's your rendering style? Last week's was how to talk like a colorist. My thinking with that is, there's a ton of terminology since everything is done digitally, right? You need to know the terms of the things you're doing. You need to know the theoretical part of it. Color theory. What is ambient light? What is direct light? What is reflected light? What is a terminating line? You know, those type of things. Yeah. If you know what a term is, you increase your likelihood of Googling to find out more and maybe finding a tutorial on how to use it. Yeah. So plus it increases your credibility. If you learn to speak like a colorist, if you learn to speak like any person or any person in a field, you're more likely to land the job that you're trying to get. Because if someone says, hey, so what have you colored? Oh, I've worked on this thing. Oh, well, tell me about that. Oh, I just, kind of did the thing with the thing. But if you explain, like, I did a color study and I did a long, I studied all the different reflected light and ambient light, and I studied color temperatures, and I thought about what palette I wanted to use. And you start using words that raise your credibility, you're more likely to get a job. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So find a tutorial by knowing what the word is, and then being able to effectively Google and find a tutorial for more information, and speak with authority and credibility to land a job. Because maybe you're really good, you just don't know all these terms. That can help. So week over week, start to finish, the last episode will be how to flatten and process the page out to send to your editor to be ready to be put into InDesign and lettered. So beginning
when is that episode coming out?
I think I have at least 5 more episodes broken out that I want to do. There's going to be one on skin rendering, another one on hair rendering, another one on backgrounds, another one on texture brushes, how to use those type of things. There's and I might come up with some more along the way. So, but the very last one will be how to flatten, how to convert to CMYK, and what to do at the end.
And I guess I'll ask you the question that InkSpots asked me. Do you think colorists should be controlled by whoever their client is?
What does that mean?
So let's say, you're a colorist with a particular style of coloring, and that's what you're known for. It's what you love to do, be it watercolor style or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And, a client comes in and says, hey, I love your colors, I love your palette, do you want to color this book for me? And you're like, sure, okay. And so they give you the line work, like a test, and you do it, and they say, oh, no, this is all wrong, and you're like, well, you've seen my work, and you've seen what I can do, and I've just been applying the same thing. He's like, well, this is the way I do it, because this is how I've always done it, so you should do it this way. Like, what is your philosophy on that?
My philosophy is, quite simply is, do you need the job?
Yeah.
So there's a calculus to be made. Do you need the job? And are you capable of doing what's asked of you? Now, if the answer to both those questions is yes, you figure out how to serve the client, because that's another thing in your portfolio. That's another thing that goes out there on Twitter, if you can share it. That's another feather in your cap. Then you may learn something along the way.
Sure.
But if you're resistant to wanting to do those kinds of things, you've got a lot of work coming in. You don't need this specific task. It's never good to turn work down if you're not busy. No. If you're not busy, you should say yes to everything within reason. If unless you're working with somebody that's questionable, or maybe the community doesn't really think very highly of.
Well, I guess
that attachment to you.
I guess the crux of the question is like it's almost like an artist is imposing their will on another artist. You know what I mean? Like, it's not collaboration; it's more dictation.
Well, see, yes, but I would say, I'm a professional graphic designer. I make my living by serving the whims of people who I disagree with all the time.
Sure.
So the philosophy behind that is whoever's paying the check makes the decision.
Sure.
Now they hire me with both eyes open, and I take the job with both eyes open. In that, if in the test part, in the demo of my skills, or maybe the trial run, if works out to be it's combative and not a good fit, well, you got to bail on that.
Yeah.
You don't want to be dealing with that shit. Yeah. But at the same time, it's all in what is it worth, and is this going to be something that's going to for you to build on? Maybe a future project with this person will be less pressure. Maybe they're under a tight deadline. Maybe they're really not this way. They just have a specific need for it to look a certain way. Yeah. There could be other factors. So I would say my general rule of thumb, whenever I can, don't be a dick.
That's a good rule.
I've learned that the less you're a dick, the more people like to be around you.
Wow, that would explain a lot.
Yeah,
with me then.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Right?
I wish somebody said it sooner, man.
I mean, I'm not saying that's sage advice. It is kind of common sense. I mean, I do have 45 years on this planet. So, in that time, about 29 years of that I spent being a fucking dickhead, learning that hard lesson.
Yeah.
So now that I've kind of learned that lesson, I try to be cool to everybody I meet as much as I can. And the people that minimize me or make me feel uncomfortable, I fucking flee from them and I don't come back. Usually I try to stay away from that shit because life's too short to have bad vibes all the time. You know what I mean? So eliminate the dickheads in your life. Try not to be a dickhead. If somebody wants you to do work for them, if it's going to be a good fit, if it's a situation where you're going to have to learn a new technique or maybe the page rate isn't great, but it might be a doorway to better things, you got to weigh all that stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. But if you feel like if you feel like you went into a contract with someone and they kind of bamboozled you into it, and then 10 pages in, they're giving you shit about your style and they're saying, I really just don't like this. I want you to do it this way. Well, that's a breach. That's a breach of trust because they know what your style is.
Okay.
So
that's some solid.
It's a complex issue. It probably is more complex than just like, hey, if a guy does a thing and he tells you he doesn't like your work and he wants you to do it a different way, well, this isn't going to work out. Sorry.
It's sort of a simplified way of explaining a complex problem, I guess.
Yeah.
I probably should have done that better, but that's very interesting. I always love to hear other artists sort of take on that sort of stuff. So thank you very much.
I don't know nobody anything. Nobody can tell me shit.
Yeah.
If they don't like my work, they don't like my work. It's cool. I ain't gonna be butthurt about it. You know what I mean? It's not a good fit.
The thing is like I can't imagine somebody like running a project who knows everything about everything enough to like if they brought you in to color their work, they should trust you to color their work.
Yeah.
Now they might feel like, oh, why did you choose to make this decision? They might question you on that, but I don't feel like they could constantly like berate you or like every little decision you make. Like at that point, it's just like, why did you hire me if you didn't believe in what I'm gonna do? You're like, hey, listen, I don't feel like your lighting or your color choices here match the whole thing. Like it's like they're engulfed in flame. Why are you choosing what? Like I couldn't come up with a reason why if they didn't trust you, but like if they really did, like to the point that you like have to defend yourself on every decision you make, is just like, listen, if you don't trust anything I'm doing, why did you hire me onto this project? And I'm points. Let's just drop out, man. Like you either trust in what I'm doing or you don't.
Well, that's I guess that's the way. Like, if I was to ever hire a colorist, which I would love to do one day, I would only want to hire them because they bring something unique to the table, And it's like I don't want to have to micromanage, every little aspect of everything. It's like, here's the line art, make it look beautiful. I trust you,
Right.
It's like, I've seen your work already, and that's what I'm after. Bada boom, bada bing. You know what to do from here. So.
That's should be that simple, right? You know what their work looks like. When Liam and I met, and we talked about me coloring Xenotype, he's like, "Do you got any work you can show me?" I had colored a real famous picture or a pinup or it's a cover actually. J. Scott Campbell of Spider-Man swinging in over the city.
Yeah.
And it's a real famous picture. And And I imagined it at night. It's really actually the real one was like in an afternoon where he's swinging in over the sun setting behind him. I made that the moon, and I made it dark, and I made the buildings really colorful. And Liam was like, I like that a lot. That's the thing that got me the job for Xenotype.
Okay.
So, then I did my coloring test with him, and I did it on Twitch. I said, here, I'll color some pages, some sample pages live on Twitch for you. Is that cool? And he's like, yeah, absolutely. Partway through, I said, so what do you think? He's like, you're our guy. He hired me right then.
Nice.
So, it was a matter of he needed a colorist. Granted, maybe I was the tallest midget at the time because, he needed a colorist, you know what I mean? And not a lot of people want to color Odie's work. I don't know why.
It's only super detailed. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it's manga. So the manga style is really, a lot of it's really loose. And, there's some,
and a lot of it's never meant to be colored, right?
Yeah.
Because a lot of it's meant to be black and white.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Liam wanted to make a hybrid Western Eastern manga that's colored, right? So, there's a reason why I'm still coloring, because it wasn't meant to be colored. And then in the 10th hour, they're like, we need a colored version. Let's hire a colorist. So, most of the book, 3/4 of the book was already drawn before I got on it. And so I'm playing catch up with the deadline. You know what I mean? So, so that's how that all came about. And I had to come up with a style in order to, I wanted, my goal for Odie was Odie's here. I wanted to form under his wing right like that. I didn't want to overtake his art. I didn't want to make it into something different. I just want to make it look like, my main goal for Xenotype, I want you to feel like you're looking at a static anime cell. That's my goal. I want you to feel like this is a frozen, a paused video, a paused anime. So in doing that, I had to come up with a bunch of techniques that would make it feel cell shaded, but allowed me to still render. I needed to separate all the tones, the background tones away to give the characters a cell shaded feel where they're sitting kind of on top of the canvas, but still allow for enough depth, so everything's a lot of color holds, a lot of overlay screens, stuff like that, a lot of texture, but the characters are sharp and in the foreground and very, very chiseled out, cell shaded, but still rendered. So,
well, that's 4.5 hours now, Liam. Oh, Lucius.
Yeah. So are you looking to jump out now?
I think I am. I think I gotta go to bed.
Yeah. I think I'll close it out too. It's been a good long stream though. I thank you for being on. Scotsman, thank you for showing up as well.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I was Skit's already pre-scheduled with me. I would have come on earlier, but he wanted to do an interview, so I said sure. So I try to make myself available to people who want to talk to me.
Yeah, thanks for showing up, man. I appreciate it a lot. And I'll just end the broadcast here because I feel like that's a nice ending point for us. And I appreciate your input, man. Like you are a resource, I think, for Comicsgate in general, as far as production goes. And I would love to even challenge you to go back further on your colorist things, man. Because you were talking about just DPI settings. I would be like, somebody purchased me over the project. I would wonder about doing RGB to CMYK. What, like, setting up my printing standards to what they want to do. Like for the project it is, like imagine it's like a big banner, like we're just talking comic settings, 11 by 17. Like what if it's a brochure? What if it's a giant billboard? What if it's this or that? I imagine you have all sorts of experience in all of that.
Yeah.
Doing what you've done. And I would love to pick your brain on that. And especially now with because I've looked it up myself, like and most of what I do as far as digital format is RGB mode. And so
you should be rendering in RGB mode. And there's a big discussion to be had about some people like, no, always render in CMYK. No, my view is if you press Control Y or Command Y if you're on a Mac, You can always preview what. See, look at right here. See, this is the blue of his hair. CMYK, RGB. CMYK, RGB. So Command Y takes your, or Control Y takes your working CMYK ICC profile and renders the page with that as an overlay. So you can always check to make sure that the colors you're selecting are in gamut. So like his hair, slightly out of gamut, but acceptable to me. I've got no problem with that. That shift is fine. Obviously, there are certain blues not going to be able to be made with cyan and black and yellow and red or magenta, right? So, you know, you just gotta pick colors in that palette that are going to be able to be printed. So as long as you're always checking, toggling that on and off, you can always make sure you're in gamut. The other thing too is if you look at your color picker, right? See this little exclamation point right here off to the side? That exclamation point means that color cannot print. If you click that box, it will jump to the closest color in gamut for CMYK, and that box goes away. That little exclamation point goes away. So if you're picking colors, you notice how you see that little exclamation point show up from time to time, like it blinks in and out. That color can't be printed. If you click it, it jumps to a color that can. So you can always be color picking. And when you find one that can't print, like that, click it, boom, it jumps over to one that can. So always make sure you're in gamut, unless it doesn't really matter, but it's a good idea too. And then the other thing is when you're using blend modes, right? All my stuff over here, all these layers, they're all set to blend modes: hard light, screen, multiply, linear dodge, all those different layer modes. Never, ever, 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 I've said enough nevers, convert to CMYK until this is flat. You will fuck up your renderings. These all have to bake in together, and all the blend modes have to be gone before you switch to CMYK, because certain of these, like linear dodge, doesn't work right in CMYK. But if you flatten all the pixels together, if it's baked in CMYK, it will look fine. It'll work right. But if you do it while everything's live, it'll mess it all up. So the other thing you need to make sure you do too is make sure your color settings in Photoshop are set up properly. So a lot of people don't even do this step. Color match RGB. Now InkSpots and we had a disagreement on this. He uses Adobe 1998.
Yeah.
You should zoom in on that, Lucius, on his screen.
Oh, he had made a comment. He says, I always work in Adobe 1998, and whenever I send stuff to print, the guy always says, oh, I don't know why it turned out so dark. And I was like, that's because Adobe 1998 is a kind of an archaic photographer's color ICC profile. And what ICC profile stands for is International Color Consortium. Back in the early days of digital production, when that kind of was getting going, a bunch of people, a bunch of captains of industry of all these digital platforms got together, and they decided what colors were what. The Color Consortium met, and they created a standard, an international standard of what blue is, what red is, what cyan, what yellow, what black, what you know what I mean? All these different colors.
Yeah.
They created an international standard from the color consortium, and those standards are written into the software profiles of digital cameras, scanners, printers, monitors, computers. ICC profiles, they help to the machine language convert what it's showing or what the image sensor is capturing, measure it against what the international standard is, and try to display the closest color it can to what that standard is. So you always want to make sure your color settings are correct. So right here, color match RGB. Color match RGB is an international illuminated screen standard. It's a little bit less saturated. It's a little bit more. It's meant for to be, I guess you could say, kind of moderate between CRTs and LCDs, and you know what I mean. All the different
all the display monitors you could have. Yeah,
it's a little bit less saturated. It's a little bit more dull, but that helps you to understand. That helps you to keep your color values closer in gamut using US web coded or web swap. Swap is web press, right? It's an offset press. So your CMYK profile is the web press. Now, you want to preserve color profiles whenever you open. You don't want to ever convert. It's a good idea sometimes to tell it just to ask. I always say to preserve, you don't need to ask. I never need to ask. The rest of these settings you leave default. But the most important part is make sure your RGB profile is color match RGB and your CMYK profile is swap. So now that you've got that set, you at least are working from a general standard where, you know, like Inkspot says, he works with 1998. Some other people might use Apple RGB. I use color match RGB. Our RGB values will look different on our screens. Like if you file, it'll look different. It'll look dull and desaturated on my screen. It'll look dark and juicy on his screen because his Photoshop is using the International Color Consortium standard for 1998 to display his colors. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
That's so deep, you get the starting point. This is the technical part, right?
Yeah.
So when you do your flattening, you always make sure that you flatten before you go to CMYK, because let's say right now, if I just go to CMYK like this,
yeah, it's gonna mess it up.
Mode CMYK, and I'd say don't merge. Look how fucked up that looks.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't render right. CMYK can't render these things. It's not able to do linear dodges and color dodges properly. But if I go like this, if I go to image or layer, flatten image mode, CMYK, bada bing, look at that. Perfect. It's almost identical.
Yeah.
It's almost identical. So always flatten first before you go to CMYK.
Yeah, and see, that's the sort of shit that might trip somebody up that knows no better. Like somebody like me doesn't know any better, and that's the thing, because like I did like a Google search, and it's just like they talk about these digital presses that have RGB in mind, like that's the forefront, and it's like changing over because like 10 years ago when I was like in graphic studies and stuff, like it was all about CMYK,
right?
CMYK. And now it's like that's less of a focus. So like
digital presses actually print better from RGB mode than in CMYK mode.
Yeah, and so that's one of the things I'm wondering. Like as an artist, not even like I'm not so concerned in the print mode, but I would want to hand something off to somebody that'll be ready for print mode. And
but
like
always flatten before you send it. Don't ever send somebody layers that are floating around that are doing stuff.
Say you're working on a general image. How would you? What's the file format you would pick? And so you're saying you flatten it. What would be the file format you would pick to send it to them? Like TIFF, PNG?
I would do this. Well, my workflow is quite very simply. Okay, so I never want to make sure. I want to make sure I never fat finger and fuck this up. So look right here. I name my files very specifically. It's Xeno is the prefix. This is the page number, whip, and then R is I appended R into because we revised some line arts, right? That dash R means that this one got a revised line art. So my file name, file structure is very specific. So before I flatten, now this is very important. If you sometimes, let's say I work tired a lot, right? I never want to flatten the file that I'm working on because because my muscle memory, I've been a graphic designer for 20 plus years. Command S is something that my fingers just do automatically. They do it all the time. I don't even have control over it. It's fucking crazy. Just Command S.
It's automated.
So if I flatten this, the file I'm working on, and I'm just like tired and I Command S and I don't realize it and I save as, after I've already saved it, my work in progress file is flat now. Now I'm in the mayor of Fucksville. Okay, so what I want to do here, before I do anything, I still have my layered file. I go up to image, I go to duplicate, and what it does is it makes a duplication of that exact file in RAM side by side. And then I take my original file and I just close it. Boom, gone. Put it to bed. Now I've got an exact duplicate copy of my previous file. I cannot fuck this up. Then I go layer, flatten image. I check my channels. Sometimes I make alpha channels. I'll make a selection and I'll like, oh fuck, I need to save that selection. I never give files with channels saved. the alpha channels, make sure there's none of them left. Then after it's flat, image, mode, CMYK. Then I go save as, I go into my print folder, I select TIFF, I change my file name, I append from whipped, I name it print, then I save it with LZW compression. This compression ratio will allow this file to be 30 megabytes. Uncompressed, it's like 100 megabytes. So LZW compression, IBM, just leave everything default pretty much. Then, now this is another important step. By converting from RGB to CMYK, we've trimmed the gamut. Think of an image. All the image data, all the color data is like cookie dough, right? As you put ingredients in the cookie dough, you roll it out, you cut out your cookies, you get rid of all the other dough, you got your round little cookies. You've gotten rid of all this data over here. All this extra dough is gone. If you were to take those cookies and mash them back up and roll them out again, the cookies get thinner, and you cut the cookies out again. Now you don't have as much information. You've gotten rid of some. You can't get information back. This is important because if you just save a proof in RGB and then convert to CMYK and save a print file, those two files are going to look different. So we save our CMYK one first because we're going to trim the gamut out into CMYK. Now, after we save our print file, we're going to go image mode back to RGB, and it's not going to change. It's not going to bring the RGB gamut back. It's now trimmed down to the CMYK gamut. Mm-hmm. Whenever you send a proof, I go image size 300 dpi, just for portability's sake. Save it as a JPEG in my proof folder. Append the word proof. With 10 compression, I'm making it portable. I'm making it as easy as on the other end. I'm assuming that the person who's going to be looking at it doesn't have a graphics PC. Right. I don't want to make a problem for them. So I save at 300 dpi at 100% scale, already converted to CMYK, back to RGB. So I trim the color gamut. That way, you want to make sure anybody who gets your work to proof it, you give them the file in RGB for proofing, because they're most likely going to look at it on a Windows image viewer or maybe Microsoft Paint or something weird, right? Not Photoshop. Don't assume that somebody has Photoshop. You want to assume that they're going to be looking at it in a web browser, in an email preview, or Microsoft Picture Viewer, something like that. It needs to be in RGB mode. Otherwise, it'll look fucked up. You can't render CMYK. The colors will be dark. It'll be muddy. It'll look weird. And they'll go like, ooh, this doesn't look good. Make sure it's in RGB, but make sure you've converted to CMYK to trim the color gamut down, back to RGB, save it as a JPEG, fire off the proof. That's my process for finishing a page. Mm-hmm. So.
All right. Yeah. I mean, a lot of steps there, but I feel like you're covering the ground that I'm looking for as far as like that's what I worry about. Like when I'm working on stuff is like, I mean, you have all these transitions, right?
Yeah.
And like what you're talking about is like previewing it on RGB screen, but you're looking at the CMYK profile of that thing, right? Like it's like the reduced color thing of that, but you're seeing it on the true monitor display, what you're actually gonna see when it's actually printed out.
This page is awesome. I love this page.
I gotta bail, guys, but thank you very much for sharing this.
Yeah, thanks for being on.
Sorry, Luke, we kept you for like another half an hour.
I'm fading so fast.
4 hours. Yeah, it's been 4.5 hours. Thanks, man. Thanks for being on, Luke.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. And this is amazing work. Thank you for sharing it.
You're welcome. Yeah, this is right before Felix starts to transform. He's realizing he can fucking transform. Like these two faces here. Fuck.
And so, like, for me, like, when I did like a Google search on this, because I was thinking CMYK was the format to go in. They're like, no, you want to do RGB, and so like, that's what I'm wondering. It's like,
you want to work or submit your files? What are you talking about?
I'm just talking about like general print, and like I mean, when do you know when you go into a project? Like, do they let you know ahead of time, like what the
Not always
going to be?
Not always. I mean,
No?
when you're doing work for somebody else, you don't know who they're going to be using for print. Somebody's going to be using Mixum. Somebody might be using someone else. You know what I mean? You don't know. You have no idea. I would say that the best course of action is to provide your work flattened in CMYK mode.
Okay.
It's the best course of action.
Yeah,
because
and
you can always go back to RGB, and there's no need to flatten and keep it in RGB mode.
And that's one of the things I wondered about.
The other thing too to consider. Remember, we set up our color settings in Photoshop, right? Well, if you're going to submit a file, it needs to be put into Illustrator or InDesign to have words put on it, right?
Yeah.
Guess what? InDesign and Illustrator have color settings as well. So when you import an image into a page in InDesign, unless you have your InDesign set up properly to use embedded profiles, it might try to convert it to its working CMYK profile, which might not be swap, might be something else.
Yeah,
so
and that's
along the chain. Every program, every person needs to be on the same fucking page.
Yeah, exactly, and that's where like I feel like I mean, for me, trust me, like I've done like enough courses that I worry about this sort of thing. It's not like I have practical experience, but that's what I would worry about. Is like tripping up on those sort of things where like I don't know, but I want to know. And so like I know like for me back when I was learning, it was like you had to know Quark Express and Adobe InDesign because it was in between those two at the time.
Yeah.
InDesign was the emerging thing, but Quark Express was the thing that you should have known or whatever. And like at the same time, like I was worried about like we were always told about the difference between CMYK, but RGB is like your web display, and even then it was like HTML true colors or whatever. Like it's like going to be displayed the same colors across it. Like those are the defined colors on HTML settings that you have. And
well, that's not actually true either, because HTML, the web palette is 256 colors.
Right.
It's much more truncated than full RGB.
Just
like you can see it like this too. Like if you go to your color picker, you go to fucking color picker, and then if you go only web colors, watch what happens here. Boom! See that truncated palette?
Oh my god! Yeah.
The only colors that can be displayed in HTML.
Yeah, and that was like the thing. Like yeah, exactly what you're talking about. 256 and like PMS, Pantone measuring system.
Yeah,
thing, like in colors, like that too was like something expressed to me, and like I never got too deep into it because like I was just like, oh my god, this is overloading my brain.
Yeah, each one of these colors has a hexadecimal value. So this number, this code right here, if you put this code into HTML, it will make this blue.
Exactly.
Each one of these hexadecimal values, as you move your color picker, has a number and letter code that will generate this color when you put it into the HTML code.
Yeah.
So,
and that was a major thing for me. It was I was surprised to hear that like now printing modes are switching over to RGB rather than CMYK. So
it's only because of digital presses.
Yeah, and like, what's the difference between that and like, say, I know like on old school ones they used to have like your CMYK was almost like a plate on its own, and like they cross over and they make.
I can explain it. So
yeah, go on.
Offset printing, right? An offset press. The way that works is, here I'll show you actually. So let me duplicate this. Image duplicate. Okay. Close this one. I'm petrified of fucking things up, so I always do this.
All right, I get your feeling, man. Yeah.
Well, I just Command S so much, dude. You know what I mean? If I flatten something, Command S, I don't realize it. Save as, boom, it's gone. Gone forever. All right, so layer, flatten image. All right, so now it's a flatten image.
Sorry.
We got a CMYK. Now, here's the thing. This image, this color image that you're looking at, is a composite of 4 colors: cyan, magenta, yellow, and black. We can find those here in these channels. The top one is the composite of all of them overlaid with each other. If I click on one of these, this is all the cyan ink that will be put onto a page when it goes to print. This will be converted into dots, and these dots, all of these various grays, gray is an amount of opacity, right? So the darker the gray or all the way to black, that's how dense the ink is going to be when it goes out, when it gets put down, right?
Yeah.
So if we look at the magenta, that is all the magenta that you will see, right? And the yellow, and then the black plate. So all 4 of those overlapped with each other give you this composite color image. Now, if we can do a little thought experiment. When you go to press, when you go to film, this image is converted into dots, and each plate or each channel is a different dot pattern. So if we go to filter, noise, no, not noise, pixelate, color halftone, and see these channels. These are the frequency degrees of each one of these 4 channels.
Okay,
When I convert it, it turns it into dots. And now if we look at it up close, that's what a printed page looks like. If you ever look at a magazine up close,
right, yeah,
that's a dot pattern. So cyan, magenta, yellow, and black, these dots. See how they're different angles? Like, see how the yellow is vertical up and down? But yet the magenta, it's tilted sideways. And then the cyan tilted at a different frequency. They're all tilted and different, right? And these dots are different sizes. They're different sizes. They're all round, but they're different frequencies. They're closer together in some places, further apart in others, bigger, smaller. So when this gets converted into film, you basically have a big transparency with a dot pattern on it. And that dot pattern is used to etch a piece of metal, a plate.
Yeah.
And so you have each one of these dot patterns on a different piece of film to make a piece of metal, a negative of this image of each one of these on a piece of metal. And then what happens is those plates get put into place in line, and then over an inkwell, and the ink gets run over the plate and it gets stamped onto the paper, right? So as the paper moves through the press, it hits cyan, it hits magenta, it hits yellow, and it hits black. Let's see. Let me do this real quick. I think I can go preferences. Where's it at here? Show channels in color. There we go. Okay. So if we look at our channels here, boom, 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 boom. That's what you're going to see. You're going to see a piece of metal coated in cyan ink, another one coated in magenta ink, another one coated in yellow ink, another one coated in black ink. As that paper moves through the press, it's going to hit each one of those plates, and you're going to end up with a composite image all together like that. But obviously, I made the dots bigger. It'll be sharper. The dots will be smaller, so it'll be clearer. I made the dots bigger on purpose so you could see them better.
Right.
But when you zoom out away from
it,
the further you get away from the dots, the more normal it looks. So, but that's the process of going to press on an offset press on a from CMYK. When you go to a digital press, the reason you can print in RGB is because it's a totally different process. It is a magnetic toner-based process. Instead of having 4 ink colors, you have essentially it's a big laser printer. So what happens is you have a big drum, a big photostatic drum that gets charged with electrons, and those electrons attract toner to it. and the toner from all the different colors get attracted onto these photoreceptor drums, and as the paper moves through, the paper gets charged with the opposite. So let's say the drum is charged with positive and the paper is charged negative, and as it rolls over, the paper tracks the toner off of the drum onto the paper, and then it moves through a fuser, a heat roller. The heat roller melts the toner in place and melts it onto the paper, onto the surface, the top of the paper. Doesn't soak in. Kind of offset printing, you get a deeper, richer print because it kind of soaks into the substrate, into the surface of the paper, into the fibers of the paper. Not like saturating it. It still sits kind of on top, but it does soak into the fibers a little bit because it's wet. It's a wet process. Whereas digital printing, digital press is a dry process. So you don't need it to be separated into CMYK because you're printing a digital image on a digital printer. It's like a big laser printer. So it's a different process. So you can go to RGB. It doesn't matter.
Now, what would you say is the ratio of the CMYK process to RGB, like in terms of like the industry at large, like the transition?
I mean, there's always going to be people that prefer offset press. Personally, I prefer offset press. I think it's more resilient. I've seen digitally printed books where I could hardly tell. I'm like, wow, that's pretty good. Usually, you can tell. One of the easiest ways to tell that something is printed on a digital press is on the cuts. When the book is trimmed to size, you can see a lot of times if it's really thick ink, like it's a really black page, there's a lot of ink coverage. When it gets trimmed, part of the ink on the edge of the paper will chip. It's not perfect. Whereas because offset printing is soaking into the fibers of the paper when it's cut, it doesn't flake, it doesn't chip. It's just trimmed right off. So slightly different process that way. And I think it's personally, I think it's more resilient over time. You know, as the paper, as you read the comic, as you flex the pages, you know what I mean? You thumb through the book, the pages, they kind of articulate a little bit. And over time, that toner cracks and flakes off. You know?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean, and like maybe it's more in depth than you were willing to go into the colors thing, but that's what's running in the back of my mind as somebody who doesn't know enough about it. Like I want to have the most versatile like viewpoint on anything I'm working on in coloring. And I mean, I'm working all from Procreate, so I don't know exactly because you're working from Photoshop. There's a lot more definition on that. But yeah, I still care about that stuff because like I don't.
You should.
Yeah. Like I've seen stuff where I'm just like, oh my god, that looks muddy as. Like I've seen things where like the colors transition over and like it looks awful. It looks like fucking garbage. And yeah,
I would usually look at a printed piece and tell you what went wrong. It's a handful of things. It's not a mystery. You know what I mean? If I see the digital art and I look at the print and I look at the digital art, I go, oh, I know exactly what happened. Oh, okay. I know they didn't flatten it before they converted it, or it was the wrong color profile, or whatever. You know what I mean? There's only a handful of reasons that things go sideways like that.
Yeah, I get you, man. I get you. But yeah, that was one of the things I wondered, like as far as your coloring thing went, your whole tutorial went, like up front, do you know, like if you got a project, would you know that up front, or do you have to build with that in mind? Like
would you know what?
Like the whole like printer setup. Like somebody's like, oh, we need you to color this thing. Like, would you know that up front, or you're just like you're building it for CMYK and the RGB thing?
Just, dude, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, there's really no downside in working like classically, I guess you could say, where you're flattening and going to CMYK,
and
providing your print files in CMYK. There's no downside to that. And it's literally a matter of, oh, well, we want them in RGB. Okay, we'll just open up the TIFF and save it, or color mode RGB and send it again. You know what I mean? Whereas if you're working in RGB and you give them an RGB file and it's got to go to press and they do the conversion, they might fuck it all up. It's best to do the conversion from color mode to color mode on the computer that it's being done on by the artist who's doing the work. That way they will know if something looks wrong or right. Because someone doing pre-press, they might not give a fuck. Like, oh, this is in the wrong color mode. Boop, 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 RGB, CMYK. Okay, we're done. Rip the film. Let's go. Proof time. They got a schedule. We need to get all these. I need to get these 4 projects on the press today. If my press is not running, I'm losing money. That's what printers think. Printers, the mindset of a printer is, I've spent $500,000 on this Heidelberg press in my warehouse. Every moment that those wheels aren't turning, I am losing money.
Right.
I want my.
Hey guys, sorry Scott, I'm bouncing. My wife has brought food. She's getting upset.
No worries.
I'll let you finish your tangent. Sorry, Scotsman.
Yeah, go for it, bud.
Yeah, have a good night.
Take it easy.
Thanks for being on, man.
So, I want my press team, my 5 pressmen that I have on staff, around the clock, right? I want all 5 of them continuously printing things. If that Heidelberg stops, it better be because I'm refilling the ink. It better be because I'm adding another pallet of paper. Yeah. Literally, that's it. They want their presses literally running as much as they can. Because every moment, like when you think of it this way, when you rent an office space, you rent a building, you rent, right? Monthly rent. The lights are on. You got employees. You got healthcare. You've got all the utility bills, right? You got all that shit. And while you're there, those costs always are running. The juice is running on all those things. So if you've got a machine that's not running, that's in that building, you're losing money by the moment. And printing is a cutthroat fucking business, dude. Cutthroat. People underbid. They will sometimes a competitor will underbid a job and lose money just to hurt the guy across town so that they will go out of business or whatever. You know what I mean? It's that dirty. You know, like I said, printing is a cutthroat business, man. It's really competitive. So they need to keep their shit running. So if you don't have your file set up right, there's a reason why printers pre-press costs a lot of money, because they get shit all the time. Stuff's not set up right. Things are not in the right modes. Things are poorly designed. They get a brochure where the folds are off. They spend all this time making film and they print out a proof and it doesn't match up. It's got to go back to the designer. They got to charge a new setup fee. And now that press isn't running. Maybe they bumped a job for a smaller client. They got the sales guy on the phone. Hey, Bill, yeah, you know that I know you need those brochures by tomorrow. Can I get an extra day? I'm having an issue. Thank you. Got it. So now they've negotiated an extra day and a slot of time to fit in your job from a more reasonable customer who's not necessarily up against it. Printers do that all the time. They juggle. So you better have your shit together. They're going to be mad at you. You know, they're not going to want to work with you. Printers like dealing with clients that have their shit together. You know what I mean? They have the file set up properly. They're ready to go. The shortest path between 2 points. Give me the job. I can print the job. The person who has the shortest path is their favorite customer. You give me the file. I make film. Boom! It's on the press. Oh my God, that's money. Straight money. Profit. You know what I mean? Right. They like that shit.
Right.
If you're one of those problem customers, you give them the files and they go, oh, it's not set up right. Okay. Well, yeah, give me a proof and the proof doesn't work. Oh, it's not folding right. Blah, 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 blah. All this shit.
That's something I've heard of too, is like having an RGB file, but you don't have it converted to CMYK, but they're CMYK printers. So like paying for that process, and at the same time trusting that they do that process right. I'm even looking at
never trust it.
Yeah, I'm looking at what I'm doing on Procreate right now. Most of the things I make, I think, are on this display P3. I have no idea what that means. sRGB.
Yeah, sRGB is a digital standard for digital cameras and mobile devices.
Mm-hmm. And that goes through like a number thing up at top, and then there's like ICC appearance, ICC preference, ICC preference display, and then something 2014.
You should see color match RGB in there somewhere.
And then like there's a CMYK thing, which is generic CMYK, coded FOGRA.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah. Well, it goes through all these things, and like that's the thing I wonder about, because like I remember making fan art stuff, and like that's the thing is like I'm not looking like necessarily money off my stuff, but I would like it to be easily transitioned over, and I don't know how easy that is from what I do, because I just do like this generic new file thing, and I assume that's just like that first option on the RGB file, and I don't think Procreate really does like a transition to CMYK like that. As far as like if I just took a file, it does.
Well, yeah. I mean, I never work solely in Procreate though.
Mm-hmm.
I use Procreate as a workhorse for concepts and for flatting and for quick rendering. But if I need to send a file out, I send it to Photoshop and do my outward processing there.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because at least I know with Photoshop, I know what I'm going to get. I know what I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Something's going wrong in Procreate. You know, the buttons are named something slightly different. You know, so like unless you know can translate what the exact equivalent is from Procreate to Photoshop and vice versa, you know, I just wouldn't personally. I wouldn't trust it because I wouldn't know if it was going wrong or not. You know what I mean? And something as critical as color profiling or color conversion, rendering modes or blend modes and stuff like that. Not blend modes, but you know, layer modes. You know what I'm saying? RGB to CMYK. Something as critical as that, I would not leave that to Procreate.
Yeah, and I don't know. That's my main thing. And I feel like there's a number of major artists that use Procreate exclusively. Even
I don't
like
see, I know a lot
in
of
their artwork, and
I know a lot of pros that color exclusively in Procreate. I don't know any of them that handle their color conversion and send their art directly from Procreate. All of them, either a Clip Studio output format or output workflow or a Photoshop one. Like they'll render in Procreate, but then they'll save out a file, a layered version of it, and then they'll do the flattening and converting in Photoshop or Clip.
Now, as you as a colorist, what do you expect? Like, let's say somebody does line art and they send you a line art page. What are you expecting as a working page, like DPI profile and everything to work on?
Well,
let's say, and for easiness of sake, comic book size, which is 11x17. What's the DPI profile they're looking for and stuff?
Well, I work at 400. So it doesn't matter what size you give me. You give me 600, you give me 450, you give me 500 DPI, whatever. I'm going to res that to 400 DPI at 11 inches wide. 11 by X. It should be by 17, but sometimes it's a little different depending on the book it's going to. It might not be exactly comic book size. Like these pages are meant for manga size, which is a little bit different. It's more of a Japanese paper size, but 11 wide by whatever by X at 400 DPI is what I work at.
Yeah, I've heard like 1200 DPI.
You've heard what?
1200 DPI
with bitmap mode. This was from I watched something on the cartoonist kayfabe. It was like the reproduction guide or whatever thing, and like I would love to follow that as much as I could, but like I working on Procreate like I do, like
You won't have any layers to work with
like,
at 1200 DPI.
Yeah.
You'll have one layer.
Yeah.
It might not even open. It might say too powerful for.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And so I was just wondering, like, is that really like relevant to what is printing mode or whatever? So
well,
that's
DPI.
The other thing. Are you overdoing it? Yeah.
DPI is a myth. It's a big myth. There, people will tell you, no, you absolutely have to work at this DPI. No, it's a myth. It's a lie. It's not true. Basically, to understand your resolution for your source art, right? The rule of thumb is you should be at 100% scale. Like if your art is at 100%, like it's not going to be scaled up or scaled down. You're going to go file print and it's going to be at 100%, right? Your DPI should be half of the maximum resolution that printer is able to put out at 100% scale. So if you have a 600 DPI printer, send them at 300 DPI. The reason is your printer will not be able to produce a higher quality image from 300 to 600 DPI. Even though the max resolution is 600, you will not be able to discern the difference with the human eye. It's impossible. I used to work for Xerox. I worked for Xerox for about a year. That was part of their training. So when it comes to like printing on a DocuTech DocuColor, that kind of a thing, that is a 400 DPI printer. So 200 DPI PowerPoint slides will print out at max resolution.
Wow. I mean, that's good information now, especially when you're already like the 11 by 17 size is oversized.
Well, think of it this way. Yeah, your 11 by 17, it's going to be scaled down. You're going to gain resolution because all the image, all the lines in the image are going to get closer together. Smaller and scaled down, and the details are going to get closer together. So you're actually gaining resolution because it's scaling down, right? So if you're working at 11 by 17, 300 DPI is perfectly fine. Now, the only caveat I'll say to that is your brushes that you use, right? A lot of texture brushes have pictures built into them. They have textures, right? They're black and white bitmap images that when you lay the color down, it leaves a certain swipe, certain pixels or pattern or whatever. Those brushes are scaled to work optimally at a certain size. So if you're used to working at, say, 600, and your brushes, you always use a certain brush, you pick that brush and you love this brush, this is my favorite brush, and you're using it and it's working perfect, then you change your DPI from 600 to 400, now the brush doesn't work right.
Yeah. You have to figure in scale, man, all the time.
The brush doesn't work the same. It's because the brush was made to work at 600 DPI. So that's something to consider. But as far as output resolution, here's another thing. If you work at, like, there's a couple different colorists in Comicsgate said you should not work below 600 DPI. 600 is the minimum. You shouldn't work below that at all. Go higher and higher. But if you look at their work, whenever they use their airbrush, if your DPI is too high and you're using your airbrush, you're using your little airbrush, you will see every single brush stroke they do. It looks bad. It's too much resolution, right? You're at that point able to pick up every single little mistake your hand made because the resolution is so high. It's not good. It's not worth it, right? You should be able to, like, when you make a mark, when you draw, when you make a mark, right? This nice smooth arc. Well, At 400 DPI, that arc is perfect. At 1,000 DPI, that arc is
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's able to show all of those micro movements of your fingers that you don't pick up on at 400 DPI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So at some point, there's a diminishing return. The resolution actually works against you because of your human capabilities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I highly recommend not going high. Don't go too high. Your work will look shittier because of the increased resolution.
Yeah, and that's the big thing I think I learned from your first show on the colorist thing is just like I was working in 600 DPI as the standard, and like at the same time I was working in like only because I worked on the Procreate iPad Pro thing. I only had like 5 layers to work with, and like it's
got a bunch of different answers, didn't we? We got a bunch of different answers, didn't we?
Yeah, and like 450 kind of seemed like the average, and I was just like, okay, well, I get a lot more leeway on 450 than 600.
Yeah,
in terms of what the program gives me, yeah. So,
and like I said, plus at 400 rather than 600, your lines will look cleaner because of the decreased resolution. You know.
Yeah.
So
I was like all about that. I was like, yeah, easier for me to do, man.
And that's like I said, that's the goal of the show, to dispel these myths, to give different perspectives, to get a broad section of a bunch of people who are doing it right now, right? Who are working on stuff, stuff's going to print. Like you get to see me color live all the time, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm not hiding anything here. You know what I mean? Like I'm doing it out in the open. Like I'll answer anybody's questions. You know, you got like you got Malin putting out Graveyard Shift. You got Ethan putting out, Blood Honey and Wrecked Planet. You got, all these books going out. And all these guys working with all these other guys. And you're seeing real work get done. And now you get the perspective of these people who are doing the real work. Not like, well, I kind of think that this should be done this way. Well,
right.
Perspective of people who are actually doing the work.
Yeah, and for me, it's like I worry about the end product. The print product, and knowing somebody who knows what that means, and making the final print file, especially because like that's the I think the missing ingredient on all of this is like I've heard your boy Zach like talk about it and everything, like when it's like letterer gets it and all, like as you're passing it through hands, and that could be something even for your show too, is like after you've done all your coloring work, how do you decide how to hand it off to them and make sure they don't mess it up, like mess up your
it's in God's hands there, brother. It's really it is in God's hands. Once you've flattened the file and you've processed it out and you've made a TIFF and you've emailed to the person next in the chain, you got to hope and pray that they're set up properly. And it's not your job to make sure they are. It's your editor's job. It's the person who's hiring the people to do the work. Like if the person you're coloring for is hiring a jackball to do the next step in the process and they fuck everything up, well, that's not really your fault. I mean, it's not your responsibility to make sure that a professional is doing the work.
Right. And that's what you hope for. And I'm looking at it from a solo standpoint, like if you did your own project. So that's why I ask all the questions I do.
Sure.
And holy shit, I'm at 5 hours and 22 minutes of a broadcast, man. I thank you for all your input, man, because I asked you a lot of stuff outside I think you're normal, and you provided a lot of answers, man. So thanks for being on. Thanks for showing up, showing us what you're working on too. And I encourage everyone, Vaccinotype.
Oh, it's nice.
Or comic style, man. Just back the project, man. This is
How far are you in right now? Like you have 200 plus pages or something, right?
It's 200 pages, yeah, and we've jumped around. We got a whole string of pages done in the hundreds. We got a bunch of pages done, like the first 50 pages are done and gone, flattened, boom, in the can. Then we've got a group of pages here, 20 pages there. You know what I mean? I've been jumping around all over the book, so it's not even linear.
Yeah. Get what you can done. You can, yeah. That's awesome, man. I think this is a worthwhile project to back, for sure. And we have definitive artistic talent behind this whole project too, as well. Between Scotsman, Odie, Liam, and the whole bunch, man. Like I really feel like this is a good. Dude, I remember looking for this project because I remember seeing the art like pop up, and it like you couldn't buy it. Like they released the artwork for it. I'm like, where is this fucking Xenotype, man?
Oh, are you talking about the Metabang thing?
Like I feel like there was a build up. Liam waited on this, man. Like
yeah.
Like there was art release, and I was like, oh, this is like one of the hot. Like I remember seeing certain art release, and I'm like, this is one of the best projects out there. Why isn't it out there? Like I remember looking around for the project, and then like he's like, all right, yeah, we're ready to go because like we have enough pages in the bank. We're ready to go. Like yeah, like now I know like there's like two different formats. I mean, and wildly different too. I mean, it's a wild project. What it's trying to do, like, be manga and like graphic novel at the same time.
Like, well, I mean, Liam's goal was to bridge the gap between Western comic and Japanese manga.
Yeah, and I feel like it's one of the worthwhile projects. I know the shipping's a lot more, but just because of the situation, but I think it's worthy, man. Like as far as like projects go, I say back it, man.
Hell yeah.
Back to Xenotype. I'm gonna close this out. Thank you, Scotsman, for inviting.
You had me solo on your screen for like the last 4
I know, right? But I'm following your knowledge and your coloring and everything, man. Like I appreciate it so much.
If I wasn't gonna be coloring here, I'd be coloring on my channel. So
yeah. So follow Scotsman. He is a true educator as well as knowledge inventory and also producer. So hire him as well if you need his colorist. If you watch Man, I've been grilling this guy. I'm like, I'm an idiot. Tell me how to do this. Like he provided me the way, man.
This is the way.
Yeah, Scotsman is the way. So if you have any questions about what he does, follow him for sure. And at the same time, you're mostly through it, right? But you still got a long ways to go in the coloring rate.
Yeah, we're in the final stages. Should be the last month or so.
Yeah. So I mean, like he's got a big project in front of him. Although I know he got his own project as well. Keep an eye on this man. He is an artist.
Tales from the Natverse with Sim.
Yeah. He's an artist in his own respect. So keep an eye out for this man. I know he's got his own project in mind.
Ooh,
it's gonna be so good.
Alien Samurai Tale.
Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you guys, it sounds crazy, but once you see it, it's gonna be great. You're gonna eat it up, man. You're gonna eat up. I'm gonna produce some fan art for it. I know it. Like it is just so juicy. It's so juicy. Nice. And I'm privileged to know about it. So thank you, Scotsman.
Breaking news. I'm gonna get some Lucius fan art. That's fucking
yeah, for sure, man. For sure.
Sweet. Man.
Like I'm so happy to produce something I wanna like draw for. I just try to make something that's true to its like actual story. I don't want to like make it out of my own head and be out of context. I want to like you have your character, you have your character model, you have your setting, whatever. I want to be true to that and honor that. And my problem has been is like most people are loose on the definition of their character, and I have to kind of like rein it in. Like I'm like looking at the comic, I'm like, okay, it looks this way on this page and looks different on this page, but I'll try to like average it out or whatever. Yeah, like I love people that give true credence to the character model. Like imagine you turn your animation sheet, you have your turnarounds, all that stuff, man. That's what I want as far as it goes. But I know I've seen this man's methodical.
I always like to turn off the rendering, turn it off and on. Check this out. Like the flat.
Let's do it.
The rendering.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that is a world of difference. World of difference. Now you're leaving the web section there open.
The web section. What do you mean the web section?
Yeah, like is like right there.
Dreamcatcher? This right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that like an energy flow or something?
No, it's literally it's a dream catcher. You know what a dream catcher is?
Yeah, yeah.
Like one of those American Indian like net things that they hang up above their cribs and stuff for their babies. Yeah. I mean, I'll put a little bit of rendering in there, but I render those things separately because they're two different colors.
So it's like an energy separate thing, yeah.
Well, this is literally just like just an emblem on this jacket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The name of Xenotype is Dreamcatcher.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
Little Easter egg there.
There we go. Yeah. Right. God damn.
Liam weaves little snidbits all over the story, dude. All over.
Well, he was saying that, I just didn't know it was going to be like that in my face. I didn't know.
Want to know another little snidbit?
Sure.
I don't know why it's there. I haven't figured it out, and this is now the third one that I've found. There's a fucking rabbit. I don't know why it's there. It has some significance. Liam has not told me why, but this is the third one I found in the book. Just hiding there. Right there. Right there. Hiding in plain sight.
All right.
I'll have to ask him about it. He hasn't told me why.
Yeah. Well, I mean, don't convey any information you're not supposed to. Yeah.
Oh, I know that's not it's an Easter egg. It's not a.
Yeah.
It's not a spoiler.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say why.
If you don't have to tell us, don't tell us, man.
I'm not going to say shit to anybody else. I just want Liam to tell me.
Yeah, I know. We only have 3 watchers right now. I don't know who they are, but I don't want to jeopardize your situation, man. But, yeah. I mean, wealth of knowledge. I thank you so much, man, for sharing your wealth of knowledge on printing and everything else, man. I can only make a show every other week, so thanks for inviting me on to the Gavin collab, color grab,
CG colorist Gavin collab.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on Scotsman channel. It is a huge wealth of knowledge for anyone who is looking to pick up any tips of the trade. I recommend it highly. Between him and all the guests on the show, we cover a lot of knowledge, and I was getting that like basics, man, that maybe Scotsman didn't even consider because it was so basic, but that's how basic I am. So I'm going to end the broadcast here. Thank you everyone for tuning in. It's been it's been 5.5 hours. Thank you so much. Yeah. Catch you later. We're going to end this broadcast here. Thank you for tuning in.